Yo, what up, mate? You're here early. The ad's gonna play here in a minute, mate, and then once the ad's over, we can chat if you want to chat for a bit. But welcome in. Football as well. You've been here early every day, so I don't know if your work schedule got changed or hopefully all going home, going well at home. I'm used to you showing up later in the streams, so. But yeah, I got my food, so we're gonna be eating for a little while. At the start of stream like usual, so we can chat, talk about whatever. I appreciate you being here. I'll see you when the ad's over in a few minutes here. You might not get hit with the ad, but I usually like to wait till the ad's over before we are kicking off the conversation so we don't get interrupted. All right. Oh man. For October. No, I think I only got him one more level, October. I honestly didn't farm all that much, October. So not really specifically fig farming, Tover. Obviously, I'm farming some fig because I want to get the new armor and stuff. But my main goal is to unlock the milestones for the contest lady, so I can so I can get the highest artifact that she has. So I'm not even farming fig all that much. I'm farming the berries. So every 20 minutes, right? I just run around for 10 minutes grabbing berries, get to legendary, and then I farm fig for how much time is left in the thing. Yeah, you remember I had the same problem with some of my stuff. I mean, obviously we're talking about Badline versus basic client, but yeah, sometimes they have this like unforeseen like coding issue when they make it, and it's like, shit, how do we fix it? It happens. It sucks, but I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do at some point, you know? Because I think you were helping me with remember, not mod packs, but like textures and stuff. And one of them completely took away all the boxes in the inventory or in the experimental table, so I couldn't see where all the boxes were. It made things really difficult. That shit was annoying. Yeah. You know, it was actually kind of funny. So I was checking my YouTube comments the other night. And somebody, it's so funny when I see like negative reviews. There's always something stupid. Guy commented on my video, and I appreciate the feedback. I just laughed because his comment. I'm just gonna read it to you. It was so funny. It just made me laugh. He said, "Next time, try to record your voice without eating something or having something in your mouth. You're hardly understandable. Maybe work on that first, question mark. It just I just fucking laughed, bro. I'm like, so I replied. I mean, I'm not saying he's wrong. Because when we're having this conversation at the beginning of my stream while I'm eating, you can definitely tell I'm eating something, and it makes it a little bit, my words a little less distinct. My volume isn't quite the same. You know what I mean? Like, it's different. So I get it. But I can clearly understand what I'm saying in my own VOD. And you guys are obviously responding to me, having a conversation. So you guys can obviously understand me. So the statement of, in all caps, saying hardly understandable is obviously an overstatement. You obviously have hearing problems. Maybe fix your audio on your side, because if everybody else can hear me but you, it's a you problem. But regardless of that, I replied to them because I want the feedback, and like I said, I can definitely see the point of view of while I'm eating, because I'm not taking bites right now, but when I take a bite and I start having conversation, you can definitely hear the difference between me eating and not eating. So I was like, okay, I can kind of understand where they're coming from. So I replied and I said, you know what? Next time, what did I say exactly? Let me pull back up. I'll just pull it up and I'll tell you what I said. It was so funny. It was like very passive aggressive. I said, thanks for the advice. I'll try not talking to the live stream while I'm eating next time. Like, so passive aggressive. You know what I'm saying? It's going pretty good, mate. I had a pretty solid day. Went out, did some chores and some errands and stuff with the wife, came home, had lunch, went to sleep around 1, got up around 9:30 when she came to bed. Got up, fed the dogs, cleaned up the kitchen a bit, and then yeah, microwaved my leftovers from the other night, and then jumped on the computer. So I'm doing pretty good so far. But yeah, Tover, it's like, I understand maybe I should eat before I get on stream, right? But the way I sleep, I sleep until it's almost stream time. So I get up, I need to eat something, but I need to start stream. Yeah, I can start stream a little later after I eat, 10 minutes, whatever. Not a big deal. But it takes people a while to trickle in anyway. So typically starting the stream, waiting 5-10 minutes while we wait for people to get in before I jump into content is, not a bad idea. So that's why I started doing it. Instead of starting the stream a little later while I was eating off stream, I figured, screw it, start the stream, let you all trickle in, have a small conversation before content starts, and eat my damn food. I'm not going to go into a live stream for 6 to 7 hours and not eat. It's fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Like, just doesn't make any fucking sense. But I don't know. I just thought it was funny. Butter cookies tin? Interesting. You're talking about those Christmas cookie tins? Wait, are they supposed to come with sewing kits? Because I was 90% sure they're cookies. That you buy the cookies that are inside it and it comes with the tin. Oh, okay, now I get the joke. Okay, thanks, Thor. Never seen cookies in it before? Yeah, I've not ever seen it. New, they've had cookies in them. But yes, I will agree. They are very good tins for storing stuff. Because they're relatively light, they're metal, easy to open and close, but they still stay closed. God, that's funny. Anyway, yeah, Topher. So I mean, I am working towards the Fig armor and like the Fig chopper and the Fig stuff. But the main goal is just getting the milestones up and getting the points to get the um accessory from her. Pretty soon, Edge. I'm finishing up eating. I'm gonna see if Joy is around. Because I should, I mean, it's obviously morning for him. So I don't know if he's up yet or not. And then Thor's on already and you're on, so we're good to go. But I have the first two accessories over. I just need to push for the third one. And then I realized there's actually another accessory that you get from that contest. It's a rare drop, and you need a bunch of them. About dungeons? Oh, sorry. Almost all of them with so except that's pretty funny. Yeah, so there's a lot of artifacts, Thor, that drop in some of those higher tier dungeons that at some point we probably do need to farm if we need some of those artifacts for builds and stuff. I just haven't got around to it yet. So, interesting. Okay, so I did not know this, Topher. So in the game, it just tells you common, uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary, right? Which is what you get for here. When did this pop up? I didn't know mythic, divine, and special was an option. This doesn't tell you that in the game, or at least that I saw. That's interesting. Because I always stop at 3,000. I don't push any further. Oh, I get legendary every single time. Because all you have to do is run around and hit the berries. Berries give you 9 each. And they're everywhere. You just run around the top row and you can get legendary in less than 10 minutes. If you have enough speed, you could probably get it in less time than that. Nah. You hit berries. Or you hit berries while you're running to trees. Because, like I said, berries are literally 9 points. So cutting a fig tree, getting the gift is 10. You get 3 points per 100 logs. So even with a ton of, like, fortune, you would need 300 logs to match what one smack of a tree of a bush does, right? And then catching things, obviously, like fish and stuff, they don't get, if you see one, easy. And then combat, it's like 8 per sea creature or whatever. But you gather the berry bushes and they're 9 each. What is that? You just hit the trees as you're running in circles? And like there's so many bushes, bro. But anyway, this is what I'm pushing for, right? This is the other artifact, not this, but what drops out of this. Because where are the item drops? So long story short, she has a chance to give you a rare item when you get a legend or when you get epic or higher, right? I don't know if it's quote unquote done, Tover, because you can continuously level it by upgrading a bunch of things, but I at least have it. But we just hit 3, right? We just hit 3, which gave me the second artifact. I think I gotta get a 5 for the last artifact. But where are the item drops? I'm looking for the specific artifact that she can give you for hitting epic or higher. I got like 4 of them the other day. But you need a whole bunch more. Why can't I find them? I thought they would just be in here because it's like a rare instance of it happening. But for some reason, it's not like showing me the not showing me the drop table for it. Eh? Oh. So there is I don't know how you get it, right? But there is an item that you get. I think it's under events, maybe. Could be wrong. No. 'Cause it's like it's part of the contest when you claim that thing. I'd have to log in and find it, I think. Yeah, because this is the one you get from her. Is that what it's called? Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So this is what I was saying. So you basically you get the first one, right? And you put it on, right? Oh, that's why. It's 5% chance from killing these guys. I thought it was from her. They claimed a bunch. I guess I killed a bunch of guys. But I claimed all of her things and I had a bunch in my inventory. So I thought it came from these guys. Okay, so I was wrong. Okay, so this is the one I have to farm. Okay, I'm an ass. Okay, so you get the one, obviously, right? And it just, your axe does 5% more damage. But you get a bunch more. And it goes to the ring. Right? And then you get a bunch more. And it goes to the next tier. Right? So basically you get 9 of them. Or sorry, 8 of them. And you make one of these. And then you get 8 times 8. Or 8 times 9, whatever. Which is like what? 72 of them total. And you end up making this one. But basically I gotta run around and I gotta kill a whole ton of those dudes. I gotta get 72 of these to make the one high artifact. And then I'll have both artifacts from that island that I know of. I'm up to 375 magic power right now, so it's not great, but it's something. Oh, interesting. What's the artifact called, Thor? Oh, the Inferno, got you. It switches it all to strike damage. So why exactly do you need the Inferno? Like, I know what the weapon is. Yeah, because it's got keenly empowered, so power for 5 seconds on crit, 7-second cooldown. If you get some way to increase your empowered duration, Thor, that's really good for something like this with really high crit chance. Because the reason for it is if you can get your duration of empower to at least 7 seconds, you basically have 100% uptime. You know what I'm saying? But then vicious for crit damage, and then you get the empower, and then you get attached gem, which is really good. The staff adjustment attributes, blah blah blah. Scales with both strength and int. 15% of damage when you hit a target within 15 meters. So it's just like basically 15% more damage as long as you're like somewhat close, and you can scale it off of strength instead. They looks like they did change this because I'm pretty sure the Inferno used to be a strike damage weapon. Yeah, I think they changed this because this used to have a stat that converted 99% of fire damage to strike damage. I'm 90% sure. It was the only way that a fire staff user could do strike damage, basically. Just like the Mjolnir was, yeah, this 99% of hammer damage is converted to lightning. This is like best in slot when fighting against ancients, because ancients are like 30% weak to lightning damage, and it's the only lightning damage weapon in the game. But definitely interesting. That's crazy, actually. It's got the 99% conversion, right? And you deal 20% more lightning damage with both weapons, right? And it's got shock attunement. This is an additive damage on top of what your weapon does. Never realized that. Your money gavel applies 30% weakened. That's ridiculous. I wouldn't doubt it. Like I said, it's a good weapon, right? First off, keenly empowered, right? And like I said, if you can get something that increases your empowered duration by a little bit, you can have basically 100% uptime. And even without it, it's like 80% uptime, roughly 60, 70% uptime, something like that. It's a pretty solid uptime of 10% empowered, which isn't great. But 10% more damage is pretty solid for like 70% uptime, which is, if it's 70% uptime at 10%, it's roughly a 7% damage increase. And then you get a 2.4 damage percent increase on your crits, which don't count backstabs, so they have to be actual crits. But it's this 15% damage when you're within 15 meters. So it's a guaranteed 15% increased damage from this inner power buff itself. So that's just boom. Up front, in your face, huge damage increase. And then you get an offensive slot bonus here. So you can put like Keen on it. So you can get crit chance if you really wanted to. Because with the build like this, you want to have crit damage, right? That's my opinion. Obviously, I could be wrong. But I'm just saying, like, putting Keen on this, or basically you'd want to put Keen on this because you want to basically crit so you can guarantee your empower, and you want to increase your crits so you can have crit damage, right? Yeah. The yellow, like I said, the yellow gear is kind of just like get things that kind of work with your build, right? In general. I'll show you some of the perks. Like I said, I was looking up perks the other night and I couldn't find like a good list of perks because there's perks that I have that I couldn't find on the wiki that I was just looking at the info page, and I couldn't find it on other sites that I was looking at either. I think it's like sacrificial immortal or something like that. I can't remember exactly. I'll pull it up because I have a few pieces. But yeah, it's over. I'm currently. Oh god. Woo! That spicy hit my tonsil. That hurt. So long story short, over. After I looked at a bunch of things, I decided to just start kind of working on my magical power because it just seemed like the easiest thing to work on. Going through a bunch of artifacts that I hadn't found yet. Problem I'm gonna run into is my artifact bag is almost full, so I'll have to go to the NPC where you have to spend gold to increase it. I think I have like 10 slots left, and I got, so inside of the Skyblocks, I have like the Skyblocks guide, and it's got like beginner, starter, intermediate, advanced, blah blah blah. Those tabs, and in those tabs, it gives you like, oh, in the artifacts for like the starter thing are like these easy ones, and then the next tab, it's like, oh, look at these artifacts. These are like the next easiest ones to pick up. Now I'm not following the guide on the best ones to get, but I was like looking at those, so I get an idea of like, okay, according to their guide, these are easy to obtain early on. I was looking at those, and I have most of them. I'm just grabbing the few that I was missing, and the few that I'm missing are the new ones. So I had to get like the fire badge, and then I had to get like the blue fire badge, which is why I ended up going to the tree cutting place to begin with. And to upgrade my blue fire badge, I need a ton of enchanted fig, which is why I started cutting fig to begin with. But then I'm like, fuck it. If I'm gonna cut fig for my badge, I'm gonna need a ton of it. I'm gonna need to fix my tree cutting. So I started working on the tree cutting while I was working on the milestone thing, so I can get that artifact and stuff. So I'm just kind of like doing the island at this point, so I can unfuck my foraging. I can get all the accessories from that island, and then I can move on to another island or another part of the game for my next stuff. Because I did a little fishing as well. I got the junk accessory, and I might have to just sit there and fish for my other accessories from the fishing section. So there is that to do as well. But the fishing is a lot easier than running around and trying to do fig, because fig just sucks. There's other people that are like insta chopping trees and teleporting around the map and just taking all the trees. You have to wait for them to respawn. You know, the trees are a lot more like tiresome to farm. Really irritating. Anyway, let me. What were we saying? Yeah, so I got a couple of the community ones. I did the redstone guy in the mining cave, and I think, and we got the redstone collection and whatever. So I got as much as I could get. I think there might be a few more community ones I might be able to do, but I'm not sure what those consume. I'd have to go and relook. But I think the rest of them either come from pay to win or the dude inside the hub that you spend gold to. Oh no, I need way more than that, Tover. Like, just okay, so the problem with what I'm working towards, right, is there is sorry, I'm trying to I was gonna try and show you what I was working towards. Um, see, it's a campfire badge, but it's not this campfire badge. Yeah, see, this is the problem. Is like they added all these artifacts that I now have to like farm for. Huh, why isn't it showing me this artifact that I'm looking for? It's like a blue flame or like fire badge or something. I don't know what it's called, but it takes a. Is it called a soul badge? Bro, I'm so bad with names. Okay, yeah, this is yeah, you're right. So it's like 64, 256, and then it's mangrove, and then it's more mangrove, right? So I'd have to even upgrade to mangrove from there. But the issue I'm running into is like, so I obviously need to upgrade from the fig hue, right? Because I was using yours, so I need my own, right? Because the enchanted go into the fig stones, right? It's funny. I'm actually watching somebody using scaffolding to get to the top of trees, and it's kind of hilarious. I probably should work on hunting at some point. Hunting's I've been getting so much HP just doing the island poker. It's actually kind of wild. Like between hitting the hunting milestones and like leveling up the character and stuff like that, like I've been getting a lot. But these things, these fig stones, right? They take 160 enchanted to make one, and then I need 4 for the axe. And then like we're not even talking about these like these accessories that I didn't even know I didn't have. So I need to make these, I guess. So this is the nether accessory I need to work towards next. But I made the fig boots. And I made the fig helmet. So I need these 2 pieces still. I need the axe. And then I need to work towards both of these, I guess. Yeah. Well, I already have 2 pieces. I went for the armor first because I had your axe. I need an axe, but I went for these 2 pieces because they're the cheapest 2, and each piece gives 30 fortune. So I went with those 2 first, and I figured I would push for the pants next and then the chest last. But I need the axe. But that's what I was working towards. Like I was working towards getting the last 2 pieces of this. Trying to upgrade it because I put most of my boosters on my gear. I at least have sweep boosters and wisdom boosters. I don't have any of the other boosters. But I guess I need to work on the fishbowl. I guess I didn't even know about this one. So yeah, this should be. Oh, I think I made this one. I think I made this small fishbowl. Yeah, because I remember grabbing an enchanted raw cod from our base to make this one, but I didn't know we had upgraded ones. So I would need 4 of these, and then I would need another 16. Yeah, that's wild. Anyway, so that yeah, those are some accessories that are really easy for us to farm up. That I figured I would I'm gonna be able to hit 400 pretty easy, I think, without recoms. I think my goal is shooting for 500. Without having to do anything crazy for high tier stuff. But that's kind of what I'm shooting for. Obviously, upgrading that soul badge. Because I upgraded the fire badge to max. I don't think I can max the soul badge because it's like 250,000 HP or something it requires. And yeah, I have the healing orb. I don't have the highest tier healing orb, but I have the healing orb and the healing wand. So I might be able to get pretty high, but I don't think I'll be able to do the maximum one. But push that one basically as far as we can. Yeah, well, as I said, I don't know. I don't really have a lot of defense, and I don't know like how much defense you would truly need because like each one you go up is more DPS, which means more defense needed. You know what I mean? Because my thing is like in my massive set, I have like 60, 70,000 HP without a god pot. And yeah, that's good, but with no defense means I get hit for the full amount. But I also have regen somewhere. So I'm regenning HP. Joy's here. Let's go. That's what we were waiting on. What's wrong? Yeah, so I get hit a lot. Tover, I already have like the 8th soul badge. I'm already to here. I need the 256 enchanted. Like at 350 DPS, I basically can't die. Now, when I get down to like here, like maybe even like here, it probably will kill me. Because you're right here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I need, if I get this, I could probably push to here. But like I said, I think if I get down into here, the Mastiff will kill me because like you said, I don't have the defense to reduce the damage. But even if so, like as long as the damage doesn't go above what it says here, I'll be good. I have so much HP. And I know like negative defense means, I get smacked for the full amount, if not more than the full amount because it's negative. But I don't know if the game actually calculates negative or if it just says negative blah blah blah, but it puts you to 0. And if you have 0, that's better than being negative, right? Because if I have 0, that means I get hit for the full amount. I'm not reducing it. But 300,000 DPS, that's 3 million damage in 10 seconds. There's no way I can get to. We're talking about Minecraft. That's why. Okay, Thor, sorry about this. Ad's about to start, guys. We'll jump into dungeons and stuff if Joy is ready and everybody's ready after the ad. But I wanted to show you, Thor, the stat I was talking about. So you see this stat? I know I got sidetracked really bad. It's called Sacrificial Empowerment 2. Increases base damage by 1.2%, but your armor is decreased by a percentage while below 50% HP. You can stack 5 of these. That's roughly, 6% damage increase from that one stat on your 5 pieces of armor. That's a really good piece to give you, because as DPS, you're just looking to just pump damage. The minus armor doesn't matter because you're already in light armor anyway. Yeah, I figured the missile books would help you because you already had missile on your axe. So nice, let's go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the problem with the gears, what we were talking about before, is there's so many perks and combinations, because like this has an offense and a skill slot in it, which is not bad, but the fact that it doesn't have a gem slot makes it bad, right? So if it doesn't have a gem slot, it's already can't be best in slot. But this here is really good. This piece right here, because it has enhanced ward, which reduces damage taken from light and heavy attacks. It's probably the best damage reduction you're going to be able to get in a single perk. That's fine. What level are you, Joy? Because we can do like Dynasty run a few times and try and get you a level or two. Not a big deal. It's level 55. We can do the repeatable and just run you through a bunch of like a handful of Dynasty runs, try and get you to 60 so we can run some of the 60 dungeons. But yeah, enhanced ward. So it's like getting like a defensive slot. So this has an offensive slot. This has, I have no idea because I have to look at it. Offensive slot. This has a gym slot, rogue slot, stuff like that. But yeah, if it has like a defensive slot, you could probably put on enhanced ward, right, as an stat. But having immortal aggression isn't bad because it gives you life steal, so it's sustain while you're fighting. So it's like you get the sacrificial empower, so you can get the damage buff, but then you get immortal aggression, so you have some sort of life steal, so you don't have to rely upon the healer healing you or potions 24/7. You get a little bit of life steal, you get a little bit of damage increase, and then you get the enhanced ward, so you can not get insta-gibbed by things. And then the rest of it's just like gym slots and kind of situational things to round out your build, basically. So getting refreshing on like 5 pieces as well, getting things that like increase the duration of like either fortify or empower and stuff like that, so you can make sure you have like full uptime. And then you can also just get like fire damage as well on like rings, or on a ring. You can get more keen or more vicious, so you can get more crit chance or more crit damage. There's a lot of like little things that you can like toss into the build, into the mix to round yourself out a bit. What were we trying to, I think we were, hold on, I think we were trying to get some wood really quick to finish up this crafting route. What do you mean you're gonna go catacombs or whatever you were trying to say? What is on us that's so heavy? The wood? We have like 800 pounds on us. Something. Yeah, catacombs isn't bad. Because you can grab whatever you're looking for from those chests. So if you want chest pieces, you can get chest pieces. If you want helmets, you can get helmets. I don't know how good the gear is. I know it's solid, but I just know most people do gear farming at that cave. So Joey, I'll be on for a while. I don't know about Thor and Edge. Edge usually goes to sleep in the next couple hours. And I don't know about Thor. Thor like just woke up. You know, it's his morning time. But if he has stuff he has to do in the later in the day, or if he gets tired, I don't know about Thor. But yeah, you're 57. Um, like I said, we could, if everybody else was interested in it, what we could do is we can head to Ebonscale. You can grab faction quest here, and we can run a dynasty, right? And dynasty will have the repeatable quest inside of it, and if you get 2 or 3 faction quests from this Ebonscale, that'll give you another chunk of EXP turn in after every dungeon. Plus, you know, dungeon completion, the mobs we kill, so on and so forth. I'm not saying it's the fastest way to level, but it is relatively easy. Right? Like, look how lucky I just got. Like, I got a triple, right? And if you look at these, this is almost 20,000 XP per. So doing this is roughly 60,000 EXP. I should definitely do my rep upgrade. I don't know where to do that at.
Seek forever, Father, my scholar. In what manner may I oblige you?
Where do I do this? I always have to Google this. I want to say possibly Restless. And then the repeatable is probably roughly around 20,000 XP as well. So, I hypothetically speaking, one run of the dungeon, which shouldn't take us more than 15-20 minutes, is probably close to like 80 to 100,000 XP. Like, kind of crazy amount of EXP for one dungeon run. If you get 3, you know, faction quests. If you don't, obviously. Oh, I wish it told you who gave you the quest to upgrade. Yeah, but which faction quest? Hold on. New World Faction upgrade quest. Okay, so according to this, it says check your journal. And should be under special trials. Don't see that. Look for a special trial quest in the faction tab. Okay, this is what we're looking for. Trial of wherever that is. Of course. No idea. So let's go back. Wait. Okay, we gotta go here. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to do some stuff. Yeah, thanks, sir. Yeah, I found it. I forgot that it was in the journal specifically. God, my stomach is starting to hurt.
I see you have read after gather up. Just
All right. So gather flow traces from Lost Pavilion. Where's that at? Okay. We'll do this really quick. So I'm gonna get this because if I turn all these quests and I want to try and get a rank up on my faction while I'm doing this. Edge, are you still here? I can always DM you if you don't answer. But yeah, all four of us are on, and I'm thinking if you all go to Ebonscale and pick up the faction quests, we can at least get some faction stuff done, and hopefully those faction quests for you, Joy, will hopefully give you enough XP to level you. And if we finish the dungeon, go back to Ebonscale, turn in those quests and everything, and then grab new ones. I'm hoping that Ebonscale Reach. It's left side of the map, right here. So here's Everfall. It's right to the left. Ebonscale's Reach. You go to the town here, and then you can talk to the guy and do what you gotta do. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Give me just a minute. Like I said, there's like a 5-minute recycle period for the quest. So if you don't get expedition quest, wait 5 minutes. Try again. Wait 5 minutes. Try again. Rinse and repeat. You're trying to get at least 2, if not 3, expedition faction missions, so we can run the dynasties. So you can get 60k XP for your first 3 turn-ins, and then each one after that will be a lot less XP. But that'll give you a huge chunk of EXP for your next couple levels. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll chat. right, sorry about that, guys. Whew. But yeah, that I think like it might not be the fastest way to level overall, Joy. Grabbing the faction quest and doing the repeatable, but it's easy and it's consistent. Nice. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, so the goal is like obviously try and get you up to 60 as soon as possible. We can't do it tonight. You'll have it done by tomorrow probably, and then we can obviously get even more stuff done tomorrow. If Edge and Thor are around tomorrow, we can do some more dungeons. If they're not, we can figure something else out. Not a big deal. Yeah, you're definitely good at that, that's for sure. You've done it so many damn times. Sorry, just give me a second. Like I said, we'll jump into the first dungeon after I get this done. Because if I'm gonna turn in faction stuff, I definitely don't want to be capped out. Because I need to max out my faction anyway. I need the faction tokens so I can start working towards my other stuff. So I'm gonna do this really quick. Yeah, if you can't make it, Thor, you can't make it. If you can, you can. Yeah, it's not, like I said, overall not too big of a deal. So just do what you can. I love how these things are zigzag for no fucking reason. Alright. I will invite you guys once I turn this in, and then we can jump into a dynasty run for EXP. Oh, it definitely won't level you, Joy, but I'm hoping it'll push you to like 58. Um, and then, I won't keep Edge around unless Edge wants to do some more. Because worst case scenario, we can honestly just run Dynasty a handful of times if Edge wants to. But if he doesn't want to, that's fine. I can just help you do some quests. That just to get you leveled up if you need help with it. If not, you can do it yourself if you'd rather do it yourself. And then, like I said, maybe tomorrow, if we can get everybody together, we can do some more stuff. I was just saying, Thor, that if you can't make it, you can't make it. It's not that big a deal. Just let us know. Oh, all good. All good, Edge. I said I'm getting this done, and then I can help Joy level a bit while we wait on you. Like I said, I'd like to get most of the dungeons done today if we can. Right, but obviously getting him to 60 is kind of going to take a little while. It's not something that we can just do quickly, right?
You're back.
Everything is in motion now.
There we go. Another 15k rep.
Or
We'll be at
perhaps we see
4.
assignment to even greater conflict.
Yeah, we have Starstone Burrows to turn in for later. Yeah, I think I know you said tomorrow would be hard for you, Thor. Hard as in like you wouldn't be able to be on till later, or hard as in like you probably wouldn't be able to be on at all. All right, Joy, I'm gonna help you do some quests while we wait on Edge. Just ping where you need to go, and I'll meet you there, and I'll help you while we wait for Edge. Gotcha. I mean, depending on when you get on, Thor, if you get on and we're still here, or if everybody's still around, we might be able to run a dungeon or two. Um, but honestly, worst case, we can always set up for another day and we can farm to get you your thing. Because like I said, like I need to farm other dungeons myself because there are some good pieces that can be useful for nice little build setups. Gotcha. It's all good, Thor. Like I said, all good. Just when you do jump on, let us know. That way we can try to see if people are still around or whatever. All right, where did you disappear to? Down here. Wait. Why are we? Why are we in Monarchs? A really weird place to be. Is this where your storyline is, Joy? At 50? Going to a level 11 zone? Yeah, I can do that really quick. I was gonna come and join you, but I don't think I need to help you with a level 11 zone. You can also type in game if you'd rather, Joy. I know you're on the on PlayStation or Xbox or whatever, so it's probably you're probably typing via your phone or something. But if it's easier to type in game, you can do that too. But it's probably not. So type whatever you want. Wrong place. Okay, I was gonna say it's like it definitely that's a level 11 zone. I'm a little confused why you're there. Okay. Uh. Oh, you're going to the town. Okay. Got you. Yeah. So once I know where you're going, so I can help you, we can do that. I eventually need to finish up this place. And then once y'all are 70, maybe we can do some of these elite quests that I'm stuck on. One elite quest here. And then I have a dungeon. I have a bunch of dungeon quests. But I think I only have one elite quest left so far. And then I have the raid one, which we won't do. But then I have some dungeon ones that we need to do. So we're gonna run those dungeons anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Alright, so where'd you disappear? Yeah. Farm whatever you gotta farm, Thorpe. And try and get, whatever you want to get done. Like I said, I'm just gonna help him while we wait on Edge. Because if we can push him a little bit, like level wise, like if I can get him to like 58 here, and then we run that dungeon and get him that 100,000 XP, maybe we can get him to 59, pretty close to 60. Maybe we can actually force level 60 out of him, and then run a couple of level 60 dungeons. Just depends on how much XP we can like force out of it.
Would you like a cup of water? 'Cause you look thirsty
Yo,
as
mate, thanks
fuck
for
right
hydrating.
now.
that was difficult to drink. Oh yeah, the alligator fucking leaps and stuff are so frustrating. Ooh, piece of candy. You gotta go all the way around, Joy. It's the easiest way to do it. I'm assuming you're heading to the forge thing. It's over here. One of my dungeon quests as well. I mean, technically you can get there from where you're at, but the fast travel is right here. And then you're kind of just there at that point. Yeah, it's one of my dungeon quests. A forge. Yeah, which is this one. This is the one that I think Thor wants to run anyway. It's what drops his Inferno. You gotta be level 60s for that first. Which is why I was saying we gotta run Dynasty to get you to 60 first. Alright, where to now? Into a group of 5 alligators. Oh no. Ah, gotcha. Man, you hit those snipes. You can't hit the broadside of a fucking barn when they're running like that. Go away. Jesus Christ. I got one of those Amber Alerts and just wouldn't go away. Sorry. What are you doing? You disappeared off my screen. Guess you're in here. Stockpile! Oh, do you have the deer quest? Oh, okay. I was gonna kill some deers for you if you were. Because I think there was one daisy chain quest that was like, gotta kill a bunch of deers, and I think one was for like some cats, some shit. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, they probably will. We never got around to it. So yeah, Joy, if you want to join the company, you're more than welcome to. If not, you can join somebody else. Company's just the guild. It's just basically fellow viewers. You put 50K in the company? Don't do that. I'll never use it. And you're gonna need that money. You're gonna need so much money. Oh yeah, I mean, I have like almost 100,000 gold. I'm just saying, like, one ultimate trophy is gonna cost you 100,000 gold, and each house can have a total of 3 ultimate trophies because you have one for combat, you have one for crafting, and you have one for what's the other one? Gathering. So that's 900,000 gold to get all of your ultimate trophies into all 3 of your houses. Not to count the 50,000 gold for all 3 of your houses. And then all the crafting fees you're gonna have to be paying. So you're looking at over 1,000,000 gold you need at the end of the day. Obviously, you know, you can accumulate that gold while you're playing, so it's not really a big deal. You know, between doing your faction quests every day to get faction tokens and leveling up your faction and just getting like grinding gold that way, you know, farming gear and mobs and doing your professions and stuff, like you'll make gold doing dungeon chest runs as well. Uh I'm gonna assume it's the yellow mark. Gonna assume. So you can always I can always give you the money back. It's not a big deal. But yeah, like the problem is like in this game, the only thing that gold is used for is like stockpile stuff to be able to purchase things like territories in the very beginning. Um, and I think there's like town upgrades and stuff. But you know, like at the end of the day, like contributing money to the company that just doesn't make sense. There's nothing that you can really do with the gold. It really makes much of any sense. Wait, where'd we go? I thought we were going to the yellow mark. I was not paying attention. Coming! Oh, I think I know what this one's is. Yeah, okay. So if it's the one I think it is, we have to go down this road, I think. And there's a couple more of those we have to break, unless you already broke all of them. I think there's 3 of those little sites. Oh my, you know, you're looking good there, Thor. You're looking good. I was gonna say your health was flashing for a minute. Third guy? Well, I mean, you probably kill him up here somewhere. There's a dude right here. Is this who you're looking for? Okay. Well, that's the thing. So you kill those people, and then you come further up the road here, and then you got to rinse and repeat this, I think, 3 or 4 times. So you got like a bunch of mobs that you got to kill, and you got to break one of those little like statue things, and you got to do that like 3 or 4 times, running up this pathway. Oh yeah, that'll happen for sure. Ooh, legendary. What'd you drop me? Oh. This is the bow. We can scrap it. Next one should be like right up this hill. I how they like to line of sight you so easily, unintentionally. I think the next one is all the way at the bottom of the hill by the big boulder. Yo, we hit 58. Let's go. Huge prog. Okay, I love how I missed like 15 fucking shots in a row. It's so frustrating. God. This guy's name J.K. It's kind of funny. Can you like kill the guys here or something that we already killed? I'll let you know, Thor. I don't think we'll need any help, but I don't know yet. Nice! Legendary! Huge! And the journey begins! Yeah, this zone actually is one of the first zones that actually has legendary named drops that drop at gear score 625. So you might hypothetically run into a couple of those while you're leveling or while you're doing the quest here. It's a good starting point for you. 625 gear score legendaries. Like I said, it's a great starting point, and then when you get to Brimstone, you get even more. Like I said, it's a great starting point, but once you get out of that area, you start hitting 700 gear score, like purples and legendaries, shortly after that, and they dwarf it very easily. Oh, you got a Warhammer, yeah. Warhammers aren't bad. Melee build. Melee builds aren't bad, but they're very niche. How am I missing these shots? Yeah, Warhammer's a really, really, really good melee build for certain mobs in the game. Okay, yeah, probably. Come over here. Come over here. You'll be fine. You'll die if you don't. You'll definitely die if you don't. Yeah, this is like a safe spot. They can't get to you here. You jump over here, you de-aggro, then you can just wrap around. Like, I definitely in certain dungeons I switch to a Warhammer build because they're weak to strike, or they're weak. If I get the Mjolnir, then I do that in ancient dungeons as well. I'll switch to the Mjolnir in ancient dungeons because they're weak to lightning, and it's like really efficient to like kill them with it. So you just do a shit ton of damage switching to their weakness. And Warhammer is actually really nice. It's a really wonky playstyle because it's just like heavy attack spams, and it feels really bad, but it also feels really good. It's hard to explain. Like it's bad but good because it's just like heavy attack, heavy attack, heavy attack. You just like over and over again heavy attacks. So it's really slow and kind of meh, but you're always grit. Like that's the nice part about it is you always have grit. So you basically can almost never get knocked or staggered. And then you can take advantage of like increased damage while having grit. Right? Or reduced damage while having grit. It's like a really good like build because you can like stagger in like defense and offensive layers. Wait, why are we singing? Why are we playing music? That guy's gonna respawn real quick. Just heavy attack spam. Don't worry about light attacking. Just heavy attack. Just hold down the attack button and just heavy attack. It's much easier. And one really nice thing about the Warhammer build when you're heavy attack spamming is heavy attacks increase the amount of stam break that you do. So any mobs that have like stamina bars, you can break their stam bar really easily, causing a stagger and a stun really quickly. And it's really nice for being able to pump out damage on like mobs and stuff. Not so good for AoE damage though. Like there are some abilities you can pick up for decent AoE, but when it comes to AoE, that's the one thing the hammer struggles with. It's a really good single target. Ugh. Ice Gauntlet? Ugh. Ugh. I can just throw up in my mouth. I hope I can help you with this quest. Because I'm not on it. I'm worried I won't be able to go in to do this dungeon with you. Or this quest part. I think it teleports you in. Oh, I can teleport. Okay. So do what you gotta do. I can teleport, it looks like, to help you. That was a long fight. What were you fighting? Ah, shit. Well, I was hoping this would have sent me to where you were, but not so much. I'll be there again. Give me a minute. Oh, all the gators. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for you to respawn. Good luck. Good luck. You might need it. I love that teleport would send me to where you were not all the way up here. Also, I'm gonna actually teleport up there. There is a couple chests up there that you want to pick up before you teleport out and leave. So I'm gonna go back up there and I'm gonna wait for you so you don't forget the chest while you're there. I mean, that's not bad though. At least you're like kind of consistently fighting, right? You're like fighting the whole time instead of like you kill everything, then you gotta wait 5 minutes for it to spawn, right? Because that's really annoying when that happens. All right, so when you're done with whatever you're doing in there, Joy, um, head northwest up the stairs towards me, and there should be a piece of paper. Fire up here. Where'd the chests go? There used to be chests right. Oh, do they? Oh, there's one chest. There used to be like 4 chests up here. You got rid of them all, and it's only alchemy. So never mind. Don't worry about it. Not really worth your time. Used to be worth your time. There's a piece of paper up there if you want it though. You're sweating now. Yeah, because they can actually double hit you with the chomp, right? That chomp can double hit the way it hit, like the way it like attacks. So yeah, that could be pretty easy death to you. Even like a single alligator can get you with like a double or a triple. They need to fix this. Like I know they never will, but like the height at which he's at versus like the height of this makes it impossible for him to actually attack you. Kind of makes it bad. It's a free chest and it's a free kill. Yeah, and if they do the little lunge flail attack, it's like a double hit, which can counter from that into like a knockdown, which then allows them to get like another extra hit on you with like a tail swipe or just a regular chomp. Like it can easily combo you. I've died to an alligator a handful of times from that combo alone. Oh, Joy, congrats. Oh, all right, I'm gonna go pee really quick. Be right back. Oh, I heard it back. Oh yeah, Topher. Another thing I want to sit down and work on is the shards. The soul shards that you can get from hunting now. Some of those are insane. Like the one I showed you for block luck or block fortune. That one's really good. There's also one for like tree fortune, right? There's one for fig, there's one for mahogany or whatever, maybe magnolia or whatever, the one that starts with M. They have like they have a handful of those. There's ones for strength, there's ones for HP, there's ones for all sorts of stuff. So it's like those are actually pretty insane. Farming a whole ton of those. So that's something else I want to farm out. Oh, I hear a bunch of rustling upstairs. I'm wondering if the cats are fighting. Give me a second. Yep, it's definitely the cat. He's being crazy. He went up there and he had like the fucking zoomies or something. Who's the dirty hooker? Don't talk about me like that when I'm not here. I take showers. I mean, there's a reason you don't have a light bulb, Edge. There's a reason for it. Wait, what do I rewash to sell more? Of course I wash up to sell more. Gotta make that money. But yeah, I want to pull up a list of shards, Topher, to see which ones can benefit my Mastiff setup. Whether it's increasing strength or attack damage or HP or whatever. And I want to farm some shards. I mean, I got a bunch of them already. I pretty much already maxed out the ghost one. And I'm pretty close to the glaciate one. Because I know there's like the fusion ones as well. You gotta like put a lot of effort into. Yeah, it's a fucking shit show and a half. But like, do specific ones fuse into specific ones, or can any fuse into what you're looking for? Okay, because I was wondering, I was like, well, what if I just farmed a shit ton of ghost ones and like glaciate ones, right? Because those are really easy to farm, right? I don't know what we're looking for here, so. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I don't, since I'm not taking the game that seriously right now, focusing on who's mayor and doing whatever specific thing is like the week's buff isn't really something I'm interested in currently. I'm just trying to do the things that I need to do to work on what I need to work on. I'm not trying like my damnedest right now. I'm just slowly, I'm just like slightly touching it here and there, you know, keeping my interest and or trying to increase my interest a little bit more. And seeing like the shard grind, it's daunting, but it's appealing at the same time. Because it's something I haven't done before. It's something that I can easily do in small spurts. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those kind of grinds that I'm not really opposed to. It's not like the mining grind where I've already done most of it before. And it's not really appealing in any way, shape, or form. It's something new, something fresh-ish. Well, that's always lovely. Yeah, I usually stand up here because you can see almost the whole place from up here. Alright, sounds good, Edge. As I said, we're just helping him level a bit. Doing some, like, quests while we're waiting on you. We got him to 58. And then if you can get him some 3 expedition quests for Dynasty and run the Dynasty run plus the 3 faction quests plus the repeatable, we could probably get him to 59 pretty easily, but I don't know if we can hit 60 is the problem. So that was the goal, was trying to get him to 60 so we can run the other dungeons as well. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad thing, Topher, if we both had a setup for it. It's an easy starter set. That's the thing. It's a very, very, very easy starter set. I feel like it's one of the few simple ways to get you into combat. Bro, the teeth are rough. The teeth are fucking rough. I farmed for like a week to get all my teeth. Crazy. I just sat there and like AFK'd in one spot. I didn't go to the wolf cave because it was just too many people. I could never actually kill wolves to get my teeth very easily. Because I wasn't spawning my wolf fast enough because people were just killing all the wolves, right? Yes, and they changed everything. So I was doing it on the other area, a little tower area in the hub. I was doing it there, standing on like the edge of the platform somewhere, and I was just like ranging mobs by standing there. Just, you know, with my bow, just pop, pop, pop. I'd spawn a wolf and I'd just kick his ass. And I was rinsing, repeating that using the ambiphone or the bat phone or whatever. And like I said, it took me like a week. Absolutely terrible. But I can also help you with that. Now that I have it done as well, I can farm some with you and we could speed it up a little bit. I said I just want to look at shards because that's like after I'm done farming up as many accessories as I can, I think I'm gonna look into shards after that and see if there's any specific shards I could farm up to increase my HP. Because like I said, I'm getting HP from increasing some of my milestones on the island. Like my David milestones, my hunting milestones. I'm getting HP from Skyblocks levels and some of the milestones from unlocking bestiary, from fighting some of these beasts I haven't fought. So I'm getting a bunch of extra HP from doing all the stuff that I'm doing, which is huge for my damage. But if I can also find some specific shards for it, that would be really helpful. Do the pests have shards or something? Because I mean, at some point I need money, and I'm gonna have to farm anyway because I still need the crappie accessory. Well, I mean, I've done a bunch of pests already for bestiary wise, but this was before they added shards. So, all right, I keep seeing this yellow mark, and I don't think that's what you marked. So, oh, I might not be able to help you with this one. This is like a phased area, and there might be a trial that you have to do. Also, Joy, are you almost at a stopping point so we can do this dungeon? Edge is around now, so we can party up and do this dungeon really quick. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Evan scale, so when we're done, I can pick up. I can turn my faction quest in, and I can pick up more. And then I'll queue us in. I'll invite Edge, and then we'll queue in. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm like working towards right now, Tover. Because like I said, if we can at least get my, because my damage is at like 250 now. Well, with a God Pod, it was at 250, which in all honesty, I think the only, like I said, from what I was looking at, since I don't have any of the upgrades to the God Pot, I think the only thing that's giving me damage is the Jerry Candy that it gives you. And if that's the case, I can just use a Jerry Candy, even though we don't really have very many of them. Which was pushing me to 250k damage, right? And if I can increase that damage to like 300k, that means I can 3-hit instead of 4 or 5 hitting. Here's Edge. Right. That. Switch to this. Okay. All right, guys. You guys ready? All right. Let me know when you're ready, Thor, and I'll jump us in. $4K Ironhide, nice. That's pretty good. Ed, you just remind me. I need my drip. I need my drip. I don't feel comfortable without my drip. Ah, there we go. All right, what weapon? We either go with that one or that one. We can always go with the old school. Yeah, we'll just go with that. You ready? Okay. You gonna lurk? All right, sounds good, Tover. I appreciate you, man. Chat with you whenever you're not lurking later. All right. Oh, shit. Sorry, Edge. You can go do that really quick, Edge. Go advance it really quick, and then come back. Like, we can start this without you. It's not a big deal. You want to go do that really quick? Well, so what we can do, Edge, is after we're done with this one, we could do your advancement after, before you turn your quest in, and then turn your quest in after, you know, you've done your advancement. That way you can get your advancement still before you turn the quest in, so you can at least get the rep from turning these in properly. Shoot these things off you. I fucking hate ranged so much. God, do I hate ranged. Gotta just fucking hatchet. Actually, hold on. Where's my spear? Do I not have a fucking spear? Bro, where's my spear? Bruh! I lost my spear! Shit! I don't got a spear! I had to have a spear somewhere. Come on. Come on. I don't have a spear. I'm so sad. I lost my spear. Hatchet it is. I will say one thing, Joy. Especially since you're a lower level, try not pulling aggro before before the tank does. The only reason I say that is because in order for him to get aggro, either A has to be the first one to hit it, or B, oh shit, he has to taunt. And our tank is obviously fighting something else. And you just pulled more. So nothing against you pulling. It's just since he can't grab aggro without a taunt after you hit first. It's just easier if he runs in, gets the initial aggro, grabs the taunt, so then you can just do whatever you want after the fact. It's just more helpful. You can die and then you can release right at the shrine. It's actually better than just sitting there. Missed the first boat edge. Someone go place the thing at the door. Yeah, someone go place the barrel at the door. So dark matter used to be used to upgrade your gear to higher gear scores. Now it is umbral shards that you use to do it. But yeah, dark matter was used for upgrading stuff back in the day. Still kind of a thing, but I've never seen anybody use it or know of anybody recommending to use it for anything. I don't really know exactly if it's even useful. I think it's an outdated thing now. Make sure you run face first into that shrine to reset your death. So if you die again, you can respawn at that shrine instead of having to go all the way back to the beginning. Oh, I hit dash. Okay, okay. Can we face him one way? Guy's doing a lot of spinning. I had my spear. Kind of sad I don't have a spear. You're running light armor fucking cleric. Oh god. It's because of the extra healing output, isn't it? As long as you block. As long as you get the blocks in to prevent the damage, it's probably really strong. Because you also have the damage output from your abilities, right? That's pretty nice, yeah. I can see that being pretty cool. I mean, obviously a little scary when you go up against like a heavy hitting mob. And with having... Are you running a round shield? So I'm thinking, like, if you're running a round shield, I could see that being a little troublesome on bosses for stam purposes. That could be a little scary. Ouch. Okay. One done. Yeah, that would be the only thing I would be worried about, Edge, is with the light armor is having that smaller shield. Now you might be able to run a bigger shield if you ran full light armor, like even a light chest piece instead of a medium chest piece. But I don't know. It might be like right on the edge there. It might put you in a medium classification. Oh man, fucking range in this game can suck it, dude. One spawned in the water, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Good to help, Grandma. Welcome back. Well, I'm glad you were a nice enough grandchild to help your grandma out. Alright, same thing as last time. Joy, your main goal is killing the things on the ship and then focusing whatever I'm killing. Yeah, other than you taking the left dog is so much better because he's the one that sprays the fire and I can dodge the other guy really easy. Because all he does is the one leap swipe slash bite, and that's really easy to deal with as like just dodge rolling away and like keeping distance. It's pretty simple. Everybody else just kills it. Like for some reason in pubs, they want the DPS to take the left dog, and bro, that's just ridiculous. That's so fucking frustrating fighting that left dog.
You should have known better than to come here.
Without a tank. Like without a tank, fighting that left dog can suck it.
With whatever flotsam washes in. Worship me and this egg on your knees, worship
Oh shit, you came to my side. What the? Okay. I was not expecting that.
egg on your knees for death. Or you will be destroyed. Start before my ships set sail to corrupt the world. Egg on your knees for death. Hell hath no fury like me. I will not be denied. The honor of dying at my hand. Oh, I keep them hungry for just such an occasion.
I don't really want to stand in your healing because I don't want you to pull aggro. Sure, you pick up your bag off the cat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm glad you were able to like go and help her out though. 'Cause I know a lot of grandkids, like they like their grandparents, but not enough to stop what they're doing to go and help them with something when they need help. You know, a lot of kids nowadays, like not calling you a kid, but like just younger generation in general, like people under the age of like 30, they're kind of self-absorbed in their own world. They're like, well, I have stuff going on. I can't stop what I'm doing to help you. You know what I mean? Like, where the fuck are these guys going? Well, that's what I'm saying, Joey's like, we're older. And it's pretty common sense, you know, you stop what you're doing to help people out when you can. Like, if you, obviously, if you can't, you can't. But if it's just a one thing, like you're sitting there watching TV, you're like, I don't really want to go to grandma's house and help her fix her computer for the 100th time. You know, it's like, that's the kid thing, right? That's the kid mentality. But the older generation, you know, 30 plus, they typically have a little bit more awareness and less self-centeredness. Yeah, you're a little bit stronger than you were last time, Thor. And I will definitely say, like, from as much as I know about Mate is a lot more mature, or at least he was raised somewhat more properly than most younger generation. A lot more respectful. He's a lot more mature, a little bit well mannered than most kids his age. I'm not calling you a kid once again. Call you a kid because you are a lot younger than me, but you know, he's an adult for sure, but still under the age of 30. Yeah, exactly, Joey. Like, well, I mean, that's, in my opinion, that's like important, right? Even if you're working, it's like, hey guys, I gotta go help my grandma. She fell down, she can't get up, right? Like, not saying she fell down, but you know what I'm saying? Like, most employers would understand that. They would be like, oh, okay, you know, go do what you gotta do. You know, we'll see you tomorrow. And you know, you make up that time later on down the week. You know, you come in a little early, stay a little late, you know, whatever it is, and you make up the time you missed. It's not a big deal usually, depending on what your job is. Exactly, Thor. You're a generous person as well. Like I said, not a lot of people are as generous as you and Mate, for sure. I'm waiting on you. I'm just waiting on you. Come on. You know what? Is there a skin for my hatchet? What kind of skins do I have for hatchets? I love this UI. I can't even fucking see my hatchet. Alright, we'll be in phase 2 soon. That's phase 2. Okay. Once again, standing off to the side. Try and kill the pedestal. Try and get him to spawn on our side. This one's probably not a bad spot. It's at least in a tolerable spot. Alright, I got 2 back here. Alright, that's all 3. Alright, time to go and fight. Like I said, there is that one in the middle there. It's kind of in a bad spot, but it's tolerable. Alright. This. Yeah, I was saying, man. It's like, you're not, I'm not trying to call you a kid. It just kind of comes out. Wait, what? Defeat shipyard summoner. How did I not get one of my things done? Well, that's ridiculous. I guess I didn't loot something. Oh, I gotta run it again to finish that. That sucked. I somehow didn't finish 2 of my quests. I don't know how that happened. Alright, I'm gonna let this dog out really quick. Give me just a second, guys. Doggo is back inside. Yeah, there was a mob we didn't kill or something, so we didn't complete one of them, and I forgot to loot somebody. It was either the guy we didn't kill I didn't get to loot, or it was a guy just a body I didn't pick up. So I got 2 of mine turned in. That's pretty good. If we run it again, I can finish this one. I don't know if we skipped a mob per se, Thor. I mean, we might have. But it might have been just like, because if they got theirs done, right, then it could have been just we skipped a loot bag somewhere on a mob we didn't see. You missed something as well? Oh, did we? I don't remember. Oh, wait. Wasn't there 2? I don't remember. I think there was a spot. Yeah, I think there was a spot we didn't kill some mobs or something. You might be right, yeah. I'm gonna do this. I don't want to deal with it. I'm gonna wait a couple minutes, try and see if I can get another action mission. Yeah, so usually like people cut through the house to get the chest. I like to just run right up the road because there's the summoners in the middle of the road. Yeah. And last time I pulled him into the house with us. I thought you pulled him because I saw you go down the stairs towards him. And then I realized you didn't pull him, so I backtracked to just fight what we pulled. So I wasn't sure what we were doing. So that was kind of my bad. I should have just pulled him into the house like I normally do. Upgrade faction. Yeah. You two, Edge. Go upgrade your faction. Both of you. That way you can before you turn these in, obviously, and try and get your next quest. Yeah. Get that done. We'll wait, for you guys to finish that. Joy can do a little bit more of his mission, his storyline missions. So I don't know if any of you are like nutritionist kind of people, but I'm at kind of a loss right now. So my doctors, right? Obviously they're trying to look out for me and recommend things. But these motherfuckers, I don't know what they're thinking. They're like, oh, well, you kind of got a little bit of hypertension going on and so on and so forth, right? It's like, oh, so you should lay off some sodium. I was like, okay, so don't eat things that have added salts and don't add salt myself, right? Like, try and cut back on salts. Okay, I get it. They're also like, oh yeah, cut back on saturated fats. Okay, so I can't eat things with sodium in it, like high sodiums, and I can't eat things with high saturated fats, which, saturated fats are bad for you, so it makes sense. And then on top of this, my triglycerides are relatively high because I eat a lot of carbs. So now they're like, oh, and you also have to do low carb. How the fuck do you expect me to eat food regularly? Like, have like variety in my meals if I can't have salt, saturated fats, or carbs? What the fuck is left to eat but protein? I can't have bread. Like, obviously there's variations of bread I can have. Obviously variations of like rice and pastas you could have that are still low carb, but those are the things that I eat the most of. I eat mostly rice, I eat mostly pasta. That's my food groups. And that's why I'm saying, Thor, it's like, I get where they're coming from, right? Like, when they look at your triglycerides and they're like, oh, those are high, that can lead to diabetes and, a bunch of problems in your life and stuff like that. Like, okay, I get it. I need to cut back on, sugary stuff. and carbs turn into sugars, so it makes sense. Carbs, sugars. I don't really drink soda. I don't eat a lot of cookies or, you know, processed refined sugars or anything like that. I don't eat any of that. All I eat is like 1 cup of rice a day, roughly, or pasta. It's either 1 cup of rice or 1 cup of pasta a day. It's on average of what I normally eat. And then other than that, I'll eat like maybe some bacon or some sausage for breakfast with an egg on like a McMuffin, right? Like an English muffin or something. That's my like traditional daily intake of food. So it's not, I don't add salts to anything, right? Sometimes I'll eat pizza instead of pasta or rice, but I don't know where I can cut back on these carbs other than like I'm eating brown rice, right? So I can cut back on the rice. Instead of eating a whole cup, I can eat like 3/4 of a cup or a half a cup. Fine. I can add more vegetables in, you know what I mean, in there, and I can have more meats. So more proteins, more veggies, less rice. Okay, that makes sense. You know what I mean? I had, sure. But like, bro, like I don't know what to do at this point. I live in the States, Joey.
Cause you look thirsty
Yeah,
as
States.
fuck right now.
Yo, thanks for the hydrate. Let's go. Well, that's the thing, Edge. I already eat whole grain pasta. Or whatever, the wheat pasta or whatever. Like I don't eat the traditional dog shit ass carb loaded one. We already, so basically what we did, Edge, a while back is we transitioned from like the traditional like ultra refined fucking bullshit, like dog shit pastas and like oils and things like that, and we transitioned to like the better stuff. So when it comes to like my tortillas, for example, instead of doing flour, like regular ass flour tortillas, I do low carb tortillas. So it's like instead of 10 grams of carbs, it's 1 gram of carbs, right? And it, honestly, I like them a lot more. We went to low fat like dairy products, right? And things like that. Oh, it's not a set. I'm not even kidding, Joy. I enjoy the low carb tortilla way more than I enjoy the regular tortilla. It just tastes much better, and I like the texture a lot more. I don't know why. I just prefer it over the original tortilla. But we already like, and we did the same thing with like the pastas and stuff like that. So we transitioned everything to the more healthy version of everything, and I like it. It's fine. But let's say we did all that already. So I don't know where else I could go, like, or what else I could do to refine it any better. Other than just like eating half of what I'm eating now. Because the problem is like I could up my protein and lower my carbs, right? That's the one thing I can do. I could eat more veggies, which I fucking hate. Because the idea is you want mostly protein. You want like, I would say like half protein on your plate and like a third, like whatever that is left, you want like 2/3 of that. You know what I mean? You want like a lot of veggies, right? And then you want a very small amount of like carb. That's typically what you want. And my plate's normally like a third, a third, a third. Instead of like, it's not proportioned properly. I have 1 piece of chicken. I have a pretty good scoop of like veggies, like corn, or which obviously corn's not the best option, right? It's mostly starch. But like green beans, right? Sometimes carrots. And then we have some sort of side, whether it's rice, pasta, or potatoes, which is more starch. I'm a starch guy. But bro, it's so fucking frustrating trying to find meals, and the wife's not gonna like go out of her way to make things that she doesn't like for dinner just because I need to like lower my stuff, right? Like she's accommodating to a point, but she's not gonna make 2 different dinners. She's not gonna make something specific for me or go out of her way to like make something in a specific way. You know what I mean? To it's not gonna happen. Yeah, it's called an English muffin, Joy. That's what they call them here. Thomas English muffins. It's literally what it's called. Look. These things right here. Thomas's original English muffins. Bro, that's what they're called. That's literally what they're called. And my wife yells at me all the time when I tell her, like, I'm like, oh yeah, can I, you want, I was like, hey, we got muffins in the fridge. Do you want to have an egg sandwich? She's like, what do you mean muffins? You mean an English muffin? Like, oh my God, don't get technical with it. You know what I'm saying? It's funny. Yeah, so okay, so that does kind of suck. Oh. Hmm. It's made in the US, but it's styled from England. I think that's why they call it an English muffin, because it's an English styled muffin. I guess. I don't know. That's my thought process, but yeah, it's funny. So my question to you, Joy, what would you call it? Would you just call it a muffin? Those are biscuits. Those are biscuits. For us, they're biscuits. So it's a soft, flaky, savory bread. So this is the best image I can give you. This is what we would call an English muffin, right? And this is what we call a biscuit. When you bite it, it just breaks apart into a bunch of like flaky, moist, soft pieces of bread. This is what we call a biscuit. Like, so here's the four different sandwiches. So you got biscuit, you got a croissant, English muffin, and then a bagel. Bro, it's delicious. What do you mean? It's so good. Sausage. I mean, this egg is absolutely disgusting, but if you put a real piece of egg on it and some cheese, oh, it's fire. This is what I eat most mornings. It's something like this. Oh, dog food. So that's my question. What would you call what we call an English muffin? And then, like, this is what, like, this is a biscuit to us, but you call that an English muffin instead? Like, well, I don't know what you call what. My question is, what do you call a muffin? Like, what do you call a muffin? Yeah, well, these are muffins. So you call this a muffin, okay? Then what do you call an English muffin? You don't eat them. Interesting. You know the one that always makes me laugh is what you guys call jelly. Right? So in the States, like jelly is just a spreadable, kind of like jam, right? Like I guess the best description I can give you. It's jam without the chunks, right? But from my understanding, you guys call this jelly, which is Jello for us. That one always blows my mind. But I can understand that one. Like if I went over there and said, "Oh yeah, I'd like some jelly with my toast," they would look at me like, "You want Jello with your toast? What the fuck?" I mean, they're thinking jelly in their mind, and for us, it would be like Jello. I heard about this a while back, and I was like, "Bro, there's no way." Because we got, yeah, like I said, jelly is basically without the chunks. Jam is with the chunks, and then preservatives is even more. Oh, welcome back, guys.
Seek forever.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. You can't even wear a kite shield. All right, I got 3 expedition quests. If you guys want to run it again, let me know when you guys are ready. It's always funny having these like country conversations of like what you guys call things. Yeah, I had a friend that lived in Sweden, and we talked about it before, about like jams and jellies and preserves and stuff. And she always just shook her head at us when we said jelly. She's like, "That shit's Jello, bitch." Yeah, exactly, Thor. Like we talked about that before. Your guys' idea of what a sandwich is like wild. I don't really remember the details of the conversation. I just remember being like, "Wow, that's crazy." Yeah, yeah, I was talking about Marley, mate. Yeah. Oh, 100%. Or white bread is the worst bread in the world for you. That shit is so processed and oh, it's so bad for you. Um. Okay, Joy. I'm gonna sound like an idiot here, but what is full English? Well, I mean, you guys have a better, I wouldn't say better, but you guys have a different process method when it comes to your breads. So making like white bread for you guys is a lot different than white bread here, right? So if we were to look at like some white bread in the States, right? Now, if you cook it yourself, if you bake your own white bread, it's not bad. But if you go to the store and you buy some basic bitch ass white bread, you're asking for a heart attack. Like it is so dreadful for you. It doesn't break down in your stomach like at all. It's so bad. You almost can't even digest it. Like, you know it's bad if you squish your bread and it turns into a paste. That's disgusting. Full English breakfast? Let's look. Full English breakfast. Already sounding okay. And there's some things on this plate I don't really appeal to. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't say half this plate I don't really like. I'm not a huge bean fan. I mean, I'll eat them, but beans aren't my favorite. I'm not a huge mushroom fan, especially big mushrooms. I don't mind like chopped up diced mushrooms inside of a sauce or something. Hate tomatoes. I don't know what this is. I want to say it's a sausage, but it looks like a hockey puck. No, it's not that, Joey. It's I've had them so much growing up because my parents were cheap as fuck, and beans were their go-to fucking side dish, and I just despise them now. It just it's a texture kind of smell memory thing. Ugh, it just drives me insane. Not a huge fan of beans anymore. That's black pudding? Well, I don't know what your guys' pudding is, but that looks disgusting. But the eggs look delicious. All the meat looks delicious. I mean, I could swap some of this out for something else, like some hash browns. Oh my god. Do you guys even do hash browns? Bro, hash browns is where it's at. See, now this is like a breakfast I would like. All-star breakfast waffle. This is my go-to. Oh, was there no picture? Come on. Now, this is American. This is true American. This right here. Hash browns, cheesy eggs, bacon, waffle, toast. This is where it's at. This is where it's at. Yeah. Fucking. Oh, or like this. This right here. This is what we're talking about, bro. You got the hash brown, you got the toast, you got the eggs, you got the bacon, you got the waffle. Saying, man. This is the actual menu picture. So you get a choice of one of these three sides, and then you get this, and then you can substitute the grits for something else if you don't want grits, and then it's delicious. It might look sad, but it's delicious. Like, this is the menu, right? Someone took a picture of the menu. So this is the all-star breakfast, and then this is like one of their other breakfasts, like here, and here. But yeah, the all-star breakfast is where it's at. Wait, why is a waffle for breakfast illegal? What? Bro, waffles are delicious for breakfast. You put some syrup on it. Oh my god. Diabetes waiting to happen. Yeah, I know that, man. Yeah, you got that religion kind of baked into your food etiquette. I mean, you're not wrong, Joy. I would say most of their menu caters towards children's style of eating, but that's because majority of Americans view those like kiddie kind of meals as like comfort foods. It's things that they grew up eating, so it's like it's comfort food. It's literally what it is. So they put all of them on one plate, basically. It's a religion-based types of food, like you said, kind of like kosher, but there's certain things they can and can't eat, you know, prepared certain ways and stuff like that. All right, you guys ready for another run? Are we waiting for you to get a faction quest, Joey? It's depressing. I mean, for us, it's comfort, right? For you guys, you're like, oh, that's fucking disgusting. Wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole, bro. And then us, we're like, oh, our parents are poor as fuck, so they feed us that kind of stuff while we're growing up. So when we're grown up, it's like, oh, I remember this from when I was a child. It's good. Are we ready to go? Oh, I got you, Joy. Sorry. I thought you were, when you said W, I thought you meant what's that food, right? Not W as in when, right? As in like good thing. I read it wrong. That was my bad. I'm hoping. How far are you away from 60, Joy? 'Cause I feel like with the quest that we did turn in and whatever happened, you hit 59 pretty easy. We might be able to get you to 60 pretty easy. Have? Yeah, I'm wondering if we can get you to 60 after this dungeon. Like, you're not going to get nearly as much XP as you did on the last run, because you're not going to have the daily turn-ins. Oh. Down, 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 down. Oh yeah. Appreciate those things you sent me yesterday. Like I said, don't take this as me being nitty gritty, but I would like to ask you a couple questions on like what you think I should do, because when I'm putting them in as the alerts, trying to figure out where to put the name is a little difficult, so it doesn't like, you know what I mean? So it doesn't like cover up the image, but it's also like it looks, I don't know. It's hard to explain what I'm talking about. But I don't know of a way to really modify where the name goes on the image via the Twitch alerts page. Like, I can change it to like center, I can change it to left, and I can change it below, but I don't have any other options for changing them. You got that, Joy? Okay. I always forget that my axe does not have a block built into it anymore. Are you medium setup right now, Edge, with the kite shield? Oh, because it looks like you have a kite shield. Oh, I was gonna say. Oh, you have the. Okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, if you wanted to stay light, but you wanted to have a kite shield on, could we like just take your boots off? It sounds dumb. You think it would work? Like, do you think it would even be worth it losing a whole piece of armor and perks and stuff just to gain a better shield? I don't think it'd be worth it, but it just was a thought that popped into my head. Obviously a bad thought, but where'd everybody go? Okay. Oh, we're running down the road. Turn around, not a single person behind me. That was my bad. I was not paying attention that you guys took off to go get the chest. Oh man. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, because like in higher tier dungeons or in muteds, where you're gonna need to block more, or you're gonna need more stam recovery or more stam in general. I'm just worried, like especially like the forge. The forge is the fucking worst. Yeah, I have the fig hue. I don't have the upgraded one. The one that I borrowed from you. I needed to upgrade that. So that takes 4 of those little blocks. And then I need the chest and the legs still as well. Once I have those, I'm pretty much upgraded everything except for the accessory. And I think for the accessory, I need like 20 more of those bricks. The fig bricks. And then for the soul badge, I need like 256 enchanted fig, but that's really easy to farm. When I had your axe, I was flying through it. I was getting a lot of enchanted big blocks or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I have a monkey, but he's only a green quality, so I put him into cat, and in 2 days he'll be a blue quality. And he's level like 93 or 94, so once he levels up a bit, or rarity's up a little bit, he'll be fine. But supposedly the ocelot pet is okay. Obviously the frog pet is okay as well. Supposedly a jade dragon is the best one according to some video I watched, but I don't know how to obtain him. I never looked into that. Yeah, that's what I keep running into. And that's like one of the biggest things that I hated about the Hypixel server is all these like super juiced out of their mind players. They have no like respect or anything for any other player but themselves. They're just like speed farming everything and not leaving any trees for anybody else to farm. So it's like low level players can't get anything. They can't make any progress because these high level players are just taking everything, preventing people from actually progressing. It's 500 bill? Wait, for what? Like you have to have 500 billion in coins to buy the dragon from her after you max her out? Oh, mil. Okay. That's still expensive as fuck. 500 mil plus you have to max her out. And the monkey didn't take anything for the blue upgrade. It was just a couple days and a little bit of coins. But we'll see what it costs for the next things. I'll have to farm it out. That's rough. Oh. Oh yeah, there's a couple pets you can technically use. Alright, I'm gonna go into range mode for this fight because when you're spinning her around in circles, dodging her shit, it makes it impossible for me to stay behind her. How did I miss? Okay, I haven't hit her yet. There we go. I missed my power shot. I missed my ability shot. I missed fucking everything right off rip. She literally leaned down the second I went to shoot her. So obnoxious, bro. This is why I fucking hate range, man. Range is the fucking worst. You sit here like, alright, boys, I'm gonna hit you with this. I'm gonna hit you with this. And then the second you go to shoot them, they bend forward, they take a sidestep, they have an animation that makes them move, and you miss the shot, and you like lost all your damage like that. Went right over top of her head. What's she got? The hitbox is so quote unquote precise to actually hit her. How can't I hit this fucking dude? Thank you. Fucking ridiculous. Okay. So we need the summoner, which I still haven't killed. And that's not marking it as a summoner, but it might be. Okay, that's a summoner. There we go. Yeah, so somehow we didn't kill two of those. Interesting. Do we have to kill another one so you guys get both your kills? Well, I was just asking because we picked up more quests, more faction quests, so some people might have picked up the same quest again. That's why I was asking. There's a summoner in here. If you need another summoner, there's one right here. If not, then we can just keep moving. No, I mean, it's useful if I want to go to the top of the tree and like break the top of the tree by hitting it, but I'm not that worried about it right now. I can just teleport if I need to, or throw my axe or something. I don't know. I'm not really that worried about it. I'm not super into the foraging right now. Like I should be at some point, just to finish up a bunch of the things. But I'm gonna stand back here and wait for the pillars to pop up. Alright, phase 1 is done. Now let's kill these pillars so they can all spawn over here in this corner. There we go. One pillar here. And there's 2 of them over by the middle that need to die. Or we're just gonna have issues. I mean, we could just kill the boss, honestly, but... This is more or less necessary if you're, like, immuted. Can't hit this fucking thing.
These divide.
Oh, does it? That's huge, man. Topher, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, Tree Capitator is really good compared to the Fig Hue. But once you, like,
Forever father, my scholar.
get past that, you're just like, yeah, it's kind of shit. uh... Yeah, so in my opinion, Joy, they both have their pros and cons. So range is a little easier to be safe because you don't have to worry about a lot of the, because a lot of the melee attacks and the abilities from the bosses, have a big 360 radius or like a 270 arc, where if you're behind them, you still get hit. So you got to be very conscious of where you're standing and where you're attacking and what abilities will hit you and not hit you on certain bosses when you're in melee range. So when you're ranged range, you don't have to worry about that. So you have to pay attention to like the ranged attacks or like the mechanics that
Seek forever.
attack ranged mobs and stuff like that. There's things like that that you have to worry more about than anything. But you also can miss your abilities more often. Melee, you miss a lot less because it auto locks. So it's more consistent DPS, but you also got to be more wary that you are going to be getting hit. You are going to be, having to dodge more, stuff like that. So they both have their pros and cons. You just got to get used to both styles. Did you? Okay, sure. I'll use it or I won't. I don't know yet. Maybe. I just remember the other day I was running around and I saw a guy on the small trees. He would chop the bottom, put up a scaffolding, go to the top, then chop the top of the tree. And I'm looking at the guys like, hey, you can just right click with your axe to break it, right? He's like, yeah, but it's got less sweep when you do that. And I'm thinking to myself, bro, all you have to do is chop the tree at the bottom like you did, throw one axe, and it breaks the tree. Because he already had a decent amount of sweep. and it was a small tree. It wasn't like a big tree. Like if you had a god pot, he would have been able to jump up and just break the tree. So with your axe, Topher, I would break the bottom of the tree. So I'd break like the bottom part, and then I'd break like 2 branches, and then I'd throw the axe up in the middle, and the tree would be broken. That's much faster than breaking the bottom of the tree, building some scaffolding, going to the top, and then attacking a couple of branches. It's much faster. I was like, all right, you do you, BB, you know. Yeah, Thor. When you switch to the Inferno, though, you're gonna want to stay mid-range even for your fire staff, because you're gonna end up having 15% boost for staying within 15 meters. So you're gonna want to be playing at like closer range. You lose half the logs from right-clicking. Interesting. The bits accessory, I have no fucking idea. Hold on. I haven't talked to the community person in a hot minute, so. Get the season artifact soon? Hell yeah, Joy, let's go. Yeah, how close are you to leveling now, Joy? Also, we need to make more minions now that they added more minions to the game. Alright. Is this person we're talking about? Come on. Let me talk to you. Fucking let me talk to you! What am I looking for? What about it? Do you know if I have it? Oh, I do not think so. I do not see it. Yeah, I don't see it. I have a lot. So this is what I've been looking at, Tover, is this Skyblock's guide. So the starter one, the accessories, I have 13 out of 13. The amateur, which is what I'm working on right now, I have 30 out of 31. The last one I'm missing is the artifact that I'm working towards, the Moonglade one. Right? This is the one I'm working for right now. And then once I have that one, we'll be on the intermediate, which I'm at 18 of 38. So we get like the vaccine, the pig foot, the emerald ring, intimidate. Like some of these are from like spooky events and things like that. So I have a lot of these to do. I don't know how to do the carnival. You're gonna have to teach me how to do the carnival. But like a lot of these, the piggy bank, I think you made me one, but I never grabbed it, I guess. I don't know where it is. But like, you know, these things like the upgraded version of the Beastmaster, the upgraded vaccine, you know, the crappie talisman. This is the one I was working for. I've been working on the crappie one for a while. General's medallion, you know, medium fishing bowl. So this is that fishing bowl we were talking about. So I can upgrade the fishing bowl, and then like we'll be done with most of that. So like that's what I'm like working towards. Let me grab. What you're talking about? Okay. Oh, there's so much shit. We need to reorganize some stuff, man. There's too much. This is a minions box, and we're using it for other things. All right, so this is the one thing you wanted to give me. This is for my thing. Okay, so we got that. We attach that. Then we put, yeah, we're at 378 right now. 386. We gotta put, can we? Good enough. Deal with more of this later. But that, thanks. I appreciate that, Tover. That's huge.
Seek forever farther, my scholar.
Furnishing 110. Let's go, Thor. Yeah, Joy, you just go online and just download it. As long and as long as you have an account, you can log in. Could just be like Minecraft.com or something. I don't remember exactly. Honestly, most people play Minecraft through modded things, so like FTP client or Tover plays it through Badline client, stuff like that. Yeah, Lunar client now. Yeah. It's funny too, Topher. Sometimes it tells me you're in the Badline client, and then sometimes it tells me you're in the Lunar client. Yeah, see, like there's a lot of different like launchers you can do, and it all launches Minecraft for you, but it has built-in mods and stuff that you can easily get and attach and stuff. I use the basic bitch stuff. I don't like using mods personally, so. Alright, so how do you guys want to do this? Do you guys want to run Dynasty a few more times, or do you want to just help him do some main story quests to try and get to 60? I know Edge is gonna go to sleep soon, most likely. It's already almost 3 his time. So I feel like this is probably a good stopping point. And then depending on if Thor can show up tomorrow or not, before Edge goes to sleep, we might be able to do some more dungeons tomorrow. If not, we'll come up with another day we can do some dungeons. You said you're off till the 7th. Is that what you said, right? Which if that's the case, we could do more on Monday, Tuesday. So we have Monday, Tuesday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then even Wednesday, Thursday of next week. So we have since you have the week off, basically the next 10 days, it gives us a lot of leeway to do a bunch of dungeon grinding over the next week. So if you guys are okay with that, I can just help you do your main story quest tonight, Joy. Get you leveled up a bit, and then everybody else can just go about their night. Because I just don't want to keep Edge up. I know Edge, he wakes up early. He's got a whole lot of life stuff that he does early, and then he streams earlier in the day, and then this is like his late night, about to go to bedtime, which he tends to come and play with me and spend some time hanging out with us, which I appreciate. So I usually try not to keep him on too late. Joey, have you not played Hypixel Skyblocks before? Oh yeah, I'm the one that holds the lights, the light bulb for him. Edge or Tover, you didn't know? So there's one that we're gonna be playing down the road here, Joy. When we're finished with the New World Ironman playthrough, we're gonna be playing another modded server called Windcraft. It's basically another MMORPG built in Minecraft. A little bit more RPG-esque than Hypixel that I showed you, in my opinion, because there's more quests, there's more zones, it's more like open world sandbox style, just massive open world, versus Hypixel's a lot of like zones. You zone from zone to zone, doing different things in different zones. It's just a slightly different feeling, but we're going to be doing a full Iron Man playthrough in Windcraft after New World. But on the side, we play a lot of Hypixel with Topher, because we were doing that on stream for a while, and I got bored because I was replaying a lot of content that I'd already played, so I don't like replaying content. But yeah, Hypixel Skyblocks is a massive grind on things. So it's like, I'll give you a quick synopsis here, Joy. So you can kind of get an idea, right? High pixel, skyblock. We'll just do 655. Okay. So for mining, when it comes to the high pixel server, there's a progression tier list to this, right? So the tier list here is like, I'm just going to go down the list quite a bit, right? So long story short, you start off with a pickaxe and generic ass armor, right? And you basically, you eat the shit out of some ore, you grab some stuff, and you basically farm up some stuff to make yourself your first drill, right? And your drill requires you to farm up like 2,000 gold, right? It requires like 2,000 diamonds, right? So not too much. And then you also need a little bit more for coal, right? And then you need some more for in here. So it adds up, right? Oh, is that enchanted diamonds? Oh, oh yeah, that's enchanted. Oh yeah. So sorry. Yeah. So 50,000 diamonds. So anyway, long story short, for your first drill, this is the requirements: 350,000 or 360,000 gold, 360,000 diamond, 200,000 mithril, 77,000 redstone, 51,000 coal, 25, almost 26,000 iron, titanium, blaze sites from killing mobs, treasure ice from killing mobs. And that's just to make your basic bitch ass drill, to upgrade you from a pickaxe to a drill. This takes a decent chunk of time. Once you have this, you then upgrade this to the next tier, right? Which takes that drill previously plus another 500,000 diamonds plus another 30,000 titanium plus, so like 43,000 titanium, 600,000 mithril. It daisy chains, right? So long story short, to make a 655 drill, that what we just made for Topher, this is the list of materials you need. Like 3.5 million diamonds, mithril, almost 2 million gold. Like, it's a grind, bro. You are spending hundreds of hours grinding materials to get progressional upgrades, and every upgrade increases the rates at which you farm things at, and there's other upgrades in the game that increase it even further. Java, yeah. So it's a wild progressional system, very incremental progression, but it's very time consuming. And yeah, we play it as an Ironman. Really fun. I enjoyed it as an Ironman. I will say we are playing group Ironman, so it is technically me, Topher, Thor, and another friend of mine, Chris. We're all in the same group Ironman. So whenever somebody unlocks something or whatever, we can trade with each other, or when they unlock it, it unlocks it for me and stuff like that. So it helped out quite a bit. It's gonna be the same problem we were talking about before, Joe. You're gonna have to turn down all of the settings to as minimal as possible to be able to play it. I can promise you that right now. Yeah, I know, Thor. I haven't been on for a while either. I chime in every once in a while to hang out. And do a couple things. Like, I farmed some stuff for Topher, basically. I farmed him plasma. I farmed him coralite. I farmed some jewels for him and stuff. Like, but I haven't done that in a long time until recently. I took a big, long, like, couple month, like 6-month hiatus, basically. And the farm has changed, Thor. They've redone farming to a point. They added a greenhouse. They added a bunch of like cross-pollination stuff for and new farms and new things to the farm. So they've redone the farming to a point. Most of it's still the same, but they did definitely change it up a bit. Added some stuff. They redid foraging. Foraging is actually kind of wild now. What else did they redo recently? I mean, they redid fishing, I think, after you left as well, or right around the time you left. Fishing is slightly different. Oh yeah, the shards from the new zone. Yeah, hunting shards and stuff with the foraging. That's a wild update. So anyway, Edge, have you decided if you're going to bed or if you're staying up to do another dungeon run, or
Seek forever
if you want to just help with
what manner seek
storyline
forever,
quests?
my scholar. In what manner may I
Oh, I
help?
need one more faction. I can go turn in a regular faction quest and do my next faction upgrade. All right, you guys want to do one more dungeon for Joy, and then we can call dungeons a night for the night. Oh, that reminds me, I want a spear. Looking to see if we had one, but I'm not seeing one. All right, let's salvage all of that. Salvage all of that. Let's see. Do we have a spear? We do. Okay. I'm gonna put this spear on because the hatchet's cool and all, but they're weak to thrust, and I'd rather use my spear. So yeah, Thor, if you're interested when you have free time from the other games that you're completing, you want to chime in and take a look at some stuff, feel free. Topher has put some stuff into some chests for you guys. Topher, we really need to reorganize our chests a little bit. Maybe even move our base around so it's a little less clusterfucked, because having all of our minions at the main entrance is a little disorienting because there's a lot of chests, there's a lot of mobs and people there and stuff. I feel like if we had it like the entrance, you come in, you had chests on the sides where it's like with labels on it, so you know, hey, this is the enchanting section, this is like box to give to so and so, box for so and so. You know what I'm saying? Like that way, like when I come in, I know where I'm going to grab stuff. It would probably help a little bit. But like I said, I would like to put in new minions if we can, Topher. So certain minions we don't need materials for anymore, I'd like to take them out and then put in some of the new ones, like the Fig minion, level him up, maybe Mahogany or whatever that one is. Put in some of these new minions, get them leveled up. Maybe we can unlock another minion slot, stuff like that. Yeah, and that's the thing too, Thor. If you're not in the mood, you're not in the mood. That's how I was too. I wasn't in the mood to play. If you guys are ready, just give me a little thumbs up in chat or something, and I can jump us into the next dungeon. But if you're not in the mood, you're not in the mood. I was saying, if you were kind of feeling like checking out the new stuff, feel free. You know, we can always explain it. Ed, you ready? Joy, you ready? All right. Let's jump into one more before everybody goes separate ways. Oh no, my repeatable's done.
You have done
Good
well.
foods. Okay, that's one thing I'm not a huge fan of, is the repeatables are daily repeatables. Oh, they kind of ruined that. So I need 2 summoners this run, so we'll have to pull the extra summoner from the side in order to complete that expedition quest I have. Oh yeah, Thor, yeah. He's got you a drill, he's got you stuff for your mithril golem upgrade as well. So you can get like a high tier mithril golem as well. Like so Tober's got some extra stuff that he's stumbled across for us. For you guys whenever you come back one day possibly, if ever. Oh, you just backed up into another mob. No one did the platform? After all the explosives are placed, you have to hit the platform next, so it launches them. You gotta pay attention to those pink little swirls. It's like little pink dotted lines on the ground. It pre-indicates like if she's gonna do an ability and where it's gonna be. So she either does the dragon straight shot missile, the fire breath that's a cone, or she does the swirly circle fire dragon spinny mixed spinny thing. One of those three attacks. So this guy right here is one of the guys I was talking about, Joy. You see how he has a big stand bar? And then if you have the hammer build on this and your heavy attack spamming with the hammer, you break his stand bar so fast that he'll actually stagger like that, giving you free damage. When they're on the ground like that, you get guaranteed like crits basically. You get huge damage output when you stagger somebody like that. That's why, like I said, in certain dungeons, hammer is where it's at because you already get the weakness increase. And then you also get like stand breaks pretty easily, which gives you even increased damage on top of that. So it's like having a Warhammer build is pretty viable in certain dungeons. Not all, but some. You know, it's funny, Edge. It's almost worth you just fucking starting the fight off with a beacon on either the player running in or the mob. So you instantly pull a healing aggro. Oh, is that what he said? I talked to him on and off every once in a while, but I don't really know. He's been gone for a while, so. Just figured he had a lot going on in his days and his life. Never really want to bug him all that much. Yeah, I know you've been beaconing me every once in a while, or the mobs. That's why I was saying, I was like, I think that's like the best way to like go about like easily getting aggro without having to worry about your taunt. Just having that beacon down or something. That way, like, you instantly get healing aggro. I'm having a problem with my character not dodge rolling when I'm telling him to do. Like with the spear. It's like the animation is so long, it's preventing me from actually getting dodges when I need to dodge. Because the animation is just canceling. Or the dodge won't cancel the animation of the attack. It's like, I gotta finish the attack before I can do a dodge. But you already started another one, so you can't dodge until that one's done. It's like, bro, I fucking hate this animation bullshit. Why, I like the spear, but I hate the spear. The hatchet's a little bit more fluid. That combo though, that sweep knockdown into volley, that's huge AoE damage. That was crazy. Just need to get you some cooldown reduction and some refreshing. You have some real big dick AoE damage from cooldown reduction and stuff. You can spam that ability more. Oh yeah, it is summer down there. Oh yeah, Edge, before you get off, bro, how was the cold snap for you up north, bro? It is so fucking cold here. I can't imagine how cold it is where you live right now. And if you tell me it's hot up there, I'm gonna slap the shit out you. It ain't that bad. Isn't like in the next couple days supposed to get ridiculously cold though? Like, cause right now it's only like 6 degrees outside. But isn't it like from tomorrow to like the next day, like between Thursday and Friday, isn't it supposed to get to like negative fucking 20 or something? Here, it's supposed to get to negative 20 where I live. Yeah, it's gonna get wild. No, that's Fahrenheit. Negative 20 Fahrenheit. Way fucking colder. It's fucking stupid cold.
Hang on your knees for death.
Oh my god, stop fucking moving! Jesus! So one downside of this free action, like, combat style where you have to actually aim, not like tab target aiming, is it super nice, enjoyable to like, have to actually aim and stuff. But bro, it's so frustrating when the mobs move so damn much. Why can't I hit this fucking mob, bro? That mob can suck it. It's like those ropes block his shot or our shots. So it's not even worth like dealing with the guy. All right. I'm gonna stand back here.
Dying at my hand.
Get this guy's attention.
I keep them hungry for just
Wait,
such an
what the hell is that, Topher? NDSD Min Wiz. What? Ah, I should have waited to do that. Well, fucked up there. Okay. Popped the health potion trying to fucking heal up and it wouldn't let me dodge. That's annoying. No! Yeah, that was my fault on that one. I messed up my rotation on the guy, so I didn't do as much damage, and then I fucked up a couple dodges. So we didn't kill it that fast. Jump right into the fire. Yeah, that happens. Alright, we need 2 summoners here, guys. So I know there's one in the pathway where we'll go, and the other one's in the last house on the left, the other side of the road. So we'll have to grab that summoner. Before we head off to the boss. Alright, here comes one summoner. Nice, so now we just need the summoner that's across the road before we go up the stairs. Like right in here. Alright. I just like how this guy, since he's named, it doesn't count as a summoner, even though he is a summoner. Phase 1 done. Alright, I'm gonna kill this statue. And then I'm gonna go fight on the other statue. I want them to all spawn over here. So can you guys stand over here so they can all spawn over here? Should be good. All right. That went well. And on the upside, I can now upgrade my faction again.
Seek forever, Father
Because I need 1,300 points. These are 2,500. I wonder if... I'm gonna go pee really quick. I think some of my other turn-ins are less. So I'm gonna try and get a little closer. Give me a second. All right. So I think that was the last one for the night. Are you talking about the Hypixel server, Joy? Here. It's just a multiplayer login. I'll show it to you really quick. I'll give you the Windcraft one as well, because when I do my Ironman playthrough, if you can actually play it, you're 100% welcome to come and join us. It's super, super chill. I really enjoyed the Windcraft. So go to multiplayer, and then go to add server, and then you're gonna add the URL, which is this. So this is the Hypixel one. And then I'll give you the Windcraft one if you want it. Also, if you want to take it a step further, if you want to play Minecraft inside of if you want to play RuneScape inside of Minecraft for free to play, there's also the Mindscape one. So these are the three that I have, but you can add those to your server list, and then you can move them up and down with a little arrow. You can put them in order. Put the little label on it so you know what they are. And then that's basically it. If you want me to show you how to get to the Hypixel Skyblock specifically, I can do that as well. I will give you the caveat with Hypixel. Hypixel is not just a one modded server. It is a server compiled of multiple game modes and mods. It's kind of like Ready Player One in a way, where you have a hub with lots of portals to go to lots of different things. One of them happens to be what's called Skyblocks, which is their MMORPG. But they have like PvP stuff. They have jump puzzles and a whole slew of other game mods and modes inside their main server. So if you want me to show you how to get to the skyblock specifically, I can do that really quick. Very, very simple. Mm. Okay, so I'll log in really quick. So the best way to do it is you see in your inventory here, you have game mode, profile, stuff like that. So to the bottom. So the very first one is the compass. If you just right click with the compass, this is all the game modes the game has to offer. Skyblocks is the little like globe looking thing. So if you just left click on this. All right, Ed, good night. Thanks for all the help. I appreciate you. Like I said, if Thor's around tomorrow, Edge, do you want to do a few more tomorrow, or do you want to just pick up next week on like Monday, Tuesday, maybe the weekend after or something like that? It's up to you. Just let me know in Discord. But have a good night. Thanks for all the help. Appreciate you. Hope you had fun. Sleep well. Talk to you later. See if these goes. Yeah. I just need 5 more minutes. It's fine. All right. So the thing with Skyblocks is you'll start in like the basic area or whatever, but there's game modes, right? So there's profiles, right? So I don't remember exactly how to change your profile per se, but you can have up to like 2 or 3 different profiles. Yeah, right here. So manage profiles. So if you open your star, you'll end up with this Skyblocks menu. Down here in the bottom left is your profile manager. So down here, you're going to start off as a basic profile, which is this, right? And then you can create like an Ironman playthrough if you want. So if you want to play on Ironman instead, just click on this one and change it to I don't remember how to do it. It's been a hot minute. But you basically enable it as either an Ironman playthrough or co-op Ironman playthrough or whatever you want to do. There's a lot of different variations you can do. There's also like island locked one where you can't leave the island and you can progress the game in a weird alternative way. But anyway, you can basically change to the other profile and make it into an Ironman if you'd rather play Ironman. You want to play standard and you can use the auction house and you can trade things to players and stuff, by all means you can do that as well. Just personal preference on how you want to do it. So it's up to you. Do what you want to do, but that's how you get into this. That's how you play it. And if you want, we can chat about a lot of stuff and get you all sorted up. So there is like a friends list on this game, but I can't add you to our co-op because it's full. I'm pretty sure my co-op is full. If you did want to join our co-op, I mean, it's something we could talk about. But we're really advanced and far progressed into it, so you would be really lost. You have to learn everything from scratch, and everything would be unlocked, so your progression would be a lot faster than it normally would be. The game might not feel as difficult as it should. It's up to you, personal preference. But yeah. If you want, we can show you a few things to get you started so you're not so lost, because there's warp points and stuff. So you have your personal island and then you have the hub, right? So this is the hub, right? So you got like your main community center here. This lady over here on the left, she's where you can like spend your in-game currency on stuff. Right, so you can come in here and you can do like accounts and profile upgrades, and then you can like upgrade how many wardrobe slots you have, how much like ender chest slots you have, and stuff like that. You can upgrade some account stuff here, and then you got profile stuff you can upgrade here. Some of it costs like real money, some of it costs what's called bits on the right over here, which are obtained via kind of real money as well. And then there's voting you can do on different mayors. And then every week we have a different mayor that has different bonuses. Like Aatrox is currently the mayor, and he gives us more Slayer XP, half price in doing Slayer assignments. And then they drop rare materials more often. And then the minister, which is the second in charge, she gives us the Griffin stuff. So we can go around doing griffin stuff and rituals and stuff. Yeah, okay, so when you're here, okay, so this is the middle. This portal here takes you to your private island. Once you get off of your private island, because that's the tutorial basically, you cut down a tree, you build some logs, you get across to the portal, it brings you to here. You're looking at the community clock, slightly to the left of it, this is where the mining section is. Right? And then there is a weaponsmith right here, which can get you like a basic sword, get you started. And then there's a starter gear person here. So you can get like just regular iron armor to get you started as well. There's also an archery guy down here, so you can work towards some archery stuff. And then you get the blacksmith over here for like reforging your gear and stuff like that. This is where you go to do mining. If you want to get into mining, you go this way and you do some mining stuff. There is a portal right over here. There's the portal to go to the gold area to do mining, right? There's also a map in the main city, in the main part on top, on the side of the building of the community center. I'll show you really quick. Kind of gives you an idea of like the zones in the map. I'll show it to you really quick. So this right here, okay. So this is the island we're on, right? So if you look a little really close, this is the town center. This is exactly where we're standing. So going this way is where the mine is, which brings you this way, which then this brings you like to here. And you know, that's that, right? If you are standing here and you go to the right, this is the farming area, which then teleports you to this farm, which teleports you to this deserty area as well. And then you have the fishing zone over here. Like this is all fishing and ferry stuff or whatever. This isn't used yet. I don't know if this is used yet either. I'm not 100% on this one. But this is the park. This is where the wood cutting starts, and then you wood cut. You jump to the islands for the different wood cutting platforms until you get to the last island. And then over here is the combat zone. Like once again, you're here. You go over this way, and the combat zone's here. This is also where Slayer starts. And then you can jump across to this island, and then you got this island for combat, and this island. This is the in-game combat zone for combat as well. The thing in the middle here is for dungeons and stuff. But like I said, the map is huge, and there's a lot to do. Like just to give you an idea of what there is to do, this is your skill tab. You have combat, farming, fishing, mining, foraging, which is, you know, log cutting and stuff, enchanting, obvious, pretty self-explanatory, alchemy, kind of self-explanatory, make potions and stuff. You have carpentry, once again, kind of self-explanatory. Rune crafting, not so self-explanatory. Taming, which is like your pets and stuff like that, so you gather lots of pets in the game. Social, which is something completely useless. Hunting, which is the new thing they kind of added, where we kill things, you can get shards, which give you buffs and benefits to your account. And then dungeoneering, which is, like I said, it's in that mountain, up those stairs. But all that stuff. But you can buy a lot of stuff from a lot of the vendors to get started. So for example, this is the bee person. You can buy like a basic bee starter pet, or you can get other pets from doing specific actions in certain zones. You got the farmer over here, so you can sell things to her to make money. You got the this is like a random stand where the traveling zookeeper shows up occasionally. You got block vendors back here and stuff like that. So there is a vendor. So if you're in the middle of the town, you're looking at that, you go to the left here. This is the auction house. This is the bazaar. So these are only usable if you are a regular account, a non-Ironman. The bazaar is like for materials and stuff like that. So you can buy like blocks and building materials and stuff. But this is where the lumber axe guy is. So you can buy like a starter lumber axe. Right? And then the adventurers guy. So these are what's considered talismans, which are accessories. They give you buffs and benefits to your account. So like this one reduces damage taken by zombies. This one reduces damage taken by skellies. This one gives you more movement speed when you're running around in the village. This one gives you more movement speed while you're running around in the mining area. This one, level 1 monsters will no longer target you, so this prevents things from just attacking you, right off rip, basically. And then this one basically just gives you extra coins when you kill stuff. So it'll pay for itself over the long run. Like I said, there's a miscellaneous like stuff you can buy from some vendors in the shop, but most of it is grind, and just craft and progress and progress. And you ever want to jump to a different hub, like main hub, like this little area that I'm standing in right now, you can talk to this guy and change the hub. So if I'm in like, let's say, hey, I'm like, hey, meet me over in the auction house, and I'm on hub 20. This is how you would go. You'd go in here, you click 20, and then you'd meet me over at the auction house. But if you can't really do that when it comes to like the mining areas, the farming areas, and stuff like that. You just have to zone out and zone back in, kind of. I think there's another way to hub change, but that's the generalistic idea. But here's like the farming area, the starting place. You got wheat everywhere. You can farm the wheat, and then eventually you do some quests by talking to some people, and then you can go across, and then you can do the other farming areas and stuff by doing more quests and more stuff. But this is the gist of it. Right now, I don't know. Let me go look. I am currently hub server 569. Oops, maybe not anymore. Hold on. I don't even know. Usually it's green. Oh, my current one is 2. Sorry. I think it says 2. Wait, maybe not? I don't know, man. I can click on one of these. Like, I can click on 28. You know, it says I'm in 28. Yo, look at you, level 0. Let's go. That's huge. So yeah, if you want to give this a shot and this actually works for you, like I said, turn down the graphics, turn down all the settings, just go into your options and turn down all this, turn down all your video settings like off, and like your scaling, like just turn everything down. Like your render distance, turn that down, your biomes, like everything, just turn it all down so it doesn't crush your PC, and you'll be good. Territory standing, I'm almost at 50 in Everfall, but everything else is really bad. Oh, but anyway, yeah, like this game. It's pretty generic, but it's got a lot to it. Like the gist of it is go and farm materials, do quests to unlock certain areas, do certain milestones to unlock more progressional stuff, and so on and so forth. I need to actually check this really quick. How much is this going to cost me to get more accessory slots? So +4. Okay, so right now my redstone collection is 57. My redstone miner is only +4. Did I not finish that? I thought I finished that. I can buy 2 slots for 1.5 mil. I don't know if Topher's here. Topher, is this the correct amount? My Elizabeth is only +6. My redstone miner is only +4. My redstone collection is 57, which seems about right. You got 52 in Everfall? Hell yeah. And yeah, like Joey, like Thor said, there's a ton of guides on this, like tons and tons and tons of YouTube videos. So if there's something specific you want to start on, we can give you the gist, and then maybe you can Google the rest or whatever. So it's like, if you want to start on mining, we can show you how to get started. If you want to start on wood chopping, we can show you how to get started on wood chopping. Like I said, if you want to try a different profile and go to Ironman right off the bat, you can do that as well, and then you can just jump into stuff. If you want to start on combat right away, we can get you started on that. Just maybe not tonight, because I'm just going to be doing New World. Or I mean, if you're going to do New World, maybe we can do this another night. But if this is something you're interested in learning and getting into, let me know. We can get you rolling. Pretty simple. There is. If you actually hit the little star and you go to Skyblock's levels right here underneath your profile person, they have a guide over here on the right. And then you'll be under starter, and they kind of give you a generalistic. It's like, hey, here's the minions. These are the 16 easy minions to acquire. And then like you can like click on this minion, and it says click here on, you know, for more. So you can click on it and it'll bring you to the official wiki and it'll explain it to you. It's a lot more convoluted, but yeah, you can definitely do that. Yeah, whenever you change like X packs or anything like that, it kicks you out of the lobby. So you look a little laggy, but you are in Europe. So I don't know where the servers are located. It might be a little laggy for you in general. I don't know if that's your PC that's lagging or if it's the game. But there might be some like performance guides you can find on YouTube as well on how to minimize the amount of resources required for running this. Yeah, I know, Thor. I was just saying, like, you look like he was skipping a little bit. So you might be able to go and Google like performance enhancements for Hypixel, and people can give recommendations on how to get better performance. So yeah, like I said, if you want to play this, that's fine. I can keep it open in the background. I can help you out with what you need while I farm resources for my engineering. Or we can play New World and I can help you with your main story quest and get you leveled up. It's up to you. Just let me know. I'm gonna go to my island. I can AFK here longer than I can elsewhere. Alright. I'm just gonna idle here. Alright.
Seek forever, Father, my scholar.
Alright, so we need 1300, so let us go check. Actually, we can just check our journal, right? Alright, so it's 15, 15, 27. That was actually pretty good. Oh, we haven't finished that one yet. That one's only 1100, so that one's not gonna help us. 25, 25, 25. Alright, so I think we're going to turn in one of these 15 starstones. So that's Everfall. Let's head over to Everfall. Turn in one of these. Get our, and then progress our action thing to the next tier. And then turn in the rest of them. See how that goes. Yeah, Everfall standing 53 is pretty insane. Like, mine's 48. But here's the thing, like 48 is just 11,000 XP. When you get to like level 100 or something like that, Thor, it's like 100,000 XP or something wild per level. I think each level is like 100,000 XP once you get to that point or something. It gets really expensive. Well, it gets crazy, but it has a cap. I think 100,000 is its cap, or roughly 100,000. But to max it out at 300, I think it was like 58 million XP or something like that. It's a ridiculous number. It's like 30 million, 50 million. It's something really high. The amount of XP you truly need is kind of wild. Faction. Put it on the map. We are looking. Oh, so we're just gonna go back to here. Oh, that's kind of nice that they actually consolidated it at the one faction location to get your quest every time instead of having to go to the different zones. Well, you do and you don't, Thor, because the territory standing buff has diminishing returns. So every time you level like 3 times to get like a 0.1 territory standing, you know, buff increase or something. So it's not as much, it's not as helpful as you would think it would be. It helps, but not as much as you would think. All right, where is, okay, it's up here. So I guess we'll just start here. But like other buffs are really nice. Like you get your storage increase, you get territory standing increase, you can get like crafting cost reductions. You can also get like housing cost reductions. You can get gathering speed, you know, like stuff. Like there's a lot of buffs you can get from it, pretty nice. And it can help you progress pretty good. But not always. Not super helpful because of the diminishing returns. That's the only downside to it, is the diminishing returns are pretty huge. But I do agree, like you do get more buffs, you do get more benefits, more stuff. I will say though, if you're really trying to push it though, I think there's a bag buff. There's a buff you can get on your bags that gives more territory standing. So I think there's also a song. So you could sing the song to get a boost in territory standing. If you have 3 bags with the buff on it as well, you get even more territory standing. So if you do both of those things, plus you have the territory standing territory buff, you can get quite a lot of EXP, like territory standing XP. You could probably get up to 100% increase pretty easily. Which would basically double your territory increase from turning in quests, from crafting and stuff like that. And it could give you a pretty decent increase to leveling up your territory center. Still would take you a long time to hit 300. Like I'm honestly contemplating making territory standing bags if I truly want 100% the achievement for all the territory standings being 300. It's possible because I can just spam craft items like I've been doing and level stuff up with, you know, all the territory standing buffs going on. It's something I could possibly do. I just don't know if it's worth it. Like playing wise, like enjoyment playing wise, I don't know if that's going to be enjoyable enough to warrant the grind. Like, is it really worth my time to put that in place? Like, I don't think it is personally. Alright, so that takes care of that. Alright, now we gotta head south. Alright, I might have to move to a different spot because I can't really hear it, but I know you guys can. Because I can kind of hear it in my headset. Oh, that's on the table. I don't think you guys want to listen to a gas making that noise over and over again every time he spawns and dies. I'm gonna go stand over here. You guys aren't subjected to that over and over again. Oh, Yeah, Joy, just let me know what you're looking into doing, what your thought process is, so I can help you out with whatever you need help with. Oh, Thor, I saw a new anime-based game that reminded me a lot of Blue Protocol. And like the first 15 seconds of the video I saw, I kind of closed it after that. But it's free to play. Kind of wanted to get your take on it, see if you knew much about it, if you had any ideas, if it was good or bad. It has mixed reviews right now, so I'm assuming it's not great. Probably completely pay to win. I'll pull it up in a second. Yeah, just a second. I think it's like the duet something something abyss. Something like that. Oh, there's one way down there. Yeah, I think it's duet something abyss or something like that. Let me get over to this fast travel point and then I'll pull it up really quick. Yeah, duet night abyss. It kind of looks cool. Like this alone, like you got dashes, dodges, double jumps, and then like pretty flashy like spin attacks and ultimate abilities and just flashy stuff in general. Obviously kind of reminds me of like a mobile game for sure, right? Multiple weapon swaps. Obviously anime based characters. Like I said, overall just mixed reviews. It released on the 19th, relatively new. Don't know how pay to win it is or anything, or what anime it's even based off of. Um, but it looked interesting. Like I said, I don't know much about it. Figured to ask you about that. Yeah, I never heard of it. It happened to just pop up on one of my feeds, and I saw it. And I was like, oh, I'll add it. It's like it's an online co-op, so I don't think it's not an MMORPG, but it is a looter shooter RPG anime exploration for free to play online co-op. So I thought the online co-op was kind of interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is mostly just the art style, right? The anime wise, it's like it's the art style of the characters and stuff. So it's fine. It doesn't really matter. But it looks kind of cool. ASDW, like the weapon thing in the bottom down here is kind of just whatever. It looks cool, but like with mixed reviews, I'm kind of curious. Yeah, when I think anime, I think it's based off of an actual anime, not an it's an animation anime, like the graphics are animated graphics or whatever, you know what I mean? Like everything's animated. Right? If you put it into like a picture form like this, you're animating pictures. You're just, I don't know. I feel like this should only be used for when you're making an anime game. If you were to make like a Bleach or Dragon Ball or Sword Art Online or any of those animes we watch, like I don't know why. Naruto, the main things that we would think about when it comes to anime. But it looks kind of cool. It looks kind of flashy. Like they said, they got guns, they got flamethrowers, they got crossbows, they got swords. Like they got all sorts of different types of weapons. The art doesn't look too bad. The world doesn't look too terrible. It's just the fact that it's a mix is kind of meh. But it is free to play, like I said. And it's online co-op, which is kind of interesting. But I figured I'd ask you because you're a little bit more in tune with the anime scene, and like I said, it boils down to it's not really an anime probably, but it's just the art style that they use to create the characters and stuff. So so it was hyped up to a point, but just not in my general sphere, I guess. Like I said, it just happened to pop up on my feed today on my phone. It was like, hey, new RPG free to play game. Go take a look at it. And I was like, huh? And every time I see one of those free to play games articles, I always go and look up the game because I like free to play games. And I looked at it and I was like, huh, I don't hate it. It's giving me Blue Protocol vibes. And I didn't hate Blue Protocol's gameplay and combat. I hated their lock mechanic where they were locking all like the progression behind like monthly releases and stuff, and that just pissed me off. Locking the level, locking the main storyline, locking all the professions behind like server progression just pissed me off. So yeah, that's what I was saying. It's an online co-op. It's not an actual MMO. And I'm not opposed to that. Like I like MMOs, but I can tolerate an online co-op because it allows me to still help people, right? It allows me to party up with people and still play games with people. And that's kind of the thought process behind the MMO aspect is it allows me to play with people, allows me to party up with people and have fun with people, right? Not specifically just by myself all the time. I don't like just playing like I like to play solo. I like to play solo self-found / Ironman style in most of my games I play, but I also enjoy the aspect of partying up with friends or new viewers and stuff. Like they need help learning something or figuring something out or completing something. I like to be able to party up with them to help them, and online co-op usually can allow for that because like it's not like you're starting a new character when you join most of the online co-ops. Sometimes in some games you are, but not all of them. So it allows for me to like invite them to my game and then help them with what they're trying to get done. Maybe help them farm or something. The text chat in the game would be, I think, UI settings, Joy. So if you go into your settings, I think it's under, I mean, there is a chat settings here, which gives you chat size, like text size. And then I think in order to actually make the box bigger, you gotta go to video settings and GUI scale. You gotta set it to 3, but it makes everything huge, right? See how big the chat is now? Covers up most of my screen. Everything covers up most of my screen when I do that. Why I play on 2. As 4 is like you're blind as a bat. 1 is you have the best eyesight in the world, but 2 is like kind of tolerable. Like depending on the size of your screen, 2 is pretty tolerable. That's why I play on 2. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Though it really depends on the game. If the online co-op is like Whirlwind Meets and some of the other ones, like even the RuneScape one, where you have your character and then you can just join other people's lobbies if they invite you. It allows you to keep your character and continue progressing with other players and help them out and stuff, or carry them or whatever. Wait, why are they annoying on the demon ones, mate? Is it because the kills per hour are really low, or there's something specific for why that one sucks? Also, you might be in an ad, so probably didn't hear me. That's what I figured. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Joy, did that help you with the chat? Also, there's a little bit of fast traveling in Hypixel that you could take advantage of, Joy. So there are some warp points that you can learn. There's one that's called Home or Island that can teleport you to your private island. There's one called, I want to say Hub. I could have that one wrong. The wiki has all of them. And some of them you have to actually unlock from doing certain milestones and completions. But the main one you're going to use is the home teleport. It's going to teleport you back home so you can then run out into the hub as needed. Unless you remember what the hub one is called. Um, there's another one. Oh, I forgot what. Thor, do you remember what the one for the cakes are and all the portals? I cannot remember it off the top of my head. Is it like Visit 1 or something like that? Do you know what I'm talking about? The one where it has all the hubs inside of it? Or is it called Portal 1 or something like that? Oh, that's pretty cool, Thor. So it completes it for you too. If you help somebody, that's pretty dope. Yeah, there was one. I think it's called Portal 1. Let me double check. It's one of the. Why did he just dismount out of nowhere? It's fucking. This okay. So warp. Portal? Oh. Yeah, I know. I just don't remember what it's called. Welcome back, mate. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. I don't need a warp scroll. Okay, so this is the one I was thinking. So you do have the hub ones. So you have the basics, which is island or home. You have hub, which is the hub that I was talking about, and then you have dungeon hub, which is later. Then you get the specific spots in the hub. And then you got this is the main one. Sorry, this is the main one. Dwarven or dwarves. This one's really good. Then you got the combat ones, you have the farming ones. What is? There's a specific one. I cannot remember the fucking name of it. Wait, what do you mean when you look at an item? Is there a way to see it all in the settings? What do you mean? Oh, because they just have so much HP. I got you, yeah. Yeah, I know Portal's a player-made one. Oh, it's Visit 1, isn't it? Isn't it Visit? It's visit something. There it is. Ah, there we go. All right. So that is one that you're definitely going to want to remember, Joy. And I'll answer your question more once I figured this out. So what you want to type is this. Remember that command. Visit PRTL, stands for portal. So what this will allow you to do is you can come in here and you can eat these cakes. They're going to give you buffs and benefits for eating them. I think you have to right click them. Yeah. You right click them, but they give you 48-hour buffs for like strength, HP, fortune, movement speed, all sorts of stuff. But you eat all these cakes. And once you have the 48-hour buff, you don't have to do it for a while, but you can take these portals to anywhere you need to go. So you portal to here, and then if you want to go to your hub, you want to go to, you know, that castle ruins or the crypts, or if you want to go to the museum, auction, Mushroom Island, Birch Place, Spruce Place, the barn, the jungle, like there's everything. The main things you're going to be using are the ones over here. This brings you to the Dwarven Mines for mining, Crimson Isle for combat. Maybe those later. The Forge, which is another place in the mining area. They have it like all kind of segregated into certain sections, but this is this is like a crucial place for you to remember to come to, at least until you get your own portals unlocked and you get your own things that way. Yeah, see how you, like I said, right click all the cakes, it'll give you a bunch of buffs, like all these cakes in a circle. And like I said, if you ever, like, let's say you're out and about doing something and you need to get back to town, or you're in town and you need to get to like the Dwarven Mines and you don't have it unlocked yet, or a Crimson Isle, like this allows you to fast travel to wherever you're trying to fast travel to. So it saves you some time. Oh, but yeah, that's that. Alright. I'm actually just gonna go back home. So work, home. Stand back over here so I don't hear that shit. But yeah, what did you mean by when you look at an item, is there a way to see it all in the settings? So like when I hover over an item like this, are you talking about like, is there a way to like see, like what are you looking for to see when it comes to this? Are you trying to see like what all it can craft, what all it's like a recipe a part of and stuff like that? Because that technically is a no. So what you can, obviously you can go to wiki and you can type in leather, right? And you can see what the leather can be converted into. But the only thing you can do in game is you can type in recipe, and then you can type in something like leather, right? And it'll show you anything that has the name leather in it. So this is the only thing that can be made with leather, or this is the only thing that has leather that has a recipe for with the name. The only item with the name leather in it that has a recipe to craft, right? So if we were to type in instead fig, right? Fig has a lot more to craft. So it has this fig trouser, which takes this crappie plate or pants plus these like fig stones to make it, right? You got enchanted figs, you got this fig stone splitter, the fig hue, but it's not showing me anything that, like for example, fishbowl. Right, fishbowl requires fig to craft it. Yeah, it requires like the fig stone to craft it, but it wasn't showing me in the fig section because it doesn't have the name fig in the name of the item. Right? But you can daisy chain behind this. So if you find an item like this and you're like, oh, it takes, you know, this to make it. So you click on it and it's like, oh, it takes enchanted fig, it takes tenderwood, it takes raw cod. What does raw cod take? Oh, it takes regular cod, right? Like you can daisy chain backwards, but you can't go forward. Now there might be a mod that you might be able to pick up to rectify that in a way, but in the bare bones you can't see what can be crafted from the items, like the base items that you pick up or find. But that's mostly what the wiki's for. You pull up the wiki and you're like, all right, I have leather. What can leather be used for? And it'll be like, oh, it can be used for enchanted leather. Okay, well, that's all it can be used for? Okay. So then you like click on the enchanted leather. Well, what can the enchanted leather be used for? And then that's where you start blowing up into like a lot of recipes. Because enchanted leather can be used to make a lot of different things. Same thing with like fish, same thing with like certain woods and certain other materials in the game. Like they're used for everything. And almost every material in the game has multiple crafts in it, and it gets kind of out of hand really quickly. What do you mean? Like, what do I do when it gets full, or how do I prevent it from getting full? Like, what is the what do you mean? Or I craft, and I don't farm things that I don't really need in bulk
Would you
at
like
the
a cup
current
of water?
time.
Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
Oh, thanks for the hydrate, mate. Let's go. Yeah, but why? So my question is, why do you have set like, what are you farming in mass bulk that you're not using, and why are you farming it? Right? Are you just farming a shit ton of hide for later? Are you like, why are you farming all the hide? Why are you keeping all the hide? Don't worry about farming it if you're not going to be using it, right? Or progress it up, enhance it. Like if you, let's say you have a ton of iron hide and it's taking up a lot of storage, farm the lower tier hide so you can process it up. Yeah, yeah. So process it up. So instead of like just farming all the high tier leather that you have a ton of, go out here, farm out some raw leather, convert it up, you know, from coarse leather to rugged, and then you know use this thick hide and just put it into layered, like process it up, get use up some of your materials because there's no point in having the raw materials there. Now, if you've processed it all up and you have a ton of just high tier materials, I would recommend doing your daily crafts. These, your runic leathers, because your runic leathers then go into your daily craft of your prismatic leathers. That's what I would recommend. That'll cut down a lot of your materials because you need 12 dark leather, right? Plus tanned hide. This takes, 5 leather plus scarred leather, which you need to farm, which will give you quite a bit, right? Plus more, tanned hide. And then this, right? Infused. You can convert all this stuff to making the infused, which requires the leather. So you can convert all this up. And like that's the best way you're going to be able to save some space. And then at a certain point, stop farming it until you need it. Once you have a decent amount of stockpile, like if you have an entire storage bin of 1,200 weight or 1,000 weight of just one type of like processed good, stop farming it. Farm something else. It is a pain to farm in large quantities, but there's a few places you can farm it. The main place is obviously here where all the buffalo are. I think they might have nerfed how much the buffalo drop. If I remember off the top of my head, I think they might have nerfed how much those drop. But I farm it right outside of Everfall. One loop, I can make 130 coarse leather per loop, and the loop takes me like 5 minutes. Like the loop takes like almost no time. All right, so there is a buffalo, the level 16 buffalo, right? I'll go and skin him really quick. Just give it a quick little gander. How much he gives. I think they nerfed how much the buffalo give here because there's so many of them. Yeah, 42. That's actually not too bad. So coming down here and farming the buffalo in this area is your best bet, right? So I'll go across this bridge over here and then just farm buffalo. That's what I would recommend, honestly. Like, they're kind of everywhere. I think they're mostly like right here, if I remember correctly. It's been a hot minute since I've done it, and they have changed the map a little bit since last time I did it. Yeah, so there's a buffalo there. There's a buffalo over there. So you basically just come onto this island, and you just kind of... I said, I don't know if there's as many as there used to be. There's like another one. There's another one. There's another one. That's what, 5 we've seen? I think there's some across the water too. I'm not 100%, but I think there's some across the water. But yeah, there's 5 real quick. I mean, like, they're not super close together. But if they get 40 each, that's like 10 coarse leather per kill. There's a 6th one. That's why I like doing it outside of Everfall. There's a lot of deer. And deer give just as much as these buffalo do. And there's some cats that give quite a lot too. So I see, here's another 2. So that's like 8. I think there's one to the left, which is like 9. Yeah, so there's like at least, I want to say there's at least 9 on this island. Which 10, man, we'll say safe bet is like there's 10 buffalo here. I think there's probably like 11 or 12, but there's at least 10 of them here. So you just do a loop around the island. I'm not 100% if there's any. I don't think there's any over here. There might be on the other side, but I don't think there's any over here. It's over here is the other stuff. There's like hemp, oil. There's some deer over here. Deer are actually pretty good as well. I don't know about these deer specifically. Yeah, 30. I mean, yeah, you're going to need a lot, but that's what I'm saying. You're putting so much effort into the high tier materials, but that's why you're running out of storage. Like, the answer to your question is stop farming it until you need it, right? There's no point in farming a mass quantity. Like, look at all these deer. Look, there's like fucking 30, 40 deer over here. So you can literally just run down this, killing all these deer, which deer give you like 30 to 40 each, right? And then once you get down to here, there might be some buffalo over here. There might not. Yeah, there's like a buffalo over here. It's like a big loop you can do, right? There's some boars. Like, that's the problem. It's like, if I farmed nothing but like orichalcum and other high tier materials, I would have a full storage. But I never farm ori, I never farm mithril, I never farm like the high tier hides and stuff until I need them, because they're so easy to obtain. There's no point farming it in mass quantities, because yeah, you need a ton of it, but it's so easy to farm. It's not worth it, because you're just gonna have tons and tons and tons of stored stuff, and then you need to spend hours upon hours farming the low tier stuff to then upgrade it all. But anyway, that's, like I said, to answer your question in the short, I don't farm high tier materials until I need them. I only farm low tier materials as I need them, right? So like right now I'm working on engineering, right, which is currently iron, basic wood, and basic leather. So that's, I'm not farming hemp. I'm ignoring hemp, because hemp is not gonna give me anything. I would stockpile so much hemp, I would run out of storage. So that's literally why I don't ever max out on my storages. Now, I do farm certain things, like certain high tier things that I don't want to deal with later, aka weird wood and ironwood, because those ones are a real pain in the ass. So I do have a lot of that stockpiled, but I only have like 1.5 storages of that. But as I said, like you come down here and you got some buffalo on this. So basically, you do a loop. You come down here, you come out, you come over here to this water, right? You farm the buffalo and anything skinnable, right? You come up this way and you do a loop around this island, right? And then when you get done with the loop, you come down this way. You kill all the deer and stuff along this, right? All the way down to here. And then you kill whatever's here. And then you come back up. That's basically it. You just do this little like oval shape right here. And you can get a ton. Like I said, if you want something smaller and easier, right outside of Everfall here, you literally come out of Everfall, you come right to the east. There's a deer here. There's 2 deer here. There's a cat, a deer, cat, 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 another cat, and I think there's one more cat here. And then you run up the road to about here. And then you got 2 more deer. I ignore the wolves because they don't give a lot. And then you got another deer here, here, here. Or is it here? Sorry. And then you got like 2 more deer here. And then you just run back to base. So this little loop will give you about 140 leather every rotation. And by the time you finish the rotations, you know, turn it all into leather and you go back, everything's respawned. So it's an infinite loop of leather and you never have to stop doing it. Done with dailies, let's go. Yeah, I think we got Joy onto the Minecraft server. Joy made his character, he's on there. I think he's on a basic profile right now. Don't know if he'll stick it out or if he'll play much, but he's currently on there. We were showing him some stuff. Don't know what he's all up to right now, but oh my god, she's like 1 and she's like flicking off the camera. Bro, I think the best part about that clip, Topher, is her face when she flicks off the camera. She went from like all like smiley, giggity, and you know, whatever, to literal this like bitch face when she did the flick off right when she went live. Yeah, like straight resting bitch face, dude. I was like, wait, why did she just go into bitch mode? What the fuck? Like she looks so like happy-go-lucky, and then she went straight bitch mode. That was crazy. Oh, that's funny. All right. So we have a bunch of turn-ins we can do now. We just upgraded faction.
Everything is in motion now. I need to fix her.
23,000 to go.
It's you.
All right, so we can grab these. We'll grab that. We will fast travel. Don't you have a turn in here? Interesting. Go do that really quick. We're doing a quest or doing a dungeon somewhere, I think. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with practicing dodge rolling on alligators. I was just saying, like, you asked me specific question, how do I deal with it? And that's literally how I deal with it. I don't do it. I literally just avoid skinning them off. Even if I wanted to practice killing like alligators or whatever, I would farm alligators in a lower level zone. So if I wanted to kill alligators, or I wanted to practice on alligators while getting lower level materials, I'd farm alligators here in Everfall. So for example, I would literally just come over here to this river, the east of where this is, and I would just kill alligators there. But you wouldn't be able to practice your dodge roll, right? Because they're too low level, you just one-shot them. So it kind of defeats the purpose. You know what I mean? Like, so like I get your point. Is like you're trying to fight higher level mobs so you can practice, survivability and stuff, and it doesn't help when you one-shot them. And like that's the problem though. Like when it comes to farming high tier mobs, you get all the high tier materials, but then you have to spend the time farming the low tier materials. So like that's something most people don't want to do. That's why when you're not playing Iron Man, the high tier materials are worth a lot less money because people farm those all day long anyway because they're already fighting those mobs. But nobody farms the low tier materials because nobody's fighting the low tier materials. That's why people make so much money off of selling like the raw based materials. The raw hides and the oh, I actually got a quest to go into this dungeon again. Interesting. Interesting. So I have to go run the dungeon later. So I mean like that's the problem. Like I said, I've always made that gripe that if you farm everything as you're like progressing, you'll run out of storage in this game very quickly. Because you sit there and you grind those materials like you were talking about, right? While you're killing those mobs or you're doing quests in the zone or whatever, you end up with all the high tier material, but you have none of the low tier material to go into it. Bananas? What the fuck? I don't think I've ever actually obtained a banana in this game. Because that's from Elysium Wilds, right? I don't even know what the fuck they're for.
Have you returned for more adventure? Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend. Have you?
Alright, so there's those, and then turn these ones in. And what? Is it for a food or something? That's wild. That's crazy. I am actually curious to know how much Shadow Fur goes for. I'm gonna check that really quick. Because there's a guaranteed shadow farm, like shadow drop, off of a mob. And I'm kind of curious. Yeah, like almost 4 gold for a shadow fur. Bro, these are so easy to farm. Banana. 6 gold for a banana. What the shit, bro? That's crazy. That's actually hilarious. That's like real grocery store prices, bro. Oh.
Seek forever farther, my scholar. In what manner may I oblige you?
All right. So while I got time tonight, I think
Seek forever farther, my scholar.
I will. So we're gonna be doing dungeons in the other zones, right? So I think I'm gonna come down here. I'm gonna try and get Barnacle. I'm gonna try and get expedition quests for like all the expeditions we're gonna do. So I can turn all those in when we do them. So I can get some for Barnacles, Garden, Forge. Well, according to the banana, it said there was some in Ebonscale. There was some in Elysium Wilds and in Cutlass. That's what the item itself says. I don't know if there's others, but I don't think I've actually seen a banana tree because I've never really messed with it. I've honestly never really tinkered with banana trees or cutting trees in any other location other than Everfall and Eden Grove. I think those are the only two places I've ever actually cut trees.
And I'm working to harness the power.
Oh man, you guys don't have any.
I've been studying the ruins.
Bro,
And I'm working to harness the
there's none here. Okay. What about Elysium Wild? Because this has Savage Divide. I wonder if they'll have any. Because we don't have that one yet, but I'll pick it up anyway. If I can. I probably have like run into them multiple times. I don't cut trees in most zones. They just have no need to. So since I don't really cut trees in a whole lot of places, I don't really pay that much attention to the trees. Mostly just ignore them.
Aha, well met, fellow chemist.
Alright, so we got one for Savage Divide. Reek Water. Oh. Yeah, I want to get a whole bunch of expedition faction missions. If we're gonna be running a bunch of expeditions down the road here, I want to make sure I have faction missions to go with them. Really? Interesting. Yeah, I have to look one up or like run into one and find it. As I said, I don't cut trees in most zones. Mainly Everfall, and then occasionally I was doing Eden Grove for a while too. Alright, so we got 2 for Laz. Okay. Unpin. Unpin. And okay. We don't need to do depths. Definitely need to do this one. I don't know if I have 3 for this. Let's go check this one real quick. Yeah, until I max my cooking or I run into a cooking recipe. Like, if it's easy to farm them for leveling my cooking, it might be worth it. But yeah, unless I have the cooking recipe for it and I'm cooking that specific material, like there's no point.
When we pull together,
It's the same thing with like the leather. I have no reason to farm the leather. Okay, so I do have 3 for Genesis. That's actually huge. Okay. So I don't need to worry about Jen. I do need 1 more for Laz. And then I think I need some for Forge. Yeah, I was gonna say it's buff food for sure. I just don't know which buff it is. Because the only one I want is the Constitution one. Now it could be Dex as well or Strength. And I can just use my points in Con and I can make Strength or Dex one. The reason I want Con is because I want 50 Con.
Yes, I'm Saikuman, the alchemist.
Oh, that's glacial, glacial, and glacial. So I can just grab these 3. That's 3 glacials. Weird I didn't get any forge ones though. I'm curious if the other side will give me forge one. But I think they're gonna be the same. Because then I need ones from Brimstone for the other one. Yeah, so I don't think, yeah, it's not in the set. Okay. So that just gave us Glacial, which kind of sucks. So there is Tempest up here. So this one. Yeah, we can get a Tempest dailies. It kind of sucks I didn't get forged ones. That does kind of suck a bit, but it's fine. All right, so this is, we're looking for Tempest.
I have heard your name. You see the truth. And where you do
Oh yeah, so we got Tempest, Tempest, and Tempest. That's pretty nice. Then we need this dungeon. I think that's all the dungeons. I'll have to look. Because like I said, I didn't get any for Barnacles. I needed one more for Genesis. Was it No, it was Laz. I needed one more for Laz. Only 2 more mobs left? That's huge, mate. Yeah, until he adds more. Yeah. I'm getting pretty close to unlocking some more of these portals. Taking me a hot minute to unlock the portals. So most of my characters are on the purple fish. I don't know which ones those ones are. I think it's 2 portals from the end. But I also feel like by the time I get to those portals, like I unlock those portals, I'll have them eclipsed. Since I've opened most portals on most characters. Alright, this didn't drop us any. That's actually really bad. Alright, so let's take a look here. Activities wise, right? So think we have 3 for this, we have 2 for this, 3 for this, 0, 0, 0, and I think we have 2 or 3 for this. We have 3 for this. Let's double check. Faction missions. All right, so we got Gen, Burrows, which we don't really care about. We got Savage, Laz, Glacial, Tempest. Yeah, okay, so we need the one we're at. 1 Laz, 2 Savage, and 3 Barnacle. Yeah, so we need Brimstone, Laz, Savage, Atlas. I think it was just those 4. I don't really want to fast travel before like this one resets. I haven't either start like the only expeditions I've done is the ones I've done with you guys. So I did the first one, I did the second one, the third one, and then we did Dynasty. I haven't done any of these, and I hadn't done Starstone, Depths, or Dynasty until the other day. So I'm in the same boat as you when it comes to that. But that's why I'm going through right now, trying to pick up faction quests. Because like my faction's coming along now. Now that we started doing some dungeons, I can get some faction quests. I can just jump into these, get some of these done. Take advantage of that. Is it spiritfish? It might be. It's a fish that look like they have like a spear in them, I guess. Yeah, they're like purple and yellow, I think. I don't remember exactly. All right. How much time are we looking at? Minute and 39 seconds.
How might the syndicate serve you?
Yeah, I'll show you really quick. It is these guys. Yeah, spearfish. So it's like I have these 4 guys and then these 4 guys. I have 8 people on spearfish now. This guy's farming demon genies for their cards. It's not the best use of his time, but that's what he's doing right now. Because I don't really care all that much. And then he's still farming here for the AFK gains. I can go to 1.42% without pushing my level further, or 1.45. So I should go and book this to make it higher. Because it's at 292, I can go a lot higher now. I can go to like 330 or something like that. So I should do that. And then put this up even higher. Should also do the same thing for, if I can go over 500, this would be a good one. And then with this one, this would be good. So like, yeah, 317, 317. So I think these can go up higher now. Yeah, I think it's because of the location. Demonfish are needed for that specific material to unlock the thing, and they're a dead end, so I feel like that's why they have more HP. Is they're needed for something. Spearfish don't really have a need. Like they have items drops, but I feel like their item drops aren't as necessary, right? So if you look at Spearfish, they drop their fork, which doesn't have a use really. And they drop gold food and Splunky. Like they don't really drop much of anything. But I don't even have the demonfish one. But demonfish flesh is used, I think, in one of these. I think it's a vial as well. Yeah. Actually, that's not demon flesh, but it's definitely a vial. Is it a vial? Am I wrong here? Demon flesh isn't used for anything, is it? I thought it was used. I know it's, you get one of them for the unlock for the thingy, so maybe it doesn't. I thought it did. That was my bad. I thought maybe it had a use. That's why it was so ridiculous. Also, I did do a test, mate, and I have confirmed that
Excuse me, I was lost.
higher tier
Serve you.
traps for the shiny multi don't give you more shinies. I know it was kind of already like a duh, but I needed to confirm it myself. So what was I gonna say? So I used a 20-minute trap. It gave me, well, obviously I took off the shiny thing, right? So it would have the cap of 118 or whatever per trap. I took that off to see if the shiny multi would actually give me more shinies. So I guarantee get a shiny every time I get a trap, which is cool. But the multi doesn't actually give you more shinies. I think it gives you more shiny chance, not shiny quantity from the traps, the higher tier traps or whatever. So a 20-minute trap gave me 80 shinies. A hour trap, which has 2 times the amount of shiny multi, so instead of times 2, it's like times 4 or whatever, still gave me 80 shinies. So you're better off just doing a smaller amount, like 20-minute claims basically, and checking them every day. Or doing, like, setting it for 20 minutes so when you can manually, like, 20-minute claim it, you can claim it multiple times in a day, and then when you're sleeping, you wake up, you get a 20-minute claim. So you missed out on some, like, claims, but you're only going for shinies anyway at that point. You're not going for quantity of, like, basic critters, so. Oh, it's a stamp. Okay. And are the spearfish used for anything then? Because if the spearfish don't have a use, it makes sense of why they're kind of less than. And since they are a stepping stone to the next location, right? Like it makes sense why they have less HP. Because demon, like I said, demonfish is at the end of a branch, and they have a use. So making them harder to farm makes sense. I think we lost Joy to Hypixel, guys. I think Joy has been consumed by Hypixel.
I've been studying the ruins and am working to harness the power of Azoth within them.
We almost have all of our things. It's not even used over. It was like me and you were talking about it and I was showing it and everything. And he's gone. He's completely gone. It's funny.
I've been studying the ruins and am working to harness the power.
Okay,
of
I'm gonna
Azoth.
get my expeditions prepped. Yeah, so then that would explain to me, mate, why they're easier to kill. Since they are portals locked behind them, and they have no use. There's no reason to sit there and farm them for long periods of time. Other than the fact that their map is actually kind of nice as a layout. Or if you wanted the statue farm on it. Wow, cover. That's a lot. Wait, what's a strange golden piece? Okay, yeah, so they are definitely highly needed then. Between making the 10 bags, or how many bags you need, and farming it for the stamp. I mean, yeah, I mean that is one thing, mate. But the mobs being easy to kill, like I said, have nothing to do with, you know, the spelunking being on the map. The mobs themselves just have no value. It's just a stopgap kind of portal. It's to prevent. It's like just to slow you down and to give you an extra green stack. They have no use in the game. There's a couple items in the game that are like that. Like sticks and stuff, right? Like they have no real value. Did we seriously lose Joy to Minecraft? I'm honestly curious. Oh, 100%. He's still lurking in chat, but we 100% lost him. I'm assuming he either A, can't hear us, or B, he can't tab to chat with us. Because he's playing on his laptop instead of his console. That's pretty funny. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, mate, is I'm gonna unlock the portals, right, on all my characters. And then after the portals are all unlocked, I'm gonna get my spelunking level up a bit, but I'm going to AFK them on mobs or statues while trying to green stack their materials, right? But I'm also going to farm specific ones, right? Or specific alchemy bubbles and stuff, right? So like this one, I'm gonna farm these guys to get this to where I can use atoms, right? Same thing with the top one here. I'm gonna farm these until they can be atomed, right? It's kind of the goal. And then once they can be added, then I'm going to green stack them. So I'm planning on doing that for all of the ones that all the mob material ones. So it's get them to atomable and then green stack them and then move on while I'm farming for statues. That's kind of like what I'm going to be doing for it.
I've been studying the ruins and am working to harness the power
Alright.
of Azoth within
So
them.
Savage Divide. Oh, sorry. Wait, that's Gorgon? Bro, I don't want Gorgon. I wanted black powder. So we have that. And that, yeah, so we have 2 here. 2 here. Alright, so let's back over here and go through all these again so you can get the last row. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Whenever we get like a spelunking EXP efficiency kind of thing, is push the levels then. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind pushing a few of the levels, like lower levels, just to give me a little bit better
Well met.
spelunking progression up until we get like a spelunking week. Maybe pushing to like 20, 25, maybe even 30. Because if you get to the 4th zone, you get so much damn XP. It's kind of crazy. Just going to the last area and doing it with like any other buffs that you've acquired throughout the time. Yeah, I think level 20 standing is pretty easy to hit, Thor. I think I'd like to shoot for 50. I feel like 50 means I put some effort into every zone. One thing I don't like about the territory standing grind is you can't reset the points. Yo, there's Joy. He disappeared on us. He's back. He got sucked into Minecraft. He realized it's been 45 years since he talked to us again. He's back. Fucking straight disappeared, got sucked into Minecraft and forgot that the world existed. Yeah, I mean, you can get 20 in one weekend easy. Yeah. What happened though, Joy? You get sucked into a black hole and forget that you were like chatting with us on stream? Oh yeah, so my phone has been doing that because I have my stream up on my phone to monitor it, and it does that with my phone all the time. It'll just straight freeze. Like the chat will keep going, but the video and audio just dies. It does that a lot. Like a lot. Pretty common.
Excuse me, I was.
Like if you ever see my game not moving,
How might the syndicate serve you?
it's a pretty clear indication that I'm either A, I'm in the bathroom letting my dog out, or it's broken. Oh, you made a minion? Let's go! But yeah, Joy, if you need any advice, if you want any, like, if there's something specific you want to, like, dive into in Minecraft, let us know. We'll help you out. Um, or anything, you know, if you have any questions, like I said, if you want to, I would honestly, if you want to play it as an Iron Man, you got a full like hardcore progression going through. I would do it now rather than later, because the amount of hours you're going to put into grinding something, you're not going to want to redo multiple times. That was my downfall when I started playing Joy. I started on a standard account. Over came in, he showed me the ropes, got me going, showed me how to do mining, showed me how to do a couple other things. Got used to the game. After about 300 hours of mining, I decided, okay, this is a good point to start on an Iron Man. And I restarted as an Iron Man. And after about 150 hours of redoing basically the same content I did for 300 hours, but at an accelerated rate because I wasn't learning anymore, I already knew what I was doing. I got to where I was at, and I was like, bro, I'm bored. I just replayed all that content I had already learned, like already done, and I need a break. And that was 8 months ago. So I took a very long break, and I've been playing other games in the meantime.
How might the syndicate serve you?
So if you want to try and take it serious and you want to try and like figure out what you're doing and learn it, we could party up and do things, even though we're both Iron Man and we're not in like a group Iron Man. It's pretty easy. You know, most things in the game you can group up to do stuff together as a party. And we can show you the ropes. We can teach you how to do stuff. You know, explain a lot of things to you. Like I said, most of the stuff you're gonna have to go to wiki figure out. And I don't know if you heard me earlier about the items thing, because remember you asked me about the items. You're like, hey, is there like a setting or something for the items? And I was curious on what you meant. Like when it comes to the items, you're like, can you see it in the settings? And I was like, I didn't know what you meant. If you're looking to know, like if you're curious on if you hover over an item, if it'll tell you what it can craft into, that is the only way you can do that is via the wiki. Unless you get a specific mod that I'm not privy to the knowledge of. But there is a command called recipe, and you can type in a name. So recipe leather, or recipe fig, or recipe apple, or whatever. And anything that has a recipe, like a crafting recipe to make an item that matches the name that you type in, it'll show you that. But it won't show you what an apple makes into, right? Oh, yours goes off of your screen. Yeah, there's no way to fix that. That's a UI thing. I will say there are some mods, like Topher has one. He runs it in a mod pack, but it allows him to, if he sees an item, he can scroll on the item. So there are some items that I have that have so much, so many mods on them. But you like see how tall this one is? Sometimes if your UI is too small, you won't be able to see all of this because it goes off the screen. In his mod, he can scroll on this. I cannot because I'm in a standard game. You're in the standard game as well. So the only way you can see this is if you have a mod so you can scroll. You have to go to visual settings and go to GUI scale 2. Yeah. So if you set it to 1, it gets really tiny. And then if I like open this up, oh my god, so tiny. See how like there's a lot more room for it? You gotta set your GUI scale in your options. I don't like 1 because it's way too small on my 23 inch for my eyes. I go to GUI scale 2, so it's tolerable. So the chat is relatively large, readable for me. And then like the items I can easily like see where my mouse is and the items, and I can hover over things, and most things I can see most of the items stuff. So yeah, it boils down to GUI scale. And then you can also go into your chat settings and you can change your chat size, right? The text size. I don't really know, like if you turn it off, like, yeah, it's gone, right? So you can change the chat size. Mine's at 100%, but you can change it to like 50% or whatever. It makes it a lot smaller. But the GUI size is what changes the size of the box on top of that. So it's like kind of a combo thing. Because I know you asked about the chat earlier. And that's how mine's set up. Like I said, this is bare bones Minecraft though. This is nothing crazy.
Excuse me, I was lost in thought.
Oh man, I am not getting any Ennead quests. That's kind of annoying. I think I need one more last. Okay, so press escape. Go to your options. Down in the bottom left here. You'll see all this. Go to your video settings. Top right, you'll see GUI scale. Click it until you go to 2. Every time you click it, it'll count upwards. So it might be on 3, 4, or auto right now. So if you're on 3, this is what it looks like. If you're on 4, this is what it looks like. And then it goes to auto. And then if you click it one more time, it'll go to 1, which is really, really tiny. Okay, I'll show you that in a second. And then if you click it again, you go to the GUI scale 2. For chat, just hit escape and chat settings to the right of your video settings. And then on the left side here, where it says chat text size, just scroll to 100. That's literally it. I mean, I got chat occupancy at 100, so I can see through the box. Like the width is maxed out. The background occupancy is like 50%. Like I don't, the spacing is 0 because I want it like as close as possible. But that's about it. But what I meant with the chat one is the GUI scale and the chat text size kind of go hand in hand. The GUI will change the size of the chat box, but then the text size inside the box gets changed from the other setting. So you need to mess with both to get your chat the size you want it. Yeah, I had to mess with mine as well because when you're on GUI 3 or 4, everything is way too zoomed in and it looks awful. And like you just can't see anything because your whole screen is cluttered. Alright, this is my last attempt at getting quests. $321 troll. Nice. Yeah, I haven't been doing my spelunking. Like I've been doing it, but I haven't been progressing my POW. I've been trying to progress some of my other things. Like my daily login increasement. I think I unlocked another potion. So I'm trying to unlock some of that stuff. And then I'm gonna go back to upgrading my POW. Like I said, I kind of put POW on the back burner for this week. So, my question to you, Thor, or to Joy, is, do you want me to play Minecraft for the rest of the stream and kind of teach you the ropes on some things? Because we have about an hour left to stream. Usually the last hour of stream we play like Eidolon or something. The last couple of days we've just been sticking to New World. But I'm okay with switching over to Minecraft and kind of giving you like a quick rundown of the different like zones and the different professions to get you started on each one of them. You're
Well
gonna
met.
have an idea of how to do
I'd offer
each
you some
profession.
daily deals, but I know what you're here for. Do you seek assignment or tools of the trade?
All good, Thor. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the dungeon help. And yeah, I hope you had a good time. Have a good day. Appreciate you. We'll catch you maybe tomorrow, depending on what time you get home. If not, throughout the week, we'll see you. No, I was gonna say, Joy, I'm not really doing anything. Like I said, I'm either gonna just pull up my Eidolon and do Eidolon stuff. Or I mean, I'd be more willing to help you with stuff than to just sit there staring at Minecraft, or than just sitting here staring at Eidolon. I don't hate Eidolon. I like talking about it and helping people with it, but I don't like actively playing it on stream. It's really fucking boring. Basically, me just clicking a whole ton of buttons and not really doing much of anything. At least in Minecraft, I can like run around, I can like show you how to do stuff, explain things to you, and that's just way more enjoyable to me. Helping people, like teaching, explaining, helping people understand something or complete something is a lot more enjoyable to me on a daily basis than monotonously clicking on buttons that I do day in and day out anyway, even when I'm not on stream. That shit puts me to sleep so fast. But granted, when we are doing that kind of stuff, we have lots of conversations with, as long as people are like chatting in the chat, right? People asking questions in the chat, people prompting me for questions or information, like that stuff does prompt a lot of conversations, and we kind of just talk for long periods of time. I mean, that's always nice, but that's the one thing about Eidolon is it's a yapping game. It allows you to just sit here and yap, yap, yap nonstop. As it doesn't take much focus. There's a couple things that take a little bit of focus, but not so much. But yeah, I'm always down to help a fellow gamer be introduced to a new game. That's always really fun. It's like whenever I jump into a new game, I always have new viewers coming in, teaching me the ropes, and I just enjoy it. It's always a lot more fun. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. This is actually hilarious. I'm looking at these faction missions, and it's an expedition, right? So it needs you to go into an expedition and do like kill some mobs, kill a boss or whatever. And it says the difficulty is solo. Huh? You can't even jump into a dungeon without 3 people minimum, let alone kill a boss. Yeah, I'm down to jump into Minecraft. Um, the only thing I would want to do in Minecraft is like kind of get you started on all the skills, like get you the basic intro to each skill, so you at least have an idea of what each one is, where it's done, and how it works, so you can actually figure out which one you want to mess with and tinker with. But my main question to you is, do you want to do it on a standard profile, or do you want to do it as an Iron Man? Because before I don't want you to like start off as that character and then in 100 hours decide, oh, I want to do it as an Iron Man now, and then be like, but it's so boring redoing everything I just did. You know what I mean? I don't want that to be. I don't want you to fall in the same boat I fell into. So there's that. All right, let me try Laz one more time. At least we got the barnacles done. Getting some of these things is. Oh wait, we got Gorgon. Wait, when did we get a Gorgon upgrade? That wasn't Bart. Oh, did we get a Gorgon one again? Me, dude. That's twice. It kind of bamboozled me. Ugh. It bamboozled me again. Not gonna go. Bro, that one bamboozles me every time. Well, the nice thing about the normal one, Joy, is you could farm something and sell it for money, and then you can just buy upgrades instead of spending the time farming it yourself, right? That's the nice thing. Like, you can be really advanced in one aspect of the game, make money doing that aspect, and then skip a lot of progress in the other aspects. Like, skip along and like complete it much faster because you can use your profits from your other stuff. Does that make sense? That's the nice thing about playing on a normal one. On an Iron Man one, the sense of accomplishment is much higher because you have to do everything step by step yourself. So when you actually complete something there, you're like, holy fuck, that was a grind and a half. And I'm pretty satisfied with the fact that I finally got it done. Like, that's the biggest difference. So I mean, up to you. Like I said, if you're comfortable with doing it on that account, I'll help you on that character instead of waiting for you to make another one. Let me just check these super quick. See, like I said, if anything, I'll have to do more of these grabbies tomorrow. Normally, you settle with just 2 quests for each dungeon. I'm trying to get 3 for each, since I have time to like gather them. All right, so we got 2 for Ennead. All right, so we got 2 for Ennead. We got. I think we got 2 for. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got 2 for this. Or we got 3 for this. All right, let's go to journal really quick. All right. We have garden. Good. We have 1 savage, 2 las. Oh, we have 2 savage. Okay. 2 savage, 2 las, 2 Ennead, 2 black powder. So I think that's good enough. All right. So with that in mind, guys, we are gonna switch over to Minecraft for a bit. So I haven't done that in a hot minute. So that's that. We will be back on tomorrow. More on this. We'll actually put some effort into our engineering tomorrow. So that'll be kind of fun. Let us change the name. Alrighty then. Alright. So first thing we will do, Joy, is come to my hub. We can just go to 28, just so it's simple. Alright. So to get you started, the first thing we're gonna do is we are gonna go and do the farming. I'm gonna show you how to do the farming. Really fucking simple. We'll do some of the farming quests to get you to the next island. There's a reason for this, and we'll show you why in a second. But the short of it is, I think this guy's the guy you have to talk to for the quest. I don't remember exactly. But long story short, try and go to this portal over here. And it'll tell you, complete such and such to go across. And if it doesn't say that, that means you can go across. I don't want to party with people anymore either. There's a way to like do like party, like / party or something. We can like see each other or something. But yeah. Can you go across this? Oh yeah. Sweet. We got lucky that we ended up in the same world together. Okay. How do we party? / party? And then, oh god, what's your name again? You gotta walk in front of me so I can see your name. Ah, crap, you're too close. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up for it. I only see half your HP. Oh, there we go. There we go. And then press T, click on the little invite. You should be in my party now. We should end up in the same place together. Alright. So, obviously, once again, you have wheat here. Now, there's other stuff to farm here. So we got pigs, cows, chickens, carrots are all up here. I don't know where I left you. Sorry. Going to bed? Alright, so see, it's over. Have a good one, over. I appreciate you for being here. Where'd you just lost you? Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you got all these pigs. So you're gonna have to farm these guys eventually. You come over here. Okay. You have pumpkins and watermelons. So these are kind of the places where you come to get started on your grinds. Rip social life, I know. So this is where you start your grinds for your pumpkins, for your watermelons, for your cows, your pigs, your chickens, your wheat, your carrots, and your potatoes. This is the island you come to for this. Okay, so from here, let us move over and see if you can get to the next zone. You might need to do a quest for this one. But I'm not 100%. Oh, sweet. Alright, so this is the location you're going to come to do your mining grind to get to the mine that we're trying to get to. You need to go and get a shovel. So we'll do that for you in a second and we'll come back here. But this is where you get sand. Right? You can get cactus here, and this island is full of a bunch of other things. There's mini games to play on this map. There's some other stuff, so we can come this way and I can come show you around. Yeah, so we're gonna get you a shovel. Enjoy it. So what you need is you need to get a golden shovel, and then you need to get some EXP so you can put efficiency on it, and then you're gonna run in circles gathering sand until you get to like level, I don't know, we'll check into later, but there's a specific mining level you need to get down into the cave we're trying to get to. So we'll come back and do that later because it's not efficient to just punch it with your hand. So come with me. I just want to show you the island really quick so you can get familiarized with it. Yeah, mining, I think you need to get to like 15 or something. It won't take long, but we have to go do some mining anyway to get down the cave, and then once we get down there and we get the shovel, we can come over here and finish your mining out over here as needed. Okay, so this is where you get cocoa. This is where you get some jungle, like some like rabbits and stuff, and some sheepies and some sugarcane. Then there's some caves where you can get some mushrooms and stuff, right? And then I just want to show you like around because there's a lot of like hidden stuff that you won't ever find unless you like Google it or find it yourself randomly. But there's a lot of NPCs to talk to do certain quests and certain shop vendors and stuff. But up here is one of the mini games that occasionally appears, and you know you have to do for certain item unlocks and stuff. It's in this little cave. It is what's called trapping. You come in here and you can talk to Trevor. So basically you talk to him, you get a trapping task, and you have 10 minutes to find the mob and kill the mob. Pretty easy. And then as you kill these things, they give you, like, depending on the rarity and whatever, it gives you resources. And then you can talk to the lady over here. Right? And then, hey, is it her or is it him? Maybe him. Oh, wait, maybe it's him. I don't know. but you can spend these resources to buy certain upgrades and materials and things for pets and stuff. So this is one of the mini games inside the game that you could do for grinding purposes. Pretty easy. When you get a little bit further into the game and you have like teleport swords, and you have a lot of movement speed and you have bows and things like that, this becomes a lot easier to do. So I wouldn't worry about this yet. I just wanted to introduce it to you. It's kind of cool. Mushroom Gorge. Okay. So Mushroom Gorge should be right over here. So if you look down, this is Mushroom Gorge. So if you look on the right side of your screen, it should say Mushroom Desert. When you enter a new zone, that will change. It's going to be below us. This is the gorge. This whole open area is the gorge. So I don't know what you're looking for, but it could be like on a platform. It could be like on an edge over here. Like I think some things can spawn like back here on this edge. It could spawn on those stairs where that guy's running. It could spawn on the stairs that you're on. It could be a rabbit. It could be a sheep. It could be a cow. It could be like there's 5 different animals here. I'm gonna go back to the NPC and I'll show you the list of mobs it can be. Also, depending on what rarity it told you, because when it gives you the quest, it usually tells you the rarity, and it gives you some sort of hint on what kind of animal it is. So if you remember, or press T and go back into the chat, you might be able to see it. This lady tells you everything. So if it's a white, it's like a common. They have no buffs or benefits, right? If it's a green one, it's mobile. That means it can run away. If it's blue, it can run away quickly. If it's purple, it can blind you, which means you have to kill it from ranged. And it's very fast. And then the legendary one blinds you quick, and it disappears if it sees you. So you have to actually kill this one from distance. The blind one you can technically kill, but it's really hard without a bow because you can't see anything and it's running from you. So you have a common, okay? So it's one of these two. So is it a cow, pig, sheep, rabbit, chicken, or horse? Those are the 6 that it can be. So it obviously stands out from the mobs that you see. All the mobs down there are mushrooms, right? So, okay. So, but I'm just saying, like when you're running around, these will stand out, right? A horse is going to stand out from a mushroom. A chicken's definitely going to stand out. Same with the rabbit, the sheep. Now, some of these can be annoying because they're not always in that mushroom gorge. Remember when we ran by the sheep earlier? It can be one of those sheep. Just saying. Those ones are annoying. Or it can be on top of one of these mountains. You can actually get some of them that spawn on top of the mountains that you have to go up and get them. But those ones are kind of nice because sometimes they die on their own, so you don't have to actually go up there after them. But anyway, you are looking for one of those 6 mobs around here. And like I said, they can be on the very edge of the map, or they can be like on a platform you can't reach. And I can't see it, only you can. So you don't need to kill the mushroom guys. You need to run around to find your guy. I literally can't help you with this because I can't see your trapping thing. So this is a little annoying with not a lot of movement speed. But I'll just show you around a little bit. You're back in the desert, so you got to stay inside this the gorge. It's really easy once you get the hang of it. Okay, that's fine. But there is more to that gorge in general. There's like there's other things to farm down there. There's some fishing stuff to do down there. And stuff like that. But like I said, this is just one of the zones. There's also stuff to do on top of the mountain. So each zone has like things that you can do for enjoyment purposes. But for the simple stake of getting started, we'll come back here to level up your mining, just running around and hitting sand. That's basically it. So we'll do that first. So let's go back. I'm just gonna do /warp space hub. I'm gonna go back to the entrance, you should be able to do warp space hub or / warp space hub. It should teleport you back to the hub. There you go. All right. So let's go over to the mining section. Let's get you down to the mining. Oh, is this last hub? I just do warp hub. That works. Okay. I do warp with everything. It's just simple. Alright. So we're gonna go do the mining next, because that's where you're gonna be at for a little bit. To get you started, I would just recommend just buying like a standard ass pick. Honestly. Just buy like a rookie pick for now. It doesn't really matter. From the you got one? Okay, sweet. Alright. So what does this... Can you go across this portal to the gold? It's been a hot minute since I've done this, so... Alright, so this guy, there's probably going to be a quest in here somewhere from some of these people, but... Yeah, so I think this guy. I think you have to do the Lazy Miners quest up the staircase here. Wait, where'd you go? Did I lose you? Oh, you might be in another thing than me. That's unfortunate. Well, shit. This is the one downside to it, is I can't tell where you are if I'm not in the same place as you. All right, let me leave and come back. There you go. Okay. All right. So I don't know which quest is, but I think he has a quest. Usually they have like sparkly stuff over their head to like let you know they have a quest or something. Sometimes, not all the time. Or at the top of your screen, sometimes there'll be like a thing, talk to so and so. You know? Oh, I didn't even see this last time. Alright. So I don't know what he wants you to do, but there's iron and coal down here, and I think there's a quest to gather some stuff. Alright, find his pick. Okay, it's at the bottom of this cave down here. So come down these stairs in front of you. It's literally just at the bottom. You just run around in a circle, and it's at the bottom of the cave. Alright, should be this. So you punch it or something, and you should obtain a item. Should go into your inventory if you... Oh yeah, left clicking it, you already picked that up. Okay. And then we just leave. I will say one thing that is really difficult about this game is remembering the map layouts, because they're always they're a set layout no matter where you are. It's just memorizing the map layouts takes quite a while. Oh, okay, thanks. I appreciate it, mate. Did that turn on anything? No? Alright. We'll just turn on some RuneScape music. Appreciate it. Alright. That should be that. Because the goal is we're trying to get across this next portal here to the deep caverns. This is what we're trying to get to. And I think you needed to do like a quest to get there. Oh, shit balls. Alright. Did you get another quest? What does it want you to do? Well, that's not you. I thought that was you. It looks so much like you because of the iron. But he had a cape and I didn't realize it. Where'd you disappear to? Oh, you're over here. Okay. Yeah, like I said, a lot of the NPCs, like, you can literally spend a lot of time just talking to every NPC in the game and doing everything they ask you to do. Because you got, like, the Iron Forger guy over here, where he can make you, like, chainmail armor, an iron pickaxe, you know? Like, you can buy, you know, spend money on those types of gear. You can even go over to the Gold Forger. This is what I recommend you get. There's literally a gold shovel right here. It's 10 coins. Just come to this guy and just buy this gold shovel. And then when we get you some EXP, you can enchant it with efficiency like 4 or 5 or 3 or whatever. And then you can just go and break the shit out of some sand. Alright, so come over here and tell me, can you get to the deep cavern? If you can't, it'll just be red letters telling you what you can and can't. Like, you need to be level this, you need to be this, or whatever. Alright, here's where mining kind of starts. Okay, so first things first is this level. This has like 10 floors, right? Each floor is something specific. So there is an elevator dude that you can use each floor when you find him. You talk to him and you unlock the floor. So this is the gunpowder, or this is the standard floor. The next floor is the gunpowder floor, I'm pretty sure. Actually, this might be the gunpowder floor. So the gunpowder floor is kind of scary because there are invisible creepers that they walk up and explode on you. So you got to be careful. Just an FYI. Alright, so once you just right click them once, you can just see it, it's fine. Alright, so, and then you work your way down, right? So there's NPCs in like each one of these zones. If you kind of wrap around the outside, you can find the way down. So come with me if you want to live. So the first one is right over here. You're looking for like this kind of thing. It's like a big, just kind of open gaping hole of downness. You can jump down, you'll be fine. And you see how like it transfers from like iron, gold, and whatnot to lapis. Now you know you're in the next zone. So here is where you probably want to have you be a little careful because these guys will attack you. This is a mob that you can farm for their armor. It's a starter piece of armor, so you can technically farm these guys for armor if you want. Personal preference. You can get some combat experience while you're here too. Anyway, so let's keep moving down. I want to unlock all the floors for you so you can teleport to where you got to teleport to farm what you need to farm. So, come over here. Talk to this dude. Nice. All right. Let's keep moving. Like I said, you can always come back and farm these guys later. I just want to get you started. I want to get you into the Dwarven mines because that's where the mining actually is going to be done 99% of the time. If you need to come back to farm like starter gear, like this is the best places. Like there's certain places you can just do it at. I'm going to show you there's actually a better place to farm like starter gear. These guys just happen to be like the starter of the starters. Alright, so this is one of the NPCs of the floor. You can talk to him, and you can like turn in stuff to him to get some like bonuses. So this is something you can come back and do later as well. So the next one is redstone. And then we got emerald is next. All right, so this is actually an NPC you're gonna want to do, not now, but later. Make sure you remember this guy. You need to do him. This guy is actually important. All right, so let's head down to the next one. Sorry, I've been here 1,000 times and it's like, I don't remember it, but I somewhat remember it. So if you ever need to farm something, the transitions between zones is the best place to do it. As you can tell, there's no mobs, but there's tons of ore. This is the best place to farm it. All right. So this place is kind of annoying because of the slimes. So we'll move through here. Like I said, I wouldn't worry about farming things right now. I'd worry about just getting all those zones unlocked and seeing what you need to get to the next area, right? So the goal is to get to the dwarven mines, because you don't really want to be in these mines. These mines are really bad. Like in comparison to the dwarven mines. Because all the mats you can farm here, you can farm there in bulk. Right? Instead of hitting this and getting 1 emerald, you can hit an emerald block and get like a massive chunk of emeralds, right? It's just much better. Alright. So this is where stuff starts getting dangerous. This is where stuff gets dangerous. You might die a few times. Just throwing that out there. I'm gonna kill some stuff for you so you don't die. Make sure you stay with me. Make sure you stay with me. I was trying to save you. You just running from me. I was like, I'm trying to save you. All right, so you can come back. There should be a warp, I think. I don't know if you have it unlocked, but you can probably type in like warp gold or something like that. Maybe it's gold mine or something. I don't know exactly, but it should bring you back to this island, and you should be able to take the elevator guy down to the floor above us. Oh, there you are. Wait. What's up? Nice. Yeah, this is where we were just at. Okay. So, let's go this way. Let me kill things for you. Yeah, without slightly better gear, you can easily die. Like, you just have iron gear on, and you have no defense, so these guys can really kick your ass. Same thing down here. Alright. This one's just as scary, if not more scary. Did you die on me? Alright, so talk to that guy to unlock this zone, and then come over here and talk to Ryas or whatever. He's going to ask you to bring him a bunch of materials, and once you complete that, you can unlock the ability to go to the dwarven mines, is which we're trying to get you to. Like I said, this is like the tutorial to mining. The dwarven mines is like the entry level / mid game of mining. So you need to get to the dwarven mines to do much of anything. So it should be things like you get to a certain mining level, bring me X amount of this, bring me X amount of that. Reach 12. Okay, so go back to the hub. Go back to the hub with, remember we had to get that shovel, right? So go back to hub. And then come over here. I don't know. Do you have any EXP levels? All right, I'm gonna go to 28 again. Do you have any EXP levels? Because we want to try and enchant it. There you go. Yo, 11. Okay, I don't know if that's enough. We might do a little bit of combat to get you some EXP really quick. But come over to the enchanting table. And see if you can do efficiency like 3 or something like that. So just put the shovel in there. And see how much EXP do you need for like efficiency 3 or something. It might be like 20 something levels. Okay, so how much gold do you have on you? Because you can buy EXP potions from this guy, throw them at your feet, get to level 20, and then enchant it. This seems like a lot of work, but the amount of time it's going to save you from beating on wood or on stone inside that cave is ridiculous. So throw it right at your feet, look straight down and throw it at your feet. Oh, no, go sell that stuff. Pick that up and go sell it. Pick it up. Pick all that up so you can make some gold because you don't have much money. That'll give you like 100 gold. Okay. Yeah, so just talk to him, buy like, I don't know. Just buy a stack of them or something. And then just throw like 5 or 10 at your feet. Just push yourself to level 20 basically. Go stand in a corner and look straight down at your feet. Just throw them. Yeah, you gotta equip them in your hand. And then just right click the ground. There you go. I mean, you can use all of them. It doesn't matter. As long as you don't die and lose your XP, you're fine. Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, you want to get more money? Oh, okay. I was like, where are you going? Yeah, you'll get a lot of money as you level up as well, Joy. Every time you level up your mining level, you'll get some coins. Every time you level up your chopping or your combat, or whenever you level up a skill in general, you get money. And then eventually you can get into some professions that you can sell lots of materials to NPCs or to other players and make lots of money as well. This is just, like I said, getting you in intro to get you started kind of thing. Okay. I'm assuming you just bought all 640 potions, so you can just get as many levels as you want. Like I said, just don't die, because if you die, you lose like a lot of EXP. Why I said just go to 20. Also, I think there's diminishing returns on EXP past a certain point, so I wouldn't use the rest of your potions if you bought more. I would just use what you got on some enchants and then call it a day, because you're gonna want EXP later. So yeah, just put your thing in there and then pick up sharpness 5 or efficiency. Yeah, see how mine's like 23 XP levels for efficiency 5? Like, I don't know why my cost is reduced, but yeah, that's something like you would want on it. Basically the highest level one you can put. If you can go to efficiency 5, I would do efficiency 5. Because that's like 30 levels. It's expensive. But it's you're gonna fucking fly through sand like crazy. Alright, we good? If it's enchanted, let me know. And we can do /warp desert. Is it 2 S's or 1 S? I don't know how to do that one. Alright. Oh shit, I don't want to take your EXP. All right, we good? All right. If we're good, we'll go and hit some sand. We got a couple more entry level things to get done for you. Before we call it an end of the night. Like I said, I wanted to get, so we got you to the farming area, right? So now you know how to do your wheat. I'll show you some stuff with the wheat before we call it a night. Where you can get into farming, basically. And then we'll show you some other miscellaneous things. Like I said, I just wanted to get you into the mining section, and then the tree chopping section, and then I'll show you the farming. We won't worry about combat tonight. I mean, we could if you want. I'll show you the combat section as well, / Slayer. If you want to get into Slayer as well. But those are the main ones, right? I can also show you fishing, but fishing's really boring. We can do that another night. Did we not end up in the same place? Okay. All right, so just look down and beat the shit out of sand. Literally just hold your sprint and just run in circles. Just beating the crap out of the ground like this guy's doing. Yep, just do that until you hit level 12 mining. Once you hit level 12 mining, we'll teleport back to the gold mine. Yeah, I think the few things we'll show you today is, obviously we'll bring you down into the mine so we can give you a quick synopsis of the mine. We'll bring you over to the foraging area where all the wood chopping is. I'll give you a brief showing of the combat zone and the Slayer guy. I'll show you the fishing area so you can decide if you want to do fishing or not. And then we will bring you to what's the last thing I wanted to show you? We'll bring you to your island and show you like minions and things. / the garden. The garden is where you do most of your farming at. You good? Oh, if you want to access your star without like scrolling to it, you just open your inventory and just click on it. It'll also open it that way. You don't have to have it in your hand. Just an FYI. You can just like open your inventory, click on it, and do what you got to do. Instead of scrolling to it every single time. The one thing you can do so you're not spinning in circles, Joy, is you can run in a straight line along this road. You can just be like, bah, 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 like jerking your mouse left and right. So you're hitting multiple things. You can just do this. And then you can go to the other side of the road and come back. And you can just rinse and repeat that. If you're okay with doing circles, I don't know where you disappeared to. If you're okay with doing circles, you can go up this mound right next to you, to your right. Right here, and you can do circles up here if you want. It's a little bit bigger of an area. But you can do like circles around this hay bale, right? You can just be like bow, 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 and you can just do circles around this. This is how I did mine. Because you can do like a big circle, and then you can do like a smaller circle, and then a bigger circle, and a smaller circle. But this is where I did mine. because I don't mind doing circles. So, but getting to level 12 doesn't take all that long. Oh, not that big of a deal. Big of a deal. Shouldn't take you too long to get to 12. Yeah, the only reason I don't recommend going up and down that is because you have to jump. I like to stay on a flat surface where I don't have to go up and down terrain. It is kind of interesting. They fixed the cactus when I did this. The cactus were floating in the air, and you weren't impeded by the cactuses on the ground. So it is a little bit more tedious to do this now, because you have to zigzag in and out of the cactuses. Yeah, how about you try going up here? Try going up here on this ledge. Because there's not a walking path in your way up here. Like I said, then you can just go, like I said, start on like a big circle around this area. Kind of zigzag your mouse back and forth a little bit, hitting multiple things. And by the time you get around, it should pretty much be reset. It's a little bit more like continuously having to pick your mouse up and move it to keep doing the circle. But you don't have to worry about like jumping up and down terrain. You don't have to worry about like footpaths or anything. This is where I did it. It just seemed a little easier. Yeah, you're not even spinning your mouse. You're just zigzagging. I love the idea. That's huge. I got so lazy with it, I actually just started spinning my mouse in circles instead of moving. I just started doing this. I was just going like, I got so bored of doing circles, bro. I was so lazy about it. I was like, I'm fucking done running in circles. I also did this. I'd run forward, and then I'd run backwards. There's so much running going on. What level are you? Shouldn't be too much longer from now. Level 12 doesn't take that long. There should just be skills and then mining. 11? Okay, one more level. Let's go. And then we'll do warp gold. Warp gold mine? Warp gold mine? I don't know what it is. Okay. You know what? How about we just do visit PRTL? So much easier. Okay. And then we are going for... Oh yeah, we wanted deep caverns, right? Yeah, deep caverns. Sorry. That's what we wanted. Yeah, once you hit 12, just portal to here, and then we can go to deep caverns. Like I said, the deep caverns is a little scary for you because you don't have any armor. You don't have any HP. You don't have any sustain or anything, so it can be a little scary for you. They could easily kill you. So like I said, once we get you into the caverns, I'll give you a quick run around the cavern to kind of... Like I said, the layout is the same. I'm not going to go into super detail, but there's a lot of information. A lot of it's going to go over your head, so you're going to have to wiki a lot of it to remember it or to re-engage the information that you might have lost. I just want to show you each entry-level place so you have an idea like which one you want to start on, right? To figure out what you want to like learn first, kind of thing. Because there's a lot of other stuff. There's collections and pets and recipes and just stuff to learn. Collections is one of the big things though. Like there's a lot of collections in the game, and each collection gives you unlocks for certain things. Which, like I said, we can talk about that when your brain is able to focus. All right, you should be pretty close to 12 by now. Ugh. How much more XP do you need? This is taking forever. Jake, stop scratching stuff. Okay, you're done? Okay. Let's go. Teleport to PRTL, or visit PRTL, sorry. And then we'll go through the deep caverns. Like, the thing is, like, some of these places, they require you to unlock the teleport. But since this place just has them, you can just use them for free. Yeah, it's /visit space PRTL. So there's two different things. There's warps, which are what these portals bring you to. But what we're at right now, this place here, is actually a player's own island that he made, and it's named PRTL. So when you're going and visiting somebody else's private island, that's how you do it. /visit. That's why this one's different. Oh yeah, PRTL for like portal. All right, to your left. I'm jumping on the wall over here. We gotta go through deep cavern. All right. And then we can use, yeah, of course. Of course. All right. Well, just follow the sound of my voice. Go down the stairs to the right to the lift guy and go to the bottom. The Obsidian Sanctuary. And then talk to Rias. And see what he'll do for you next. Now, I'm going to try and get to where you are. Because I don't want you to die. Here. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure he's going to be like, hey, bring me a stack of this. Bring me X amount of that. He's going to ask you for a couple items, I'm pretty sure. Now that you have the mining level. $15. Like mining level 15? Okay. So let us go to Redstone. Come over to the lift operator. We're going to go to Redstone. So come out this way. Yeah, you're gonna have to dump a bunch of stuff because you're gonna need a bunch of items. Can you do /recipe space red? I don't know if you can do this as a free-to-play character. and you're looking for enchanted redstone, I mean, you can type in redstone if you want, but it takes 160 regular redstone to make one enchanted. I recommend redstone because it drops in larger quantities, and you need to farm redstone anyway for the collection. So come over here. I would not farm the pigs. All right, come here. Let's go down. I was down here. Down here. Where? I lost you. Did you die on me? Oh, you got killed. No. I was like, where'd you go? I see you. Okay. Yeah, like I said, don't fight them. They really hurt. You don't have any defense, so. Alright, so come down here. Alright, so mine all the redstone in this area. So, also, like I said, we want to see if you can actually upgrade this while you're out and about. Since you're not a VIP or like an upgraded account, if you can do /recipe space redstone or close enough to it, you can see something like what I'm looking at. Maybe, hopefully. If you click on the enchanted redstone, I don't know if you can do a super craft or not. But you might be able to just click on the item and it might be able to just work for you. Once you have 160. Right? If this works for you, this is how you're going to do it. And I can't help you. Since I'm Iron Man. So I'm going to go pee really quick. Oh. Alrighty, so this is a lot of like mindless grind that you're gonna end up doing for a little while, Joy. So while we're sitting here, are you okay with me just like talking about some stuff while you can possibly like either listen and or watch? So you can kind of two birds with one stone while we're sitting here. You can type it in game if you want them. I'm in the same lobby, so it's easy. So if you're okay with that, we'll just chat about a few things. Just get them out of the way. So I think what we'll do is we'll actually just teach you the mining tonight. We'll get you into the cave or into the dwarven mines. We'll show you around there so you have something that you can get done. So you can progress on that, and then maybe tomorrow we'll show you around some of the other places. There's a lot. I don't want to like I've already thrown a ton of information at you. So I don't want to like overload you with like 15 different locations with like a whole bunch of stuff. So I want to kind of keep it somewhat simple, but also give you enough that you could figure out what you want to do, you know, and kind of have some fun. So one thing I did want to touch on, I kind of touched on it earlier, is inside your Skyblocks menu, next to where your skills are, you've been looking at that for like seeing how much, like what level your mining is and stuff. To the right of it, it's called collections. This is one of the farms in the game. So there's like mining collections. There's 25 different ones. If you were to click into it and drill into it, like if you go to the redstone one, like what you're farming right now, there's 16 levels of it, and each level unlocks something else. So at tier 1, you unlock how to make the minion. At tier 2, you unlock an accessory bag, which that's something for later, but it's necessary, right? At tier 3, you get EXP discounts on the efficiency enchant that you put on, and then so on and so forth, right? You learn how to do enchanted redstone at tier 4, so you have to get 2 collections now at level 4, which is 1.5k redstone, before you can even turn it into enchanted redstone. And so on and so forth. So the collections are where you're going to unlock a lot of recipes, where you're going to unlock a lot of gear and stuff. So this is something you can work towards. So when you get into the mines and you're working on stuff, you can work on unlocking collections, things like that. It'll carry you a long way. Also, something you haven't noticed yet, I don't think, but if you ever obtain an item, and your inventory is full, it should go into an overflow section where you can pull them up later. I need to remember. I don't know how you get auto loot. Hold on. Let me figure that out. There's something in the game that automatically picks up gear for you when you reach a certain point. So okay, so you have to reach Skyblocks level 6, and it unlocks the ability for items to automatically be picked up when they drop. So that's how it is. Okay, so that's how it works. So you can't do that until you level up Skyblocks level 6. What's with the light crouching? What's going on? Keep mining. You're gonna be here forever. Did you run out of inventory space? So I'm trying to think. You need 1.5k dust. So 64. Let's just say 120. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 times 6 is 540. So if you have an empty inventory, you should be able to fill almost your whole inventory, and then you should be able to convert it over into enchanted. Because you should have been able to unlock it. But you have to pretty much have a full inventory or an empty inventory to make that work. So that's one thing I want to talk about within your Skyblocks menu, was the collections is pretty useful for you. The other thing I wanted to talk about was in your Skyblocks menu on the right side, there's a storage button as well. You get an ender chest that you can store stuff in the ender chest at any time when you're out and about. So if you have like a rare drop that you don't want to hold on to, or like it doesn't stack in your items, or you want to hold more stuff but leave your inventory open, you can put stuff in the ender chest. That's pretty helpful. And then you have wardrobes, so you can save presets of armors. So they're not in your inventory anymore, they're in your wardrobe, so you can carry around extra sets of armors. So you can have like a combat set, you can have a mining set, farming sets, so on and so forth. You can have a bunch of different sets. That's really helpful. The crafting table here is how you're going to craft stuff while you're out and about. And then you got a bag section, which is a later thing. The only other thing that really matters in here to you right now is this calendar and events thing. What is that? There's certain rare items that you get from doing certain things that you just hold on to, honestly. So the calendar, all right, you're out, mate. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. Talk to you tomorrow. See you. See you. Bye bye. If you need me in the meantime, hit me in the Discord. See ya. The calendar thing, you can pull it up, and it kind of gives you an idea of upcoming events, right? So in an hour, we're gonna have Season of Jerry, which is like a Christmas thing, right? Oh, Black Diamond, interesting. Okay. Hold on to that. But yeah, Season of Jerry, it's like a Christmas event. You can go there and you can do some Christmas event stuff, and you can get certain unlocks and things from the mini game. And then they're also going to get a celebration cake. You can go pick one of those up, and you can get a bag for it. You can put all the cakes inside of a bag, which is for accessories. Happy hunting, elections, traveling zoo, like all this stuff pops up in this calendar, so like days in advance what events are popping up and like what order. that was scary. And the last thing I'll talk about is we didn't remember we went over to the farming area, but you haven't figured farming out yet. I think at Skyblocks level 4 you unlock what's called the garden, and that's where you do all of your farming at. Once you have to go gather the resources from that farming area first, and then bring them to the farm to actually start using the farm. So that first place is where you gather the basic materials, and then you bring it there so you can like indefinitely farm on the farm. But that's something we'll show you another day once you get to Skyblocks level 4. The only other thing is the minions. So, on the island you started out, that's your personal island. You can actually build there. You can make storage boxes. You can decorate it. You can you can put portals there and whatever else you want to do to it. But the one thing you could do is you can place what's called minions to do work for you. So while you've been mining this redstone, remember I was telling you about the collections? So once you've mined 100 redstone, you unlock the ability to make a redstone minion. So basically, the redstone minion requires a wooden pickaxe and 128 redstone. Basically, you make the minion, you put him down on the ground inside your private island, and he will basically automatically farm redstone for you while you're offline or doing something else or whatever. He will work until he fills up. Then you can upgrade him to increase his efficiency. You can attach a bigger storage chest to him so he can hold more materials. And there's a bunch of items that can be attached to it to increase their efficiency and stuff. But that's one of the big things about Hypixel is your minions. So you set minions up to farm lots of materials that you don't want to farm yourself. Or if you need certain amount of materials in massive quantity, but you don't feel like farming it, or you want to supplement how much you're getting or whatever, you make a bunch of minions for it, basically. And it takes them a few days. Make sure you pick up all the stuff that's dropping, because you don't have auto pickup yet. So in theory, you can make like 5 or 6 like small minions, and it would take them a week or two to net a positive, right? Because it took you redstone to make them, and then it takes them a while to farm that amount of redstone back. But once they do, it's all net positive. So that's something you can also do, is you can put a bunch of minions down and then, go AFK for a couple days or whatever and come back and have a bunch of resources in your pocket. What are you trying to break? Are you trying to break that red thing? You can't break that. You can break it later, but not in here. In here, it's unbreakable, but other places, that's what those are what gemstones look like later. But I mean, that's the gist of what we're gonna get done today, right? Like I said, I don't want to go over too much stuff, but I did want to show you some things. Like I said, the wiki is gonna be your best friend when it comes to gear progression and stuff. Oh yeah. So yeah, there's what's gemstones is like a later tier thing, and this is what the gemstones. It looks like colored glass. So yeah, when it comes to the wiki, right? So you just go to Hypixel. Let's just say pickaxes, right? Because pickaxes is kind of like your first thing, right? So these are the enchants that you can get with it, right? So nothing particular, mostly just efficiency, and there's a couple other ones that are really good. But you got like, so I think where you're gonna be at is once we get down into the dwarven mines, you're gonna start off here at the fractured mithril pickaxe. Okay, so you're pretty close. One more, almost one more full row, and you'll be ready to move on. But you'll get here. It costs you 10,000 coins. Hopefully, you have 10,000 coins. But you'll buy this, and this was what's going to start your mining progress. And then basically, once you have this, you can upgrade it to like the bandaged one. I wouldn't recommend spending the. I mean, you could spend the time and go to a mithril pickaxe if you want, but the amount of time, the amount of materials it takes to get this for the increase you get, rather than going to a drill, it's not really worth it in my opinion. The bandaged one is really cheap, in comparison. So going to the bandage and then saving for a drill is just better in my opinion. It'll take you longer to get the drill, but you'll save time because you don't have to spend a ton of resources on this one to then farm more resources for the drill when this is going to be useless. So I would recommend you buy the fracture for 10k, you upgrade it to the bandage, and then you farm for your first drill. Pretty simple standard start, nothing insane. Like I said, once again, you're going to want the EXP potions to put efficiency probably 5 on the pickaxe. And I wouldn't worry about any of the other enchants for this pickaxe because it's just going to be useless shortly after. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about the rest of this either. Just efficiency 5 and just go and break stuff. You'll be fine there. And then armor, right? So for armors wise, there's a lot that we can talk about, but the gist of what we're going to talk about is the starter sets, right? So this is one of the pages I was telling you is really good. I can't see what's going on because I have the game in the background, so hopefully nothing tries to kill you. This is like the farming suit to get you into farming, you know, and stuff, and like melons, and so this is like a bunch of farming stuff. We haven't talked about that. We skipped that because we're not going to do that until maybe tomorrow if you want to learn about it tomorrow. So for mining, you have what's called the prospector's armor if you want to go with that route. It's just mining iron, really easy to make. It's a good starter set. If you don't want to start with that one, you could fight the Lapis guys, and you can get a full set of armor from the Lapis people. That's not a bad way to start. It's a 1% chance to drop, but farming the Lapis people will give you combat XP. It's not great armor piece, but it's a good starting piece. I would recommend killing Glaciite people instead, personally. You can one-hit them with a pickaxe, but they can also one-hit you in return since you have no armor. So it would be one of those high risk, high rewards, but as you get like one piece of gear, you'd be able to take a hit, and the second piece of gear, you'd be able to take a couple hits. Third piece of gear, you probably wouldn't die anymore. So as you get more pieces, this would become easy. This is probably what I would recommend you start with, is the Glaciite armor set. Because it'll give you movement speed, it'll give you a good amount of defense, it'll give you mining speed. So you'd be relatively safe starting with this piece of gear until you can progress into an actual piece of armor for mining. So I can show you how to farm that up if you want once we get to the Dwarven mine. And if you would rather start with Lapis, because you can easily farm them without dying, so you have some defense going into fighting for Glaciite, we can do that as well. But like I said, the wiki will give you a list of everything, right? You can just scroll through and read it, or you can control F and look for like mining, and then you can like see all the mining gear. There's a lot of combat gear in there as well. Like I said, it's a ton of information. I know most of this is just right over your head. Most of this you just in one ear and out the other. But even if you learn a little bit of it through osmosis of just me just rattling on, hopefully some of it sticks. It just makes sense once you start doing it yourself. And like I said, there's a lot of stuff I do want to tell you, but if I tell you, it's just gonna in one ear out the other because it doesn't make sense to you. We're not sitting down focusing on it, and I've already rattled off too much information, so your brain can only handle so much. But we should be almost done with this, and then once we make the redstone, we should be able to move on to the next section. That black diamond, if you want, you could probably stick it in your ender chest, so it's not taking up an inventory slot. Should have a few inventories. You should have a few ender slot chest slots. That's just saying, if it's something you want to keep and you don't want it to take up inventory slots, that's the best way to do it. Max back now. All right, so with that, now that okay, so go to your star, click on collections, and then go to mining, and then redstone. You need to be at tier 4 redstone collection. You should be there. If you are there, then like click on it, and it should show you this is what your reward was, which was enchanted redstone. If you click on the enchanted redstone, it should bring you to the crafting menu. And then you should be able to just click on the enchanted redstone on the right to craft it. So you just like spam left click on it, and it should make you a couple, or maybe shift click or something. I don't know. It's been a while. I use Supercraft because Topher bought me an upgraded account, or he bought me an upgrade for my account so I can do Supercrafts and stuff. I think it's like a $10 account upgrade or something, and you can do like Supercrafts and other miscellaneous things that are pretty helpful. Yeah. So Supercraft's fine. It isn't necessary, but just in the crafting table, you can make it yourself. Or like I said, a lot of times, even if you can't use the Supercraft itself, you can at least click on this, and it should make one. Don't click on the Supercraft button down here, but just click on the actual item on the right side, and it should make one. And then you just need to do that to make sure you use all the materials. No? Okay. So if that's not working, just go to your crafting table right here. And then just put a plus sign, like a stack in each one of a plus sign. So it should be 64, 64, 64, and then 64 on each side. And then it should be able to make 2 enchanted. It's kind of annoying, but you'd have to do that. That's why being a VIP is so nice. Because I thought if you just did /recipe space redstone, right, you could pull this up and then you just craft it. It's kind of annoying that you can't just do that as a non-VIP. So crafting would be really tedious for you. If that's the case, that kind of would hurt my soul. I'm kind of glad Topher bought me the VIP. I'm trying to think if you needed 15 of them, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? You get 10, 11, 12, 13. You're pretty close. What do you have, like 13 or 14 of them? Oh, wait, that's even less. Sorry, I take that back. Because it's what? Oh, 1, 2.5 stacks. So it's. Do you have like. What do you have, like 10? Yeah, okay. So you have like 10. So you need like another half an inventory. Whew. So typically, I don't do the sand method when I'm doing it on Ironman, because as you can tell, you need a lot of redstone to move to the next zone. So normally I just come here and I farm until I have my 15 my redstone, and then I just farm extra. Because it's not bad to have extra redstone. And I just don't worry about the sand, because the sand is just whatever. It's just a fast way to level. Now, for a regular account like yours, since you can actually buy stuff from the bazaar with in-game coins, doing the sand method is actually worth it, because you can just sell all the sand or whatever you have and then just buy redstone. You don't have to worry about like actually farming it. It's a lot faster, basically. Now there's another dude here just starting out. Yeah, so we'll basically just get you into the Dwarven Mines, and then we'll show you around the Dwarven Mines, and we'll call it a night. And like I said, tomorrow, if you want to play this some more, we can show you around some of the other aspects of the game, because it takes a while to show you like one aspect, because you got to do like the quest, and you got to unlock some things. So it takes a little bit of time. I think the gold pickaxe would have been a better option, if I'm being honest, because it has. I don't know if you've ever played regular Minecraft, but gold has like a much higher like mining rate than iron and stuff. So if you had a gold pickaxe and you put like efficiency on it, you'd be like one tapping these things. But it's not really worth you leaving to come back, if I'm being honest. Oh, did that one have a is it that the promised one or something? Promised pickaxe? So it has like mining speed on it. That's pretty good then. Yeah. I think you can post things in chat too. I don't know how though. You have this. The promising axe. The unyielding is the enchant on it. I don't know how you got the enchant. Or the reforge. And yeah, so the thing about the promising pickaxe is you get mining speed for every 100 blocks. So everything that you've mined, all the way up to plus 250 mining speed. This is a really good starting pickaxe. The problem is you see how it has a break power on it? This is going to become very crucial to you very soon, because every block in the game has a break power. So you need to meet that break power or beat it or be better than it in order to break the rock, right? So when you get down into the next cave that we're trying to get to, you need to have a minimum break power of 5. So this promising pickaxe means nothing once we get to that new zone, because you won't be able to break anything. So that's why like it's okay to start with this, but it's worthless very soon. That's why it's not worth putting a lot of effort into. It's just you did get the good one. Of the two that you could have gotten, you did get the good one. It's just once we get to the next zone, we'll pick up this one, and then this will be your go-to useful one. Which I recommend enchanting with efficiency 5. Or then upgrading it to bandaged. And then from there, like I said, just farming for your drill. As your first drill, will be the 355. I'm pretty sure. So you can't even use this for a long time because something that we'll show you when we get down there, but it's called Heart of the Mountain 5. You have to grind a lot of missions down there to unlock the ability to even use this. But you have to farm a ton of materials to make it. So you have to farm like almost 400,000 gold, 400,000 diamonds, 200,000 mithril, so on and so forth. So you got a lot to actually grind down there before you can even like make it, let alone wear it. So you're gonna have a ton of grinding down there to do. So that's kind of like why you want to make sure you upgrade the pickaxe at least once and put an enchant on it, because you're going to be using it for a long time. Oh. All right, how we looking? Are you done? Wait. All right. Oop, I missed my jump. Boys, let's go. All right. Also, when you're in a party with somebody, if you see where it says so and so is traveling to here, follow, you can click on it and just follow them and end up in the same place. Well, you're supposed to. I don't see you. Oh, there you are. I was gonna say, I don't see you. But yeah. All right. We are here. So now you have a couple ways to get here. I don't think you've unlocked the teleporter to get down here, but you can do the visit PTR thing that we did before to get down here, or you can use the lift operator and you can just go to the Dwarven Mines. Eventually you get warp dwarves. That's right here, warp dwarves. And you can just teleport right over to here where this guy's standing. But that's, I don't know when you unlock that. That's probably a little later. Okay. Anyway, this is the guy that does the guides. He tells you a bunch of stuff. But before we get all started with that, let me just run you around. The map is pretty standard on where it is, so you're going to have to learn it. But this is the hub. This is where everything is. So there is the vendor that sells you the pickaxe. So you want to buy the very first one, the fractured mithril pickaxe, because you won't be able to break anything without it. And then eventually you see the second one where it says bandage mithril pickaxe. You look below it, the cost is the previous pickaxe plus 2 enchanted mithril, which is something you're going to be working towards. That's basically it. You're not going to worry about the rest of them going forward. Okay. The only other one that I could somewhat recommend is the rusty titanium pickaxe. But at the same time, kind of not. I mean, I could justify that. Maybe later. Okay, we'll talk about that later. Anyway, so let me know when you're good. Once you buy the very first pickaxe, it's like 10k coins. You're just gonna only use that pickaxe. You had 50k for it? You only needed 10k. I'm confused. Alright. So you can get rid of your other pickaxe. You're not going to need it anymore. That'll be your only pickaxe. You can just toss it on the ground. You're promising one because you don't need it anymore. Sometimes you have to double drop. So like put it in your inventory and like drop it twice. So put it in your hand and like hit Q twice. Right. There you go. And if you don't back up, you'll re-pick it back up. Anyway, so over here to your left is the bank. Make sure you never have any money on you. So always put your money away. Whenever you get money, put it away, because you will die a lot here until you get a little higher. One thing I'm going to tell you really quick, this zone, every 20 minutes roughly, they have an event pop up. If you look in the chat, you see where it says Goblin Raid event starts in 20 seconds. Click here to teleport to Gary. You want to do these events every once in a while. They'll give you money, they'll give you mining XP, they'll give you a bunch of stuff. But Gary's right here. He's right next to you. So if you talk to him, he'll teleport you to where the event is. And the goal is kill some goblins. If you kill X amount of goblins, you get rewards. Turn around. Turn around. There you go. If you talk to him, he can teleport you to where it's at. And then, like I said, the goal is kill goblins. Be careful you don't die. That's why I said put your money away. But yeah, you basically run around, you kill goblins, and after you kill a couple goblins, you will the event will be over, and then you'll get rewards for killing it. So just walk over here and punch goblins. Just nothing with high HP bar. Punch the things with like 200 HP. There you go. Yeah, punch the things with like 200 HP. I want to help you out, so trying to keep the high HP mobs off of you so they don't kill you. So the protectors are the ones you really want to hit, just an FYI. So you see the big golem guys? So the big golem guys, they prevent the mobs from taking damage, but they don't have HP bar. They have a hit bar. So as long as you hit it like 2 or 3, like once or twice, you'll get credit for hitting them, and they give you a lot of points. Sorry, I don't want to kill a bunch of things, but I don't want you to die, because these big guys will kill you. So, I just, yeah, like, just come, like, turn around, right here. Ah. You just gotta put your head on a swivel, basically. So there's mobs back here. It's just there's so many people that run around and one-shot these guys. You just gotta pay attention to when they spawn. And just kill anything with like 200 HP bar, basically. Yeah, so you're gonna lag during an event because it's spawning a lot of mobs and there's a lot of people teleporting around, being annoying. Did you die? I didn't notice if you died or not. Oh, you did. Okay. It's not a big deal. Did you get any points on your right side? You can always talk to Gary and get teleported back here again. But like I said, the best way to get actual progression in this is to get a bow and to shoot the golems. Because like I said, the golems, they prevent things from taking damage, so they have to die. They don't have actual HP. So you just have to hit them 12 times, and they die. And they give you 10 points for killing them. And as long as you hit them like once, you get points for hitting them, basically. So it'll be over shortly here. And I don't know if you got any points or anything. But oh yeah, a bunch of small ones just spawned up here. Don't mind, they're all dead. Yeah, it's hard when there's a lot of people around. Especially high level people. Cause they have like a lot of sweep. Ooh. It's candy. Alright, event's over. So when the event's over, as long as you get like percentage of it, you see at the bottom, like I got 30,000 mining XP, Heart of the Mountain XP, powdered, and I got some like enchanted book and stuff like that. You can just get materials, right? Nothing important. Anyway, so I need to find you. Did you die again? So you didn't actually do enough damage to any of the goblins. Yeah, it's because your damage is too low. Okay, I'll meet you back up top. Give me just a second. And then I'll show you around. Sorry. So those events pop up every once in a while, and there's a bunch of them. So there's ones that are like mining events where it's just like, hey, you get increased mining speed, blah, blah, blah. Or, hey, these little crystal guys have spawned in this location, or a ghast has spawned. Sometimes there's one where it's like, hey, go mine this mithril in a certain area and bring back some. So we won't worry about the events. I just wanted, since one popped up, I wanted to just show it to you. All right, so this is the hub, right? Once again. So Gary's right there, right? Yeah. You can't break that. I'll show you. You can't break any of this stuff. Nothing in the hub is breakable. So I come over here. So you got Gary, and then the next thing, this thing here, the one with the green hut. This is the taste of mithril or whatever. It's another event. NPC spawn. He spawns up here. Oh, you actually broke it? Interesting. Okay. I didn't realize you can actually break those. But anyway. So there's 2 events you can do in the hub every day. They're daily events. So one of them is up here. So this one, you if you go to the wiki, you can find the answer. But you talk to him and he says, blah, 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 blah. I'm looking for some stuff. It's shiny and makes sparkles. You need 1. So you go to the wiki, you type that in. You type in like NPC, like go to like Hypixel Fletcher or whatever his name is. You pull up his wiki page, right? And then you just control F. Or, you just search shiny and make sparkles. So you need a flint and steel. Very simple. So you make a flint and steel, you hand it to him, and he gives you a reward. This is something you can do every day if you want. You don't have to. Doesn't really matter all that much in the grand scheme of things. But it is something early game that can give you materials and EXP as needed. Alright. The next thing we'll show you. Did you die? Oh, you died from falling. I was like, no. Okay. So that's the hub. So when you come out of the hub, right, you got 2 ways. You got left and right. Okay. So this is what I'm saying. You got to remember the layout. To the left is where the king lives. Right. So the king goes across that bridge. Right here, if you look on the right side of your screen right here, it'll tell you this is the lava flow chamber. This is the lava springs area. So every once in a while, you'll get an event that needs you to come over here to do something, right? So for example, this lady here, she will eventually be able the person that you talk to get quests from. And if you complete a quest in the zone, you can talk to her to turn it in. So like this is all mithril, right? So the darker stuff, like the grays and the blacks, very easy to break. The greens, way harder to break. The blues, really hard to break. Pretty simple. But this is one of the zones. I just want to show you the zones so you can understand it when we go through it. You don't see her yet, but on my stream you can see her. You have to unlock the emissaries so you can do them. But anyway, like I'll show you because you weren't paying attention. But the mithril has color tiers. Black and gray are easy. Green is hard or medium, and blue is like impossible. Not impossible, but really hard, right? See how long that took? Now try and break the gray one. Behind you. Not the green one, the gray one. Like I said, the green ones are relatively the same. And then you have the gray ones. Yeah, like that one. That one right there. This one right here. These gray ones. These are all mithril. See how much easier those are to break? So whenever you have to do mithril, you basically are going to be breaking the gray ones because it'll be much easier, right? Blue ones I wouldn't worry about. Later on, I can show you a method on how to farm that easier. But anyway, let's explore the rest of this cave. But we do need to go talk to the king because we need to unlock the quest for you. So, so the king is necessary because he's what gives you repeatable quests in the area to unlock buffs, abilities, and stuff like that. How you progress in the zone. Ugh. There's also another mini game here to talk to another NPC. It's a daily thing, a daily mini game that I recommend to do. It's very easy. All right, so talk to this dude. So you talk to him, he should basically give you a commission. Right? Should be like commission 1 or 2, or maybe there's 2 of them, I don't know. One of them is going to say something along the lines of go mine some mithril, or maybe go kill something, or something like that. I don't know. These are your missions you're going to repeat regularly. Like, this is one of the farms of the mining. It's just doing these quests repeatedly to unlock higher tiers in the mine. Mithril or event. Okay, so event can be annoying for you. Alright, so come over here. We'll go mine some mithril while we wait. So the events are like that goblin thing that popped up. So there's ones that are like a raffle where you run around, you pick up little tickets off the ground and you turn it in to like a big box. And then that's another event. And then there's like the mithril mining one. That's another event. Like I said, they pop up like once an hour. Not too big a deal. But anyway. So we'll come over here and we'll mine some mithril. Technically you can go down here, but you die if you jump off that. So be careful. I can show you down there while we're exploring. So there's a jump pad right here. There's a jump pad right here. So you can jump down onto the little green slime and you won't die. You shouldn't die if you bounce off of that onto the ground. I don't know. Maybe it hurts a little bit. Alright. So there's mithril everywhere, as you can tell. But this, if you look in your top right, it's mithril. It's the royal mine. So this is another location. So you know that mine, the one that says mithril or event? Sometimes it tells you to mine mithril in a specific location. So if it says royal mines, this is where you need to do it. If it says the lava chamber up there, you have to go to the lava springs up there. And then over here, this is going to be scary. You're probably going to die running through here. I might have to kill these mobs so you don't die. Ouch. My HP. They will one-shot you, so I would not get too close. They almost killed me, so. Alright. So come down here. This is one of the main zones. This is what's called cliffside. So it goes all the way from that archway, all the way up and around the back of this spire, all the way to the other side where the other archway is. Cliffside is huge. This is the main center point of the entire mine. So whenever you're looking for something, this is where you're going to come to branch to it. Across the bridge is where those, remember I told you earlier, you could farm those guys for an armor set to get you started with just a pickaxe? That's here, these guys. So if you walk up and just pickaxe them one time, they die. Yeah. Really good combat XP. I was just about to say something. So So what I was about to say is they have the area itself has a set timer. So every like 15 seconds, every mob that is dead will respawn. So you kill one and then you wait for it to respawn so you know what the spawn cycle is, and then you run back in and kill stuff. Because when you're weak like you are, before you get armor, you can get one shot so easily like it just happened to you. I'm gonna come back and get you. That was funny. But anyway, as you kill them one at a time like that, because like I said, you kill it, you back up, you kill another one, you back up, and it's really easy. As long as you don't get punched, you won't die. He literally spawned right next to you as you walked up to the next one. And that's what killed you. It was so unfair. Anyway, you kill a few of them. Once you get a few of their items, because it's pretty easy to get it to drop, you can you'll get tanky enough to not die. Where are you? Where'd you go? I came up to come and get you. I don't see you. Oh, you went to the hub. Wait, why'd you go to the hub? See if you can do warp dwarves. Or do the visit and then do the dwarven cave. The visit portal and then visit the dwarven caves and teleport back down here. Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate. I've died so many times to those guys, it's not even funny. Like when I first started my character, I think I've died to them hundreds of times. They're so obnoxious, man. So obnoxious. I hate them so much. But they're one of the most sought out for mobs to kill. You have to farm thousands and thousands and thousands of them. Are you coming back or are you done? I don't know how to do it. Hold on. Let me see if I can Google it. I don't think you can. Not as a basic person. So like I said, just do visit. You know what? Here, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Here. Let me teleport out and then I'll teleport back in. And it should pop up in your chat saying that I've entered the Dwarven Mines. Maybe you can join me then. Can you just click on it in chat now? Where it says I've joined the Dwarven Mines. Maybe it'll let you join me. Okay. I was like, bro, there's got to be an easier way. All right. So, once again, we'll just show you the routes, right? So you come down this way. And then, so instead of going to the left with the lava chamber and the king's area, to the right, this is where the cliffside starts. This is the same place we were at earlier when you died. This is the cliffside. This is the other way to get here, right? So the cliffs are right here. You just, yeah, the cliffs are right here. This is where we were at earlier. So like I said, you can go across and you can farm those guys later if you want. Just be very like, watch what I do. Yeah, I'll show you how I farmed them when I was like low level. Right? It'll make sense. Like I said, they have a set spawn period. Every like 20 seconds, the entire room will respawn no matter how many are dead, right? So what you do is you kill one and then you just wait a second. You wait for it to respawn and then you know what the respawn timer is. Right? All right, he respawns, so you know you got like 10 or 15 seconds to like kill a few, and then you back up, and then you wait for him to respawn. When you get stronger, you can just run circles around the room, and it's not a big deal. Right now they respawn, and you just go back in and you rinse and repeat. Right, but now you know what the spawn cycle is, so you're not going to have one spawn right next to you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the goal here. Oh God. You ran back in for the loot. You got greedy. You got greedy. You got greedy. So yeah. So yeah, you can just run in, you can kill this thing. But yeah, that's the easiest way to farm them until you get a few pieces, and then you'll have some armor, you'll have some HP. You won't die as much, right? It'll be pretty easy. So they just respawn, so you should be able to kill like one or two. I'd probably wait for it to respawn now. All right, kill that guy since he's close. There you go. You do not want to get one hit, do you? Watch your left. Watch your left. There you go. There you go. Oh, he's facing you. He's chasing you. He's chasing you. Oh. Yeah, that shit sucks, man. That shit sucks. I'm sorry. That shit sucks. It's easy when they're not running at. If they're running at you, you're better off, honestly, just running away and letting them de-aggro. They have such a long hitbox, like hit range, that almost will always hit you before you hit them, unless you're zigzagging. It's crazy how far that they can attack from. But anyway, I won't harp on that too much. We'll get you back down here, and then I'll show you how to do your thing. There's only 2 other locations I haven't showed you in the mines. I just want to show you the last 2 areas, show you how to do your mission, and then you'll be it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it's probably a little laggy, right? So it's going to be a little difficult. Like I said, when you get a little bit of defense and you can take a hit or two, it won't be so hard to farm them. It'll just be hard to get a couple, like once you get the first couple pieces, it'll be a lot easier. All right. So, like I said, that's the cliffside. That's where the guys are that you want to farm. And then I'll show you the last 2 areas. And then we'll start doing a quest or 2 so you can push through it. So this is the ramparts. So like I said, you want to kind of memorize these places because they're going to tell you to find stuff in specific locations. So up the ramparts right here, it's called the upper mines. And then out the back, technically you can go up even further. I don't recommend it because there's mobs up there that will just fucking destroy you. They have 15,000 HP. You're going to have to farm them eventually, but not right now. So this is all the upper mines. And then over here is the goblin area. It's called the Far Reserve. You can memorize this one because it's the furthest location from the king. So this is yeah. So this is this, right? And then you can go through here if you want to get back to the Glaciate people. I don't really recommend it, but you can. You gotta run. If you stop running in here, they will attack you. So. Alright. So we're gonna run past the Glaciates so they don't kill you. Kill that one. You had your sword out. You had your sword out. You would have killed him. You would have killed him if you had the pickaxe. No. So FYI. I'm going to bed. So those mobs specifically, they have they're weak to pickaxes and they're strong to everything else. Oh, you want me to show you how to fight them? Is that what you wanted? So you can't kill him with a regular weapon. You have to kill him with a pickaxe. If you hit him with a regular weapon, you'll do 1 HP. If you hit him with a pickaxe, you'll hit him for like 100 million. It's like an insta kill, no matter what level you are. Oh, so that was just, I was just showing you the rest of the area, right? But the generalistic idea of what you need to do in here when you want to get back on and do this is you talk to the king. Eventually you'll unlock the emissaries, but it tells you, it's like, hey, go and mine, you know, mithril, right? So see how it says mithril and cliffside for me? I have to go to the cliffside, which is where I'm at now, and I have to find 250 mithril, right? Or I have to do titanium in a certain area, or general titanium, or I have to kill certain goblins, blah, 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 whatever. So you basically just, you mine it, right? Blah, 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 blah. You know, you get done what you got to get done. Pretty simple. And then once you're done, you go and you turn it into the guy, and he gives you a new one. So you just rinse and repeat that, right? I don't have one to turn in per se right now. But the goal is up here in your little star, the heart of the mountain. This is what it unlocks. So as you complete those, it gives you points towards this. So you get a talent tree for buffs and benefits inside here. So you can get more mining speed, more mining fortune, and there's a bunch of stats in here we can go over later. But the gist of it is you're trying to get to this ability on the right. So when you level up to level 1, right, you'll get this. When you level to level 2, you'll be able to get this. At level 3, you'll be able to pick this up. And this is when things become a lot easier, because this is a right-click ability that will one-hit anything that you throw it at that you can break. Right? So you remember before I told you the blue stuff takes a while to break? Like, for example, see, it takes me a little while to break it. If I throw this, it insta breaks it. And it's got like a 40-second cooldown. So you pick that up, and that will dramatically increase how fast you farm mithril. And you always throw it at either a big cluster or at the blue stuff, because the blue gives you more mithril per break. Green gives you the next highest, and then gray gives you the least. But since gray is so easy to break, most people farm gray until they have really high mining speed, because every time you break one, you have a chance to spawn titanium, which is what you mostly need to farm. See, look, I just finished my I finished my thing. So I would turn it in. Right here. So I turn this in, and then I get a new one, right? So you see where it says daily bonus 900 Heart of the Mountain? The first 4 commissions you turn in every day, you get that bonus. And that bonus is what's really going to push your Heart of the Mountain levels fast. So doing your 4 every day will push you up to like Heart of the Mountain 4 or 5 really fast, which is what you're shooting for, is like trying to get to here. So you can unlock this stuff and then eventually go in even higher to like 7, 8, 9, 10. But the short of it is, when you talk to this lady, you'll see it down here, the commission milestones. So when you do 5 commissions, after you've done 5 of those that I just did by talking to the king, you unlock these people that you can talk to without going to the king. So there's like one here. There's one like right over there behind this wall. There's one up. Remember when we ran through the upper mines in the back over there? There's one over there. There's one in that room. There's a couple other ones. Yeah, so you you don't have to go all the way back to the king every single time at that point.
Would you like a cup of water?
You can
look
just
thirsty as fuck
yo,
right
thanks
now.
for hydrate. You can just go to the emissaries instead to turn in and get new ones. It makes it faster. But then as you go through the other milestones, you unlock like experience, you unlock more commission slots. Then this is when you can actually start teleporting to the mines without having to use the gate area, like the portal, the visit portal thing. So once you get to here at 250 commissions, it's easy to get here. But that's basically mining in a nutshell. It's really simple. Like I said, it's mostly about getting that one pickaxe, enchanting it, coming down here and just mining tons of mithril, mining and doing all your commissions, and then farming a ton of like gold and diamonds and stuff like that, and taking all of that to the forger to make stuff. And I'll show you really quick while I got you, while you're just watching. You remember when we were on the bridge, when we came out of the hub and we went to the left where the bridge was? Where you go across to the king, and I said, hey, look down, you can go down there as well. This is where all of the other materials are. So you have mithril down here, but you have redstone, you have lapis, you have gold, you have diamonds, you have iron, and you have emeralds. So there's other places too, right? So there's gold over there, right? There's a lot of diamonds down there. There's coal over there. And if you come, there's more coal over here. If you come over here to above where the glacites are, obviously this is a hard spot for you because you don't really like these guys. If you go up here, there's a bunch of gold. This is my favorite place to farm it. You go up even further. I don't know what's up here. You can't get up there yet, but up there is a diamond, and that that black dragon egg is a rare spawn thing. Definitely want to hit those when you see them. Pretty rarely you find those, but this is a good spot to farm diamonds. You're really safe. There's not a lot of people that come over here. And then for emeralds, it's scary because as you can tell, there's like a lot of those guys, but you can get up here and you can farm all this for emeralds. And then you have coal over here, but you can die doing that one because of those guys. There is a coal on the other side of the goblins. Remember I showed you the goblins earlier? There's multiple ways to get there, but I'll just run over there. There's a lot of coal over there you can farm where you don't have to worry about dying. Actually, is it coal? I might be wrong. Hold on. Wait, I think I'm wrong. I thought there was coal over here. Yeah, I think I'm wrong. This is my favorite place to mine mithril, FYI. This wall right here. So what you do at your speed is you farm just the gray stuff along the bottom, right? And maybe some of the green. And then every time your ability's off cooldown, you just throw it at the wall. This is my favorite place to farm. You just chuck it at the wall. You get all this blue stuff. It's huge. Oh, I remember where the coal is that I wanted to show you. Okay. Sorry. Because to make your drill, I was telling you about before, you need a bunch of coal, you need a bunch of diamonds, you need a bunch of gold. So most of your time is going to be spent farming gold and diamonds and some coal and stuff. So I'll show you one other spot to farm stuff if people are farming it where you can't farm. You might not be able to easily get to this place, so this might not be viable for you. But I already showed you that one over there, that one over there. There's some up here that you can climb up this to get to it. Right? It's just not a lot. So what you can do is you can come down here. There's a second cave in here. And there's a ton. So you can come down here. Christ. But you have this. This is like a really good place to farm it. So you can like chuck your axe here, and then you could farm here. So then you just farm up. You know what I mean? Like that, and then you can come back over here and you can chuck your axe and back and forth. Really good place to farm, you know. So you can farm lapis here, you can farm gold over here, you can find iron over here, like a lot of iron. So there's a lot of stuff in here that you could farm. Getting back out of here isn't too hard. Like I said, you have this. And then you just boom. Alright. And like I said, there's iron here, there's coal here. If you really wanted diamonds, this is the main place that people farm diamonds. And like I said, you got lapis up here. Good place to farm lapis. So that's basically it, you know. That's basically the entire mine in a nutshell. Is do the commissions and then farm the materials for your drills and your pickaxes and stuff. That's basically it. It's really, really simple. Like I said, we can go over the more detailed stuff like the forge. When you get to it, we can talk about the forge later. You know, when you want to get into some more other things, we can talk about the other things. But that's just the gist of the mining itself. The only other thing I wanted to show you, which we were talking about while you were mining, was the minions. Remember I was talking about the minions? These are the minions, right? So after you farmed 100 redstone, this is the redstone minion. You place him down on a regular block. He places a bunch of redstone around it, and he automatically mines it. And like, you see how he has like enchanted redstone on him? He has regular redstone. And then like, we take it out and we stick it in chests so he doesn't fill up. And he infinitely farms redstone for you. Okay? And then he replaces it. So on your island, you typically put minions down to farm resources for you. So you can put down a bunch of redstone minions so you can farm up like your redstone collection, right? So you need 1.4 million redstone to finish the redstone collection, which is worth doing. And you need a bunch of redstone anyway. You can also put down like a diamond guy, gold guy, you know, coal guy. You can put down one of all of them basically, but you have a max limit of how many you can put down at any given time. I think it's right here. It tells you. So if you go into collections at the bottom right, crafted minions, it tells you how many minions you've crafted out of how many, and then it tells you your minion limit. We're at 29 out of 32. I could put 3 more minions down. But as you make more minions, you unlock more slots. So if I make 49 more minions, I can get another slot. But anyway, minions are a big thing for just gathering resources. Like I said, you can put down like 15 of the same minion just to spawn a whole ton of materials. But like the ones that I highly recommend are the animal ones. So you get down a pig one, you get down a sheep one, a cow one, and a chicken one. I would put those 4 down bare minimum. I'd also put down probably the tree ones, because trees are the worst. Well, like I said, if you want to talk about trees tomorrow, we can. And then I'd put down a bunch of fishing ones, because fishing fucking sucks. You'd rather get to fishing once you have fishing levels than having to level fishing organically. Combat ones you can do later, but I would start with those. The animal ones from that one place I showed you. So I'll start with the animal one, these 4 animal ones, and the fishing ones. And maybe, like I said, maybe redstone and gold and diamonds. That's the extent of what I would do for minions for now. And then once you have a decent amount of fishing done, you can take the fishing ones out if you want. It's personal preference. But this is a big part of progression in the game too, is minions. It's like I said, you make a minion and then you level the minion up with materials that he makes. You give him a storage thing so he doesn't get full. You give him like little upgrades so he can like, you know, work faster and stuff. There's a lot, man. There's a ton to this game. You have items that will automatically convert items for you. You have items that will automatically delete items for you. For example, these rings right here. See how it says personal compactor, right? So personal compactors are items that you say, hey, when I have X amount of this crafting recipe, like to make enchanted gold, I tell it anytime I have enough gold to automatically enchant it to an enchanted piece of gold. So as your inventory starts to fill up and you have enough materials to make a piece of enchanted gold, it will automatically craft the enchanted piece of gold for you. So like, remember earlier when you had to manually put all the stuff in to make the redstone? If you had it in your compactor to say, hey, when I have enough, automatically make a piece of enchanted redstone, you wouldn't have to have stopped to do it over and over again. So getting these compactors are really nice. So getting like honestly, getting like 5 of these is really good. Another thing that's really good that you're gonna want eventually is sacks. So you can make mining sacks and stuff. Right? So you can start with the small mining sack. So it takes an enchanted piece of leather and 16 enchanted coal. And basically it's a small mining sack. So anytime you mine something, it'll go into the sack before your inventory. And it can hold 2,200 items per item. So 2,200 coal, 2,200 cobblestone, 2,200 diamonds, emeralds, and stone. 2,200 of every single one of them until it fills up, and then it starts to fill up your inventory. So this is how you can stay out for longer periods of time mining, and then you can pull the stuff out of here and you can craft using it. So when you get back to base, you can pull it out of your sack and then you can do what you got to do, right? And you can upgrade the small into a medium, right? So you take the small and you get more enchanted coal and you make that one. You can turn it into a large one, and then you will want the large and an enchanted large. The enchanted large will only hold enchanted versions of the items, and then the large one holds non-enchanted items. So eventually you want all of this, right? You want both of them. It dramatically increases the amount of time you can spend farming materials. But once again, you see how it's enchanted leather? You don't want to go to that island punching cows for 15 hours. You're better off, not even exaggerating, you're better off literally going to that island and is it in farming? Yeah. Go over to the cows and get 50 leather to unlock the cow minion, and then crafting one for 64 beef. And then just let the cow do its thing. And then obviously once you have level 1, make it to a level 2 with more beef, and then level 3 with more beef, level 5, keep putting the beef back into him, enchanted beef, and just keep increasing him so he keeps making you more and more, leather, basically. And do the same thing with the pig, the chicken, and the sheep, and like I said, give them a storage box. It's not a regular storage like these ones. It's literally called minion chest. You want to make those, which requires you to do chopping, which like I said, we can do chopping tomorrow. I can show you the ropes of chopping tomorrow. It's a lot easier than mining, but it's not as rewarding. But yeah, we can talk about that tomorrow. Like I said, I know we've been talking hours and hours upon information, but 90% of this you're not going to remember. But when we talk about it again, you might remember it. So I can shut up now if you want me to. And you can go eat lunch and I can go do breakfast. It's up to you. Let me know. If you have any questions, let me know. You can always message in the Discord too, because a lot of people in the Discord have played this or have the answers. And they can help you out, worst case. Yeah, before we call it night, I just want to make sure you're good. And if you're good, then we can call it. And I can go to sleep. And you can go do what you got to do. And we can play this more tomorrow if you want. And we can, help you out, learn some more aspects. But yeah, the combat in this game is really, really, really frustrating, Joy. Like, you dying to that guy 4 3 or 4 times is a drop in the bucket to how many times I've died to them. I've probably died over 1,000 times to those guys. They're so frustrating. But it's something you have to farm, and the only way you're going to be able to farm them is just getting better gear. Yeah, so just let me know. I'll be around, like I said. If you have any questions, throw them in the Discord. And obviously we can talk about it tomorrow while I'm running around in the New World doing my engineering stuff, and then I can show you around foraging tomorrow. So is what it is. It's not a big deal. Like I said, the main thing is just it's progression, right? You start off as really bad, and then as you kill more mobs and you get slightly better gear, you stop dying so much, and then you push to a harder mob, and then you get better gear, and then you push to a harder mob and you get better gear. It's the premise behind the whole thing is small incremental gains, you know, putting progress into farming one thing so it gives you a small increase to get another increase, and just rinse and repeat that process. And it's just frustrating. But anyway, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I'm gonna go deal with the cats, the dogs, the wife. I appreciate y'all. And yeah, if you guys have any questions, hit me up with the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord and you want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing is, don't be a dick. If you ever need any questions, ever need any help, want to share something, show something off, or help somebody out, feel free to chime in at any time. And anytime I'm not streaming, and my day is off from streaming, the best place to hit me up is the Discord. And if you haven't checked out the VODs channel, go check it out. Go into the About Me, go give it a little clicky. Go over there, take a look at the VODs. If you ever want to rewatch a stream, catch a stream you missed, or clip something or whatever, feel free to find it over there. But I appreciate you guys. Take it easy. Have a good rest of your day. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. See you. Bye. See ya. Thank you.